How's everybody doing? I guarantee you this is about as far of an opposite to shekels as you could get. This is about as far away from shekels as you could possibly get. This is what they are. I told y'all I bought these World War II German 5 Reichsmark coins for under spot value. So that's what it is. It's like as far away from shekels as you can get. So I bought out all the coins that were, I think, sub $30 at this point. So, but yeah, they have 0.4 ounces of silver in them. So if they're like, what, silver's like 75 an ounce, let's say. You know, it's pretty decent. If you get them for 30, you break even, which getting silver at spot right now is almost impossible. Not to mention it has historical value, too. But yeah, I've ordered like, I think 30 or 40 of them. So I'll have a nice little stash. I'm just trying to find like silver that's like right at or under spot, so. I also got my 2 troy ounce chain today that I got for 85 bucks. So that was a steal. See, Saber in with the 2 first. When the ball hits 12, can we group goon? What's stopping us from doing it now?
I can't afford
the whole point of gooning is to draw it out, so everybody should just start gooning until, you know, midnight. Got 2 hours, or an hour and 58 minutes, make it count. Do I think the God of War 1 remake is real? No. Personally, I would bet against it. Always bet on nothing. Quick critique with the 2. A new year, a new Griffin, right? Kid, don't change. That's right, man.
You're fucking poor!
I'm literally a whole new person when the clock changes to 12. Immediately. Life will never be the same for me. It's a new beginning, guys, and the start of an exciting new chapter in all of our lives. Dude, those coins are way too fucking fun to play with. Like, they got some serious weight to them, and the sound that it makes, like the silver clinging together. Bro, that's what they took from us. That's what they took from us. We used to have that too. It's like that video I showed you last night about the quarters. How if you got paid in 5 quarters made of silver today, you would be making $150,000 a year minimum wage. Crazy.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, AMD is supposed to raise their prices as well, too, so... AMD is not exempt from that, if you read, like, the actual article. AMD and NVIDIA are both raising their prices. Too bad those coins are super common. I don't care. I didn't buy them because they're rare. I bought them because they have silver in them. Each one has 0.4 troy ounces, so they're worth about $30 to $32 in silver by themselves, without any historical value whatsoever. Yeah, from shitty ports to overpriced components, it's kind of hard to make a case for PC gaming nowadays. They don't want you to own your own compute. They want you to have to rent it from a cloud server that's hosted on one of these massive fucking data farms, or I guess data servers, or whatever the fuck you call them, that they're building in the data centers. So they want you to have to rent compute. That's the end goal. So they'll artificially raise the price of consumer GPUs just so that you have to, like, rent cloud functionality from NVIDIA or someone else. And NVIDIA will just sell from company to company. No, I said I might not stream tonight. I decided not to go downtown. It's way too fucking cold. Let's see. Saber ran with the 2, so Griffin gonna edge us for 2
All right,
hours.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I mean, I am the king of one-handed gaming, so get ready for it. I'm already edging right now. Derek HG with the 5. Happy New Year. I got a ton of Silver Eagles in 2019, so I'm very happy right now. Can we get the Alex and Kanye combo soundboard? God bless. Yeah, let me see if I can time this right. This might take 1 or 2 tries.
Nigger Hall Hitler. Nigger Hall Hitler.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
Nigger Hall Hitler.
There we go. That actually worked pretty well. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, I bought, not Eagles, but I bought the Britannia rounds, I think is what they're called. So I bought the British coins because they were cheaper than Silver Eagles. And I paid like a little over 20 bucks a piece for 20 of them. So I basically turned a little over 400 bucks into close to 1,500, which, I mean, technically I could get more than spot for the British coins, they trade for like 83 or 84 right now, so very nice ROI. And then I bought like some graded American like Silver Eagles that were like proof sets. They weren't like the, you know, standard issue ones. And all of those are graded PF70. So I should probably check what the value is doing on those, but yeah, I bought some silver. I didn't have a ton. I recently bought a 10-ounce bar as well for 38 bucks an ounce, like 4 or 5 months ago. So that's also really nice. Good return. Dude, it's not people panic selling, it's people taking profits. You know, you gotta remember, people have held silver for decades waiting for it to pop like this, so a lot of people are just taking their, you know, W, essentially. Let's see. Wingkig with the 5 quartering posted a pic of him and his wife on his YouTube post. He's on damage control after the Melonies TPUSA scandal. I think he gets divorced this year. I don't know if it would be that extreme. People have been saying Quartering's gonna divorce his wife for like 5 or 6 years now, and it's never happened, so I don't know. I would bet on nothing when it comes with that, personally. Here, I'll take a look.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So it says 2025 has had some new highs and some new lows. I've been looking inward for the past several months about how to make 2026 better. More on that later. I'm thankful for my family, friends, coworkers, and the audience I have been blessed with. Happy New Year. I mean, that's kind of a heckin' wholesome message, dude. But, yeah, I don't know. I would bet on nothing when it comes to Quartering divorcing his wife. I don't think it's gonna happen. All in on nothing, personally. I'm all in on nothing. Hey! Dude, why are you licking your paw? You just got... Dude, I don't want to have to get the sock. I don't. No. Leave that paw alone. I shelled out $200 for you to go to the vet today, dude. No. You're not licking that damn paw. Nope. No. You haven't licked it all night. Why are you doing that? No. No. Soon as you start streaming, Melanie ends her gaming stream. Coincidence? I don't think so. Yeah, she's reporting for duty for support underneath the desk. Brian with the 2 Happy New Year gamers. Appreciate it, man. Happy New Year to you. I really don't want to have to go get a sock. Like, I got this medicine for him, which worked last time, that, you know, is basically supposed to shut off the itch sensation in, you know, the dog's, like, feet. I don't know. It's some weird drug that you can give a dog, and it makes them not itch. And I guess it's not working. Either that or he was eating his chew, and he started licking and then got a taste of what's between his toes. And he's like, oh, yeah, I better keep looking, dude. But, yeah, I don't want to waste $200 going to the vet for this little shit and then him just fuck up his foot even more. No, sir. No. Good boy. No licking. Nah, it's like a pill. It's a pill you give them.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Even Star TV with the 29 months. Happy New Year's, Griffin and gamers. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Same to you. He has like another infection on his foot or something, so he's just been licking it a bunch, and licking it makes it worse because the dog's tongue is rough, so it'll like damage the wound from profusely licking it, making it more irritated in the process. So it just makes, you know, the whole thing worse. And I took him to the vet today to get like some antibiotics and this medicine that's supposed to make his feet not itch so that he doesn't lick it. But he's still licking. So just trade him in. For what? Cheers to you getting some cheeks in 2026. In the words of Kanye, ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I'm very happy with my dog overall, so I don't really want to replace him. I don't really have a desire to swap out my dog. I'm pretty happy with him overall. Uh-oh. He's squeaking. Did you finish your food? Good boy. Good boy. Good job, buddy. There you go. Go lay down. And don't lick that foot. He's got a chew. I gave him a rawhide chew, so he's got some. He just started like profusely licking his foot again when he was in the middle of chewing it, so I had to yell at him. Dude, it's ridiculous. Every time I go to the vet, I have to pay $100 just to get him in the door. Like, they charge you $100 for a quote-unquote wellness checkup which involves them shining a fucking light in his ears and lifting his tail up. Like, that's literally it. And then I had to pay like 100-something bucks for the medicine. It's just ridiculous, dude. The fact that you need a fucking prescription for a dog's medicine is just a pure fucking racket. We're adding that one to the list of shit I would get rid of day one. You know, American Disability Act, Civil Rights Act, Hart Cellar, and whatever fucking dumbass law requires you to get a prescription for fucking pet medicine. Fuck that, dude. So yeah, I'm out 200 bucks today, so. Or actually 250, so.
Gaming.
Wowie zowie. Pet insurance doesn't cover that type of stuff for the most part. Because you still have a deductible. I don't think pet insurance covers wellness visits anyway. So. So the thing is, too, is like the amount of times I actually have to take him to the vet, it's not really even worth getting pet insurance. He's had to go to the vet like 3 times in the past 2 years, so not really worth it. Let's see, connect with the 2, bring on the gaming and AI crash. Yup. Dude, once the AI bubble pops, the stock market's gonna be fucking just insanely bad. Because AI is the only thing propping up the US stock market at the moment. The top 10 stocks represent 50% of the market. So, not a good indicator of, you know, a healthy US economy.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep, 10 out of the 500 on the S&P 500 make up like 40 to 50% of the total value.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Switchboy with the 5. Why the sudden price hikes? What sense does Micro Indian have anymore? I personally think all this shit is coordinated. I think they're trying to squeeze out personal computing. Genuinely. I think they want everyone to have to rent some sort of fucking instance on a server rack in one of these data centers. Kind of similar to what you do with like AWS, if you've ever worked in that, where you have instances and you can pay more money for faster like instances and computing. I think it's going to be something along the lines of that, where, you know, they're just trying to pivot to a model where if you want to play a video game on your computer, which it won't even really be a computer, it'll be a cloud streaming box, you know, you have to pay X amount of money to get X amount of performance. So I think NVIDIA is trying to head in that direction, honestly. That's the only real way I could look at it and take it. This would make sense to me from the outside looking in. An app on your TV and a controller is the future. Yep, I think that's where we're headed. So, and I think NVIDIA is going to try and corner that market by, you know, being the provider of all the hardware for that. Yeah, if you're planning on upgrading your computer, go ahead and buy your GPU now, man. That's all I can say. You know, 5090s are still pretty readily available at the moment, so if you're even remotely worried about the massive price hike that could be coming, go ahead and lock it down. Like, if you're planning on getting one, you know, now's the time. Yeah, I didn't see them say anything about, like, the 5080 or anything like that, so I don't know if it's just exclusive to the 5090 or what. Given the extra VRAM cost. Good boy. He's laying down, not licking. Yeah, I'm debating if I should sell my 3090 if these prices shoot up like crazy. I still have my old computer. I probably could take the GPU out and get a pretty decent chunk of money for it. Yeah, dude, I've heard Copilot is fucking dog shit. I don't use it personally because it's like no desire to use it. It's more annoying than anything, but yeah, it seems pretty worthless for the most part. Well, I'm more so worried about having a computer for streaming. That's the big thing. That's the reason why I still have my old computer intact, is because I want to have a backup machine in case I ever need it. Nope, I don't use ChatGPT, I don't use Grok, I don't use any of that shit. No AI. What do I game on when not streaming? Nothing. Dude, I can't even lie and say that I play video games off stream anymore. I really don't. So I mean, I guess the most likely scenario would be the Switch. But, yeah. There's not really a huge desire on my part to boot up a video game and just play it. Usually when I start playing something, I just get, like, really, really tired after, like, 5 minutes and just want to lay down and sleep. That's pretty bad. Like, I've tried several times to, like, play that new Dragon Quest remaster or whatever on the Switch. And I'll play for, like, 10, 20 minutes, and I'll just be, like, literally exhausted within that 10 to 20 minute span. And I'll literally fall asleep holding the console and just pass out. And then I'll wake up and it has a dead battery. That actually happens a lot. Or I'll sit down at my desk and, like, boot up a video game on my computer. And I'll, like, try to play it, and then within 10 minutes, I'm, like, immediately just zoned the fuck out. Like, alright, literally, I want to do anything else at this point. I don't know, bro. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. Let's see. Connect with the 2 Assassin's Creed. Keeps me busy. Upgrade not needed. Yeah, honestly, there's plenty of old games to play at this point. And there's not really any super pressing modernity games releasing anytime soon. Should I get a Switch 2? So, the way I look at the Switch 2 right now is there's a very high chance that it's going to get more expensive. So, what you're doing right now is if you can get a Switch 2, more specifically with the Mario Kart bundle, you're locking in the price now, and maybe there's only a few games you want to play at the moment. But, you know, for the next 7 to 8 years, there's going to be plenty of first-party Nintendo stuff that you're probably going to want to play over the life cycle of the console. So, we're at kind of a situation right now where this might be the cheapest price point that we ever see with the Switch, if it follows the same trends as the other current consoles on the market. So... I would say if there's already a few games you want to play on the Switch 2, I would go ahead and get it just because of that. Because we don't know what price they're going to try to sell it for in a year or two. Windows 11 is trash, though. Yeah, I'm not really a fan. It feels like a super unnecessary change from Windows 10. It's just slightly more irritating to deal with. I don't know. Not a needed upgrade. I remember when Windows 10 was supposed to be the final version of Windows, but just like all things Microsoft, they lied. Yeah, the only problem is Windows 10 is unsecured now, so... I mean, granted, if you don't have anything super sensitive on your computer, it's not that big a deal, but... you know, you do kind of run the security risk. And eventually applications are going to stop supporting Windows 10. But that's probably a ways out. Considering buying an iMac for general PC use and productivity, maybe have a much cheaper system for gaming only. Yeah, honestly, like, if I could play video games on Mac, I would get that over Windows at this point. But that's just me. I predict by 2036 Microsoft will be in a way worse position than it is now. Yeah, I agree. Well, it happens with all Indian-run tech companies, too, that they have a very sharp diminishing, you know, product quality. So we'll see if that holds true or not. Because, you know, Microsoft seems to be outsourcing everything to fucking India now, so... We'll see if India superpower 2036. Yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, dude, those Mac Minis are fucking great. I got my dad the M2 Pro Mac Mini on sale for like $400, like fully spec'd out, and he loves it. So yeah, those Mac Minis are really, really nice computers. They're very, very capable if you're not doing anything like super graphically intensive. Apple was way ahead of the pack. Their prices are always high, so when their parts go up, they can maintain. Yes and no. I mean, look at like the MacBook Airs, for example, though. Those are really cheap. I got my MacBook Air, I think it's a, what, 15-inch M2 or M3? I'd have to check. I don't remember. But yeah, it has like 16 gigs of RAM or 32. I probably should know this. But I basically got the fully spec'd out MacBook Air for like barely over $1,000. Like, that's a great deal. So, I don't know. I feel like Apple products really aren't that expensive if you really look at it. Like, Samsung phones cost more money than Apple phones at this point. I don't really think iPads are super outrageous pricing-wise, and the MacBook Airs are very, very affordable. Now, granted, if you get the fully spec'd out MacBook Pro, those things are pretty overpriced, I would agree, but pretty much everything else they sell, I don't really think is that crazy. Most of their stuff is pretty fairly priced. But the nice thing is with Apple is there's just that quality standard. Like, they have a very, very good quality standard, you know? Say what you will about their products, whether you like them or not personally. You know, they have great build quality. The user experience pretty much works seamlessly between devices, which is really fucking cool. I can literally copy something on my phone and paste it on my laptop without even trying to do anything. I can literally copy my tabs from my phone over to my computer seamlessly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have immediate file transfer between the two devices. I can answer phone calls on my laptop. I can text people on my, like, it's just, it's very, very, very convenient to use. And that is something, you know, Apple does better than anybody else, is just making a very, very seamless and friendly user experience. So, see the new Battlefield 6 skin? It's terrible now. Let's see if it's showing up here. So that, no. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I'm definitely a fucking normie when it comes to computers. I'm not like a tech geek. What iPhone does better than Galaxy? It has optimized applications. On Samsung and any Android phone, you encounter a problem where applications do not work as intended, because there's 800 million devices to develop for on Android, all with different aspect ratios, all with different processors, all with different RAM quantities, you know, and so forth. You will never get as good of an experience using applications as on iPhone. Period. iPhone applications work 100% of the time. I used to have a shitload of problems with Samsung apps, like just crashing, not responding, not being sized properly based on my screen resolution, and that's because it takes so much more effort to develop for Android. Because there's so many different combinations and different devices out there. So the best thing about Apple's phones is everything is optimized for that one phone. So also the battery life is really good in my experience. So my Samsungs, I always had to charge halfway through the day. I can easily get through the day without charging my iPhone. And I use my phone like 11 hours a day, so... You know, I'm constantly on the actual phone using it. Yeah, I mean, I had Android from the Galaxy S4 all the way up to the Fold 3. So, I bought a iPhone 14 Pro Max, and I switched to iPhone after that. Because honestly, I really wasn't using my phone for anything other than, like, browsing the internet and watching YouTube videos. So I just wanted basically a basic-ass phone that worked properly, and the iPhone is literally that. It just works, as Todd Howard would say. But yeah, I don't know. I like the iPhone personally. I like Samsung as well too. I think they make great phones. Like if you want a phone that's actually like, you know, pushing technology forward in some way, Samsung definitely is better than that. Better in that aspect than Apple is. But, you know, it comes with trade-offs. Yeah, this is the first time I haven't bought a new phone since I got the Note 20. So I used to buy a new phone every year pretty much. It was one of the few joys I had left in life, you know, looking forward to getting a new phone. No longer the case. Yeah, this is probably one of the best Final Fantasy soundtrack like themes in the franchise for sure. I really like it. $2026 will be worse than 25. I can feel it. That's entirely possible. So, crazier things have happened. If the AI bubble pops, it's going to be pure chaos. Yeah, I mean, the stock market's going to collapse. So... the AI bros would probably cancel their life subscriptions. Well, there will definitely be some people who boo aside from, you know, financial losses. That's always the case. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't sleep at all today. It's bad. I'm going on 3 days pretty much without sleep. Shit's brutal. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat feed. Let me check the silver price real quick. 72.33. So it seems like 75-ish is where it's kind of going to hover for a while people are taking their gains, dude. But we'll see. Apparently China and India are buying at $10 above spot right now, so... Where do you buy silver? At bullion exchanges, pawn shops, coin stores, eBay, bullion exchange websites. I don't know. There's tons of places to buy it. I bought some Nazi Germany silver coins. I've bought silver chains. I have a 10-ounce silver bar. I have British silver coins. I have silver cups. I mean, there's 100 different things you can buy with silver because they make a ton of shit out of it. Just play Mario Kart, it'll make me feel better. Maybe. Yeah, I do enjoy Mario Kart. It is fun. Mario Kart, I do like. That game is a pretty gay old time. Dude, honestly, I just like the idea of maybe one day having like a literal fucking like treasure chest just filled with a bunch of random silver shit. Like, I don't know. That's like, you know, my little dragons horde type shit, you know? Arg, I'm a Somali pirate. Check out me booty. And instead of like AIDS, I have actual money. Let's see. I need to refresh the super chat. Shit. I got distracted by the silver. I was looking at the coins. Yeah, my silver Britannia coins are worth... Here, let's see. By year. They're 2021s, so they're worth 85.32 a piece. Even though the spot price is 72. So there's a huge, like, premium on foreign coins for whatever reason. Just thought of Dragon's Horde when you talked about silver and other things. Yeah, I mean, like, think about The Hobbit when the dragon is, like, laying in the pile of gold. I want to do that, but with silver. Shit. But yeah, I just want to have a big-ass stash. Or a stack, I guess is the silver. Speculators call it stacking silver. I don't know, dude. I enjoy buying, I guess, speculative assets. That's my hobby. Spending money on stuff that could potentially make money. Do they have ridges? Yes. They do. Alright, let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. It's time to play the best game ever made, Ninja Gaiden 1 Sigma. Also, Happy New Year's, buddy. New year, new me, for real, for real. Hell yeah, man. It's always a new year, new me.
That's right! That's right!
This year, I promise to be a beacon of positivity and happiness, dude, across the entire internet, bringing joy and smiles to everyone I meet. Griffin would be a king 600 years ago? Maybe. I was born to rule. I don't know. Maybe not. Well, dude, anytime you sell anything, you have to pay a transaction fee. Like, even if you sold your silver on eBay, for example, you'd have to pay a 13% selling fee. So if you take it to a, bullion trader, and he gives you 90% of spot, that's still cheaper than eBay. So, selling direct to somebody else. So, everybody takes a little piece off the top when you sell to them. Nobody buys at spot, usually. Very few places do. I mean, maybe they'll buy it for like 3% less than spot. It really just depends on what you have. So, for like coins and stuff like that, usually they'll pay at spot because coins have a intrinsic value to them, that they're actual currency and therefore collectible or historic or something like that. But if you have like a bunch of scrap silver that's not in the form of a bar or a coin, they're going to pay you less because then they have to go and melt it down, take out the impurities, put it into an actual cast mold, and put it into a form that they can sell it. So, it really just depends on what type of silver you have. If you have bars or coins, you're going to probably get close to the full value when you go to sell, regardless. Like, my necklaces would be harder to sell than my coins. But I'm getting such crazy deals on the necklaces that it makes it worth it regardless. Even if I had to take a 20% cut on the necklace, I'd still make money. Which, that's an extreme percentage, but yeah, I would still be in the green. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. Happy New Year. I pulled a Griffin move by purchasing a Switch 2 Mario bundle for future sale. What's your verdict on Metroid Dread versus Prime 4? Personally, I like Prime 4 better than Metroid Dread just because I'm not the biggest 2D side-scroller fan. But I'm not in love with either game, to put it bluntly, I guess. Metroid Prime 4 is just incredibly mediocre, I would say. It's just, it exists. It doesn't feel like it does anything special, which is kind of unfortunate. It just kind of feels like, yeah, we need to finish this game. It's been in development hell forever. Let's just get it done and push it out, because it doesn't really feel like it's fully fleshed out as an experience. But yeah, happy New Year to you, man. Appreciate it. Feels very AAA. Yeah, I would say so. In some ways not. I think Metroid Prime 4 is actually sold pretty well, supposedly. I'm not sure. I mean, Metroid has never really been a, slam dunk, home run franchise for Nintendo. It's kind of more niche. in their lineup of first-party games. It's one of the more niche titles in their catalog, so... You have about 30 pounds of silver coins. Nice, man. Hopefully it's all dimes. Or is... I think it's dimes that had the majority silver in it, right? Yeah, 90% silver for pre-1965. That's what my German coins have, is 90% silver, so... 0.4 troy ounces of silver. I don't think the silver price has changed. They don't really update it after hours very much. Let's see. I guess I should install the game. I think I have it on here. Do I not? Yeah, I do. That's what I thought. This one. As a kid, I always felt the Germans in World War II were dripped out. And that was before I found out I had a lot of German in my blood. Yeah, I mean, like, look at, you know, Star Wars, for example. The entire empire is modeled after, you know, Nazi Germany, essentially. So, yeah, they definitely had the drip, man. 100%. They had the aesthetics down. Like, some of those scenes, like, from the old propaganda movies and stuff, where they have, like, all the banners and the massive stage and the statues. Like, dude, it's... The aura is crazy. Like, that shit looks so badass. You know, say what you will about, you know, Hitler and his boys, but they definitely knew how to put on a spectacle. So, you know, they definitely had the presentation factor down to a fucking science. I mean, even these coins, dude, like, there's, like, writing on the side. Like, instead of having, like, the anti-coin clipping grooves, they have, like, writing on the side of the coin. Kind of similar to, like, the fucking Ring of Power from Lord of the Rings. Like, it looks really sick. I have no fucking clue what it actually says, but it looks cool regardless. So... They definitely had an appreciation for the small details. Well, dude, my headcanon is that these silver coins are Finkelstein's mom's silverware that were melted down and turned into coins. So, me mom's cutlery, me mom's cereal spoon, me mom's knife, my shekels, ha! Me mom's lampshade, that's right. Tony Esquire with the 5. Yo, Griffin, what do you know about the game Quantum Break? I'm thinking about getting it off Steam to hold me over until Resident Evil. Quantum Break is actually pretty decent. You know, I wasn't the biggest fan of, like, the real-life TV aspect, but the actual game itself was pretty good.
All right, awesome.
The only
Thanks,
part
nigga.
that
All right.
sucks is the final boss, but... No, it's actually a pretty good game. I think it's dirt cheap nowadays, so yeah, I would definitely check it out if you're interested. It's definitely worse ways to spend your money for sure, but yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. I liked it. Overall, at least. The Dark Souls anime game is right around the corner. Oh boy, dude. My heckin' favorite. And Drewski with a 5, trying to socialize with most people is like running a match against a polished window. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. You always strike out. But yeah. I don't know, man. It's like, I couldn't imagine like holding a conversation with normies about, you know, most topics. Which isn't good, but it's like I have genuine disdain for the normie mindset nowadays. It's bad. They probably hired Doug only because of that surname. No, he had worked there for a while, I'm pretty sure, right? I think he worked there for like 20-something years. Okay, so he's been there for 10 years. So he joined Nintendo in 2015 as vice president of sales and marketing. So he's the one who marketed the Switch. Yeah, no wonder why he got promoted to president and COO, dude. He was one of the guys who was in charge of marketing the Switch to the United States and the Western market, so he obviously did a very fucking good job because the Switch was a massive success. So yeah, he was promoted to president and COO of Nintendo of America in 2019 and retired today. So today was his last day. No, he just retired, bro. Like, I don't know how old he is, but let's see. Doesn't say how old he is. He graduated in 1984, so that means he would have been, what, born in 62? So he's 63 years old, so he's probably just ready to retire. He's probably made a shitload of money, and, you know, he just wants to enjoy life. You know, it's the same thing that happened with Jack Tretton over at PlayStation. You know, they had a successful console launch, and then he stepped down from SIE Entertainment or whatever. So that's the thing, is just because somebody leaves doesn't mean it's for a negative reason. Like, the Switch 2 was the best-selling new console of all time. Like, that's leaving on a high note. So he probably just wanted to retire. Like, the whole point of working is so eventually one day you get enough money to do what the fuck you want. So eventually, you know, it's time to actually enjoy your money if you want to. So I don't blame him for not wanting to be like a geriatric still in the office. Yeah, I'm just saying, so graduated from University of Utah with a bachelor's degree in communications, going to work at Procter & Gamble from 1984 to 2007, serving as director of customer marketing for Latin America region and the company's Safeway customer team from 2004 to 2007. Bowser worked at Electronic Arts from 2007 through 2015, serving as vice president of global demand planning. So yeah, this dude's had a long career in marketing. So yeah, that's his skill set. I mean, he's been working for what, 41 years? So yeah, eventually you want to retire. So yeah, I don't really blame him for wanting to, you know, hang his hat up on a high note at Nintendo and enjoy the rest of his life. It's not like Jim Ryan, where he got booted at a completely random time because his entire live service plan fell apart in real time. You know, it's like Jack Tretton. It'd be stupid to say, like, oh yeah, dude, Sony canned his ass. It's like, bro, he literally launched their most successful console generation of all time, the PS4. Like, that guy solo carried the PS3 generation and saved their fucking asses. So he just wanted to move on. Phil Spencer should have done the responsible thing and moved the fuck on. A long time ago. But, you know, the rest is history on that one. I don't know, man. It's pretty rough. Alright, let's see. Did it pick it? Yes, okay.
The evil.
Dude, Phil Spencer has to have like the Epstein files or some shit on the Microsoft board. Like, that motherfucker has to have like the blackmail of all blackmail. Well, dude, the thing is with Nintendo president of Nintendo America, or whatever the fuck it's called, they're basically just a glorified marketing lead. So they don't really have much authority in the actual business operations of the company. They basically just determine how they're going to market the console to the Western audience. That's really about it. It's not really anything that's super, like, I guess, what do you want to call it, authoritative? You're not, like, setting the direction of the overall company. Alright, so there's no graphical settings. Ooh, normal. I don't know about that. Can you change it? Normal. I guess not. Yeah, we gotta put it on journalist mode. I'm a hero. All right. Oops. I double tapped the pen. Damn. Oops. I'm the throat goat? Thank you. You know, I work really hard to earn that title, so I'm glad finally somebody recognized my, you know, unique talents. Thank you for that. I can't tell you how good that makes me feel. Yeah, peer recognition, exactly. All I've ever wanted is to be acknowledged by, you know, my comrades in the field. Are you clean or sloppy with it? Well, that entirely, you know, depends on the it you're talking about. So, some call for one, others call for the other. So, it really just depends. Okay, it's LB. Let's see. Oh, shit. I guess I needed that anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, there goes the chat. I just found Dreamcast guy's teeth. Yeah, something along those lines, right? I'm turning 33 this year, too, and it sucks. Oof. Don't say that, man. You're not even halfway through life at that point.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, that's right. I have to backtrack. Shit. My favorite activity. There we go. His teeth. Alright. There we go.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So Hayden Akers with the 6 months. Black Ops 2 is now set in the past. Feel old as fuck. Yeah, I know, man. I saw too, apparently the GameCube is turning 25 years old this year, too. So, do you feel old yet? You should. That's kind of crazy to think about, though. I mean, obviously, I didn't get a GameCube at launch, but still. I was like 6 when I got it. 6 or 7. And U-Generation with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for spreading the positivity in the countdown towards New Year's, dude. But yeah, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Much appreciated. I like how fast that saves. That's nice. PS3 is about to be 20 years. Yep. The first console I think I ever got at launch was the PS4, though. I never really used to get game consoles the day they came out, or even the year they came out. I didn't really follow gaming news and shit like that. I didn't even know the PS3 was out until years after it had released. So, yeah, that's how little in tune I was with the gaming industry, other than just playing shit I liked.
You have made it this far.
All I really cared about is the fact that I had my GameCube and Wii, dude. I was definitely a Nintendo kid. He's black. Brutal. I died in journo mode, dude. It truly is over. Buy a cane already? Maybe someday. Journalist mode was too hard for me too. Yep. Bro, what the fuck?
Nice cock. Perfect.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ah, the dragon sword. So your father is still in the sacred wilderness.
Yes. He has entrusted me with the sword while he continues his training. He never seems satisfied with the power he wields.
Someday you will come to understand the pursuit of power. Perhaps beginning with your training here. And what of the sister blade, the Dark Dragon? Has he left you in charge of protecting it as well?
It remains in the village under the protection of my father's clan. They will ensure that the sword remains untouched.
I would imagine they would raise the price of the other GPUs, but I have no idea.
It is a shame that such a sword must go untouched, such power unused. Alas, I am not of the dragon lineage.
I have
The sword
no
is not
clue,
my
dude.
concern.
Yeah, don't ever ask Raymond about paying for it.
The Hayabusa village.
He wants a woman to want him.
Mastered you.
Yeah, you generation with the 20. What is this? Let's see. How Lewis McClung lost it all. Who the fuck is that? Who is Lewis McClung? Performative male final boss. Yeah, I've never heard of this guy before. A retard? Okay. Yeah, we can take a look. But, yeah, appreciate it. I guess we'll find out. I've never heard of him before. Well, isn't there like a Ninja Gaiden 1 black already, so... Ninja got blacked? That's right, man. No New Year's kiss for anyone? Nope. None at all. I mean, maybe I can sneak one in from my dog, dude. Hell yeah. But nah, no New Year's kiss for Miss Chud. Is it too early to start drinking? Never, dude. Drink until the pain goes away. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. I was going the right way. Oh, shit. Whoops. Griffin's New Year's is be like Dreamcast guy. I don't want to be balls deep in a single mom. Men who fixate on very young are terrified of a woman who can hold them accountable, challenge logic, and demand actual respect. Oh my god. Yeah. Basically, bail me out for my shitty life decisions. Holy shit. Let's see. Zero with the 5. Happy New Year, gamers. Thanks for the racism, the anti-Semitism, and the sexism. It's been a great year for us chuds. Indeed, man. Indeed. It hasn't been the best year, but it hasn't been the worst. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hell yeah.
A dark samurai clad in black armor. Master, you do not attempt to fight it.
Trump will declare martial law at midnight. Trust the plan. God willing. God willing. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is like, I wish that QAnon cope shit was actually real. But it ain't.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, they just keep spawning. The camera's my main fucking, you know, challenge here. The fuck? Let's see. So Rogue deal with the two is watching fighting sports the same as sports ball. Obviously it's different. I would say that watching like two people fight is a lot more exciting than, you know, watching people throw their ball, but at its core it's basically the same premise. And Z Herb with the 5, did you see Nick and that guy saying they won't vote JD Vance over Newsom because JD is fat? He isn't beating the gay allegation. Yeah. He's got to be a skinny twink like a Catboy Cammy in order to catch Nick's attention. Otherwise, it's no good. Great. Alright, those guys obviously are just Of course I got a fucking itch. Pause there. Shit. Damn. I guess I probably should have saved. Can I go back? Yes. Oh shit. Never mind. Holy shit. What the fuck? Fuck. One more minute till New Year? Oh yeah, dude, hell yeah. Oh, there we go. This camera is your fucking enemy, bro. Jeez. yeah, it is New Year's, dude. Oh my god. I'm literally feeling my body transform in real time. It's like a whole new me. Literally. Oh, whoops. I guess that was supposed to happen anyway. New year, new me. I know, man. I don't even feel the same. Crazy stuff is happening right now. What is that, Eugeneration? What are these crazy things that are happening?
I can't afford this shit!
My network of ninja have uncovered the reason for the attack. The samurai who burned
FBI Gaming with the 5 explains where our boy Rentadawgs been.
It appears
I'll
as though the
see.
Vigor
He's got a
Emperor
CBS
seeks
News
the power
article.
of the Dark Dragon Blade.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Damn. Yeah, I see the name. That's wild, bro. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we can read it real quick. That's wild, bro. So let's see. Investigation of seemingly random and gruesome killing in Denver area raises questions about public safety. So a murder investigation at an apartment complex in the southern part of Denver metro area left many in the community in a dark and questioning their safety. It happened in
subscribe,
Lone
donate,
Tree
or get the fuck out.
in early September. A woman named Kathleen Mayo was found dead in her unit at Aspect Apartments. Police released few details but assured the public there was, in department words, no known danger. 5 days later, Troy Marcus Reynolds, a tenant of the same complex, was arrested. Uh-oh. CBS Colorado obtained the suspect's arrest warrant. It revealed a disturbing timeline that shows what police knew and when. According to the warrant, Reynolds, who faced a first-degree murder charge, told investigators he was a fan of Dexter. Oh, God, bro. A TV show about a serial killer. He described himself as reclusive that he spent most of his time playing violent video games and interacting with others only on social media. He had meals and groceries delivered to his home. He lived just upstairs from the 57-year-old victim. I've never seen his face because I looked to see if I'd seen this person around, said a neighbor named Madison who lives next door to the unit Mayo lived in. They said it was suspicious and that was all we got, but that we were safe, she said. Symbol found written in blood at the crime scene. Damn, bro. The warrant in this case states Kathleen Mayo was last seen walking her 2 dogs on the apartment property on August 24th. It wasn't until September 4th, after family members called for a welfare check, that the police found her body. The warrant says at the time they saw 2 distinct lacerations on the victim's neck, and her left hand appeared to be possibly missing. Additionally, a symbol was found on the door of the victim's bedroom, described in the document as a circle with 2 distinct dots and a straight line under, similar to a smiley face image. The symbol was confirmed to have been drawn with blood. The next day, on September 5th, police posted on Facebook calling the death a suspected homicide, but that there was no known danger to the public. Lone Tree officials emailed CBS Colorado the same statement and second email that said, as a follow-up, there's no known danger to the public. 2 days after the body was discovered, the warrant says, a resident of the apartment building called the police to report several drawings in the hallway on the victim's door. Oh, let's see. There were way more, like, bigger spots, and then, like, right here, there was a huge one, Madison said, about what she thought was blood on the hallway walls outside of her apartment. The court document says police believed it was the same symbol found in Mayo's apartment, and because no information about the symbol was shared with the public, they believed the unknown suspect had returned to the crime scene. They now believe the symbols in the hall were drawn in an unknown substance that could have been ketchup or barbecue sauce. On September 7th, residents received an email from the property management notifying them of the investigation. The same night, Reynolds called 911 several times and allegedly said at one point, the 57-year-old woman was me. It's obvious. Reynolds was detained, questioned, then released. Reynolds was detained and questioned. Police searched his home, collected a 9mm handgun, 13 large knives, and an autopsy saw. He claimed to have been drinking when he called dispatch and denied having any involvement in the murder. Reynolds was then released and returned to the apartment complex where, according to the police arrest warrant, investigators began surveilling him. Jeez, bro. Brutal. On September 8th, Lone Tree Police issued a second notice on their Facebook and to the media confirming the death was a homicide and released Mayo's name as well as her part-time role as an Uber and Lyft driver. There was no mention of any risk to the public. We got a little info from either online or like a little bit the police could give us when we were talking to me. Okay. I don't know. It feels like they shouldn't have been telling us that we were totally safe, she added. On September 9th, Reynolds was arrested and held on an unrelated charge. According to the arrest warrant, he was asked about the autopsy saw found in the apartment. He claimed to be a collector. Investigator questioning asked if he was bought for a specific reason, and the affidavit says Reynolds laughed and said no. On September 12th, Lone Tree Police announced they had their suspect and that Reynolds had been charged with first-degree murder. Lone Tree Police responded to the question about no known danger. Asked Lone Tree Police about the decision to tell community members there was no known danger, even as evidence pointed to a brutal killing. Steps away from residents and an unknown suspect for several days. In a statement, a spokesperson said in part, at the time it wasn't confirmed whether it was a homicide, and there was no evidence suggesting any danger to the residents or to the public. The information we had indicated this was an isolated incident. And then the police chief issued a statement Let's see. Our officers were on the scene every day, talking with the property management, interviewing every resident, collecting video, and following up on leads to identify and arrest the person responsible. I understand people want information as things unfold, but with an active homicide investigation, we simply can't share every detail without risking the case or the court process. At the end of the day, an arrest was made, and we believe we have the right person behind bars. Troy Marcus Reynolds is being held without bond and is scheduled for a preliminary hearing in December. That's crazy, bro. Jeez. But yeah, we can watch the video, I guess. Was it up here? That's crazy, bro.
The Lone Tree Police Department said there was no danger to the public.
That's wild.
This is the woman at the center of the case, 57-year-old Kathleen Mayo. She was found dead inside her apartment more than a month ago. And it took more than a week for police to identify a suspect, and they did so only after he called them. Now, these details, they didn't add up. So your investigator, Karen Morfitt, started.
Rentadawg was a moderator here for like years. So, again, that's pretty wild, man. He's been on the stream chat for like years at this point, and he's basically just been gone for like the past few months. So now we know where he went. Yeah, for like 3 years, and like he was really cool and everything. Like, never would have seen that coming.
Digging, and it turns out there is a lot more to this story.
Yeah, Karen, this case certainly disturbing. Neighbors that you spoke with tell you that they felt left in the.
How do y'all know it's him? His Instagram is that name. Here, let's see. Yeah, it's actually him. It's the same name. Pretty sure, at least. I mean, the fact that he mentioned Dexter is like, yeah, already that's kind of like, yeah. That's wild, though, dude. Yeah, I know his name was Troy, so I know that for a fact. Yeah, Siler. We'll see if they show a picture of him.
About just how real this danger was and so close to them.
Yeah, and neighbors that we spoke with say that waiting for information was really nerve-wracking and stressful. Question if their safety was more at risk than they were led to believe during that investigation. I requested the.
And the thing tracks too is because he hated dogs, so maybe that's what made him snap.
The suspect's arrest warrant, which shows.
Because he talked about how he had the Ellie tattoo on his arm where he got bit by a dog. I remember that.
A timeline detailing what police knew and when.
Bruh. The fucking Dexter music. Holy shit.
Like something out of a popular TV show.
But I finally just have to accept it. I'll always be alone.
In a murder.
Wait a second, I just realized why he had the 13 knives. Bro, was it like a replica model of the Dexter knife kit?
Murder suspect's arrest warrant. He claims to be a fan of the serial killer drama, Dexter. Troy Marcus Reynolds lived upstairs from his alleged victim. While being questioned by police, he describes himself as reclusive.
Scratch one grub.
Liking violent video games and interacting with others.
Yeah, dude, that's his Instagram. Okay, that's what I was about to say. Because, like, this is Rentadawg's Instagram. I was about to pull it up to see if we could tattoo match. But they just straight up pulled up his Instagram. So, yeah, there you go. It's a match. Brutal, man. All right, there we go. Confirmed.
Through social media.
I'd never seen this guy. Yeah, so like the second day there was a tape here.
That's
Madison
crazy,
Delisle
man.
Lives next door to the victim.
They said it was suspicious. And that was all we got, but that we were safe.
On August 24th, the victim was last seen walking on the property alone with her 2 dogs. September 4th, police discover her body. Officers find distinct lacerations to the neck and a hand possibly missing. Even more disturbing, a symbol drawn in blood. The very next day, police issue a Facebook post. The death is a suspected homicide, but that there's no known danger to the public.
Bro.
Lone Tree sent the same notice to CBS Colorado, then reiterated there was no known danger to the public in a follow-up email.
They had asked me if I had noticed anything the night before we were home, and I was like, no. My partner asked like multiple times if like we should be concerned about anything.
Yeah, dude, he used to chat in here all the time. And like, I would have never seen this coming. He was always super fucking chill, too. That's the thing. That's crazy. I wonder if it was the dogs that made him snap, because he used to always talk about how he hated dogs.
Colorado's review of the investigation timeline shows 2 days after that body.
Like, I know, too, like, he had all those DUIs as well. He had all those DUIs and stuff, so, you know, maybe, you know, drinking really was a demon.
Is discovered, the unknown suspect returns to the scene, leaving the same symbol found in the victim.
Yeah, because he had gone missing for like, what, 3 or 4 months before because he got arrested for a DUI. I remember that.
Victim's bedroom, known only to police.
And all of those hallway was blocked on that other end.
I played Marvel Rivals with this mother. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just like, this is really out of character. That's wild, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Doors right there.
It really do be the people
All right,
you least
awesome.
expect.
Thanks, nigga.
That's
All right.
crazy.
And then like right here, there was like a huge, like maybe like that big around that height.
September 7th, apartment management alerts residents to the investigation. Later that night, Reynolds calls 911, telling dispatch, the 57-year-old woman, that was me.
Dude, that's crazy. Why would he snitch? But then again, it's probably because he was drunk, so maybe it's the reason why he did it in the first place. He just was drinking, and I don't fucking know, man. That's crazy. I mean, I don't really know how drinking would make you saw somebody's hand off, but, you know.
Obvious. He was detained, denied any involvement, and then was released and returned to the complex. A second Facebook post to the community from Lone Tree Police came on September 8th, confirming the death was officially a homicide and releasing the victim's name, Kathleen Mayo. They asked the public for tips, but still made no mention of any threat.
That's
I don't know. Feels like they shouldn't have been telling us that we were like totally safe.
On September 9th, Reynolds was arrested for an unrelated case. He's questioned about 13
For an unrelated case. I wonder what the other one was.
large knives and an autopsy saw similar to this one that were found in his apartment. When police questioned him about why he had the saw, he said he was a collector. They asked if it was bought for a specific reason. He laughs and said no. It wasn't until September 12th when police announced Reynolds was officially charged with first-degree murder in the death of Kathleen Mayo. Now, we did ask Lone Tree Police how they determined there was no known danger in this case and in general. In a statement, a spokesperson said, in part, it was
Dude, that's creepy. What the hell, man?
based on what investigators learned the day the victim was found. And, quote, at the time, it wasn't confirmed
I don't know, guys. Should we take his wrench?
whether this was a homicide, and there was no evidence suggesting any danger to the residents or the public, adding that, quote, the information we had indicated this was an isolated incident and there was no reason to believe anyone else was at risk. The Lone Tree Police Chief added to those comments, in part saying he knows people want information, but that they can't share every detail without risking a case. Karen and Michael, he says at the end of the day, an arrest was made and they believe that they have the right person behind bars.
Certainly scary, though, for all the neighbors.
Yeah, how do they feel about this? I mean, that has to be frightening for them.
Yeah, well, you heard Madison there. She obviously thinks that she would have done some things differently had she known the extent of what they found. But we did talk to other neighbors who didn't want to go on camera. And one woman tells me that she now has severe anxiety, has trouble sleeping, and even suffers from panic attacks because of how traumatic this was for her over that time and just seeing police there.
He hasn't been in chat for months, which lines up with the timeline on this.
And again, she didn't want to go on camera. But certainly, you know, there are different varying feelings about how this was handled.
Yeah, certainly so. All right, Karen, thank you for looking into it.
That's crazy, dude. What the hell? Wow. That's like completely unexpected, too. Like, of all the people, I would have never thought he would have done some shit like that. That's crazy. That's the thing, bro. You really never know somebody on the internet, so that's why all this parasocial shit is really bad. You really don't know people on the internet. It's not the same thing as meeting somebody in real life. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Jeez, man. That's actually crazy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Maximum with the 29 months, not a young white couple on the ball drop kiss cam. Yeah, I would imagine that wouldn't fit as a message. Shadow Evil with the 2 watched. Yeah, we did. Oski Woski with the 2. Is that really him? Nah. Yeah, it is. The Instagram matches up. Like, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna see if we could find like a matching tattoo. Because I remember he used to, like, send for us to pull up, like, the pictures of his tattoos and shit, if you guys remember. That's what I mean, bro. Like, I would have never expected that. That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Like, of all the people, yeah, I would have never seen that coming. Jeez. And Ferrix with the 25 months. What a fucking way to start 2026. Yeah, that's wild. Damn, man. I can see FBI doing this, but not dog. Yeah, exactly. He was framed. It was actually FBI the entire time in true glowy fashion.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Chronicle with the 2. No Asian baddie could have say. Yeah, dude, fuck. Yeah, no amount of dancing Korean and Chinese women. Holy shit, dude.
All right,
That's,
awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Like,
all right.
again, I just, like, of all the people, I would have never seen that coming. That's crazy. Wow. You know, the dude who sent dancing Asian women, wanted me to play a bunch of Sony games, was obsessed with Marvel Rivals and, you know, racist trolling. Like, dude, again, like, just nah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's crazy, dude. But I guess he, like, just got obsessed with Dexter or something. I have no fucking idea. There's got to be something else that happened. Yeah, sent me the Last of Us trailer at least 100 times. That's crazy, dude. Because I'm wondering if the dogs were like a key aspect to it because, you know, he always said he hated dogs. So, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's why you don't, like, you know, treat internet friends, massive air quotes, the same as you treat, like, real life friends. Because you really don't know people on the internet at all. That's wild, man. Like, I knew he had, like, drinking problems and stuff, but I didn't think it was that bad. Like, damn.
I can't afford
That's crazy.
this shit.
President HMV with the 5,
right, awesome.
RIP,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sidler, Mans was actually a pretty chill. That's the thing, dude. It's like everybody was just saying that they played Marvel with him. Like, dude, again, not the person you would expect. That's crazy, dude. Wow. It really do be like that sometimes, huh? And Oski Woski with the 5, this only makes my last message from him even more sad. I really wish he would have just talked to me, bro. Really was, as he described, recluse. That's sad, man. Yeah. Because I know, like, he said that he worked for UPS, and because of his DUI, he had to, like, work in his, like, apartment or whatever, like, remotely or something. I don't know. I don't remember every detail. But, yeah, that's sad, bro. Sad that people get driven to that. That's just wild. It's like one of those surreal things where, like, holy shit. And Croaky with the 2, insane way to start the year. Indeed. And Rogue Dio with the 2, did he have a problem with your dog, man? No, he didn't care about my dog. He just would always say that he didn't like dogs because he got bit by one as a kid. And then he would talk about how he got the Ellie tattoo from The Last of Us that she got to cover up her clicker bite. He used to cover up his dog bite. So no, he never actually, like, fucking said anything negative about my dog or anything like that. He just said he wasn't a fan of dogs. That's crazy, dude. Wow. And it sounds like he had, like, a replica Dexter knife kit, too. So, yeah, that's definite levels to it. Because he was a huge fan of Dexter. Because I remember he was always constantly asking me if I had watched the spin-off series. The Dexter First Blood or whatever. That's wild. Let's see. President HMV with the 5. Holy shit, dude got a first-degree murder. That's life in prison or death penalty if the state has. I don't know if Colorado has the death penalty or not, but that's crazy, bro. Wow. Oski Woski with the 5. I had a feeling he was either dead or in jail, but I never would have expected for him to be the murderer in this case. I'm tempted to visit him. I don't know if I'd do that. I don't know if I would do that. Sneed feed with the 5. Imagine getting whacked while in... Wait, whacked while the background noise is what's up gamer stream. Oh my god. Dude, imagine. Jeez. That's wild, man. Yeah, I've never actually like talked to him outside of like, you know, him just sending chats. So, you know, I didn't really get a feel for what he was actually like on voice chat or anything like that, but from, you know, the chat messages he sent on stream, he just seemed like a pretty normal, you know, slightly nerdy dude. So, that's crazy. Do I seem like it? No. You never have. Do you think they may trace back to the stream? Why would that matter? Dude, if anything, Dexter is the influence, so he had a model replica kit of Dexter's knife set. Like, bro,
right, awesome.
I don't really
Thanks,
think
nigga.
a gaming YouTuber is the cause for someone to go on a murder spree, but hey, you never know. Subscribe to PewDiePie, right? That's wild, bro. Wow. Because I wondered where he had gone. But yeah, he had disappeared before for a few months prior due to a DUI. So I was like, oh, yeah, he's probably just doing that again. But man, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Probably losing his job, then no money for super chats. I have no idea. I have no clue. Like, dude, honestly, like, that's just, it's hard to believe. I would have never guessed that. Never in a million years would I have guessed that, you know, iSiler would go ballistic, literally. Prime with the 5. All right, who's going to jail next? For real, though, I would have never expected him to do this sort of stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it doesn't fit the interactions at all. Like, he just really seemed like a passionate, you know, media consumer at the worst. So... Griffin, he was a frequent chatter in Discord server that I'm in. Oh, really? Yeah, I never interacted with him outside of the stream, so I don't know. I have no clue what he was actually like, you know, outside of a, you know, chat message. But I would have never gotten that from this, you know, this outcome is not even, like, close to what I would have imagined. He seemed normal in Discord. That's what I'm saying. Like, in the stream chat, he was very normal. So... I guess staying at home all day with no girl or family and being online 24/7 isn't good. No comment. Dude, that's crazy. I guess I can say I played Marvel with a... Well, not an actual serial killer, technically. Unless he killed a bunch of other people, too, but... Yeah, I get what you mean. You played with the IRL Dexter Morgan. No, he wasn't a serial killer. Just one victim, yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Wow. I never would have seen that coming. He's just another Nah, dude. The thing is he would always say he was a conservative. You know, he didn't like the whole... Like, dude, again, this was a pretty level-headed guy. This is not like some, you know, raging leftist or something like that. Like, he was always pretty level-headed on stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. I would have never imagined this type of shit would happen. Wow. I reckon he got really drunk and felt really bad about what he did, so he called it. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other reason why you'd snitch on yourself.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, that's still like hard to believe. Griffin, yeah, I pushed him to it by not liking The Last of Us Part 2. It's over, man. That was the last straw. What if he targeted you? Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the thing. It's like, you got to think about that, too. It's like, shit. You know? Kind of a scary reality to think about. Not liking a video game's not a crime. Yet. It might be in the future. Yeah, he was the one that got me to finish Last of Us Part 2. Yup. That's crazy, bro. Damn. Was Rentadawg a huge Last of Us? Yeah, he was a huge Last of Us fan. He had, like, I think 1,500 hours or something in it. Like, he played it obsessively. He always used to brag about how much time he had in the game.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 2. I'm obsessed with Marvel Rivals. Am I a murderer? You never know. That superhero booty can make men do crazy shit. I don't know. That's, honestly, that's just like crazy. I don't know. I don't even know what to say, bro. I would say you think you know a motherfucker, but I didn't know him, so it's like maybe he was capable of it the whole time. We just, you know, fell for the act. I have no clue. Let's see. Prime with the 5. I like Dexter too, apart from the last season, but I'm not going to do some shit like that. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. There's tens of millions of people who have watched Dexter and nobody's imitated, so yeah. No, obviously that's not the problem. I've VC'd with him before, and I'd never think this ever happened. I thought he died or got busted for parole. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought he got in trouble for drinking again and driving, because he got arrested that one time for like a 3rd or 4th DUI. So maybe that's also what it could have been too. Is like, you know, he got into some legal trouble, could have lost his job and just snapped. I don't know. I have no clue. But, yeah, of all the people, I would not think he would be capable of doing some shit like that. He was always a pretty positive guy for the most part. Let's see. Vendetta with the 5. Back in 2010, found my childhood friend in the local paper for the stabbing and killing at a public skate park. It'll hit you like a truck, and it's... yeah, dude, it's crazy. You never know what people are capable of. You never truly know what somebody's capable of. So... I mean, it's not really the same thing,
Thanks,
but it's
nigga.
like... One of my friends in high school that I had known since like elementary school, right after graduation, he went on a trip with his dad and, you know, did a 360 YY no scope off a fucking hotel balcony and killed himself. And it was like like nobody saw that shit coming. Nobody would have thought he would have ever done something like that. But yeah, he just like straight up killed himself right after high school graduation because he had no idea what the fuck he was going to do with his life, apparently. So, yeah, you just like, you really don't know what people are going through, and you don't know what people are capable of doing at the same time. I mean, it's not like a one-to-one example, but, you know, it's some crazy shit that you wouldn't expect that person to do. That's wild, though, man. No, I think they would have eventually caught him. But I don't know. Maybe not. Vendetta with the 3 months. My friend was obsessed with the movie Scream as well. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's like the Slender Man killer, too, you know? That, like, girl or whatever who murdered her friend. Or, I guess not really friend, but it's whatever. Daryl's on with the 2. Police will come and ask you some questions. That's right. Did he tell you about his platinum trophy on The Last of Us Part 2? Not to my knowledge. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. I'm pretty sure they're probably going to be more concerned with people who actually live in the building, who might have witnessed behavior firsthand. You know, last time I checked, I don't live in Colorado, so not really in the witness category, if you know what I mean. RIP his trophies. Yeah, hopefully he canceled his PSN membership. Bruh. Let's see. FBI Gaming with the 2. I bought Last of Us 2 in his honor. What have I done? I know, dude. You gotta do the responsible thing and burn it. Remove that evil influence from this world. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 5. I'm pretty upset right now, but I want to make a light. We should have known because, again, a different shade of... Damn. I mean, who knows? You never know, man. I think it was the... Like, if I had to guess, the detail about the dogs, I feel like that may have been it. Like, if he heard the dogs barking over his head, because it said that she lived on the floor above his, like, maybe the dogs were barking all the time, and it just, like, you know, made him crazy. I have no clue. Again, that's just, like, a headcanon, but it's possible. No, it was, I think it was the opposite. Oh, no, he lived upstairs. Okay, yeah. Either way, you'd still hear it, so either or. Dude, that's crazy, though. And Oski Woski with the 5. If the murders happened September 5th, my birthday, by the way, crazy enough, then he knew the cops were on the way. Fuck me. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, shit. I won't be around, brother, anymore. Take care of yourself. Ayo, you good? Yes and no. I don't want to leave off on a bad note. You good, man? I texted Jeff, too. Your choice, my friend. Good luck and take care. Damn, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because what day did it say he called? Did it say? Yeah, on September 7th, so it was that night. Damn. Yeah, Oski might get the knock. If anything, you'd probably get the knock over me. Because I never had, like, direct contact with him, so... But I don't know. I don't really think it even matters. Because, again... You know, none of us live near him, so... Yogi Bear with the 10. Hopefully the female detective that interviews you is up to your... Oh, yeah, dude. Don't worry. She'll be meeting the physical fitness standards. But, yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. Yeah, dude, nobody will get in trouble. There's nothing to get in trouble for. Nobody made him, you know, go and kill an old woman. Like, yeah, no. It's not really one of those cases that's super, you know, ambiguous. Like, why would he do such a thing? It's like, kind of just cut and dry. Like, he did it. Here's the evidence. Done. Texting your Discord friend after killing someone is the ultimate. Yeah, bro, it's like literally what the Charlie Kirk shooter did. He texted his Looney Troon boyfriend. So, yeah, they'll match the saw or the knife or something, and that's it. it won't be hard. Let's see. Tim Marco with the 7. I was joking on Discord earlier about the resurrection of Rentadawg, but then we uncovered that. That's wild, man. It said this is what? The trial was in December? Preliminary hearing in December. That's crazy, dude. Wow. Can we talk about that hairline? I don't really think the hairline's relevant, bro. I don't really think the hairline is that relevant. No, they said the only thing was like a smiley face painted in blood. Which they didn't have a picture of it, but... Dude, that's wild. Wow. I mean, I kind of hope it's not true, but it's like, damn, I don't. If you call and snitch on yourself, then I feel like that's pretty open and shut. You know? It's like, damn. It must have been like a case of a guilty conscience. Hunter eats Hunter with the... Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine. President HMV with a 5. The usual suspects. Uh-oh. Maybe it is the truth. This was the last instance of DMs he sent me. I would have never thought. Alright, we'll take a look. So really bad stuff came up. I won't be around for a while. You're good. Good luck with whatever you have to deal with. Back for a little bit, I guess. Lol. Hopefully you're okay. I won't pry. Jeth, I'm out, brother. Strictly personal reasons. Very bad news, brother. Tell the others. GG. Damn, dude. So that was right after he did it. What the fuck, man? Like, literally, I think that is the day, right? That's what it said. Last seen walking her 2 dogs on the apartment property August 24th. Yeah, day of. Wow. Hold on, I just want to see. Timestamp? Yeah, morning after. Dude, that's wild. I wonder if they ever found where the hand went. It says the left hand appeared to be possibly missing. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Like, is the hand gone? Yeah. Damn, bro. Yeah, dude, reality stranger than fucking fiction. Stranger Than Fiction. Who would have known that, you know, Siler, the Last of Us 2 loving, The Boys watching, Dexter fan was, you know, hiding this type of shit. That's, dude, honestly, that, like, of all people in the chat, I would have never guessed him. Ever. That's crazy, dude. Wild. Yeah, everybody's got their demons, man. I don't think he's going to pop up in chat, dude. I don't think so. Said it yourself, Griff. You never know what people in chat are up to outside of here. Crazy stuff. Yeah. That's the thing. You really don't know a motherfucker just because you talk to him on the internet. You really don't. Let's see. Yawn, yeah, with the 53 months. I dozed off earlier. What the fuck did I miss? You just need to rewind, man. You just need to rewind. He apparently, you know, is the suspect. We'll get, you know, use the technical terms. He is the primary suspect in a murder investigation where apparently he, like, stabbed a woman and cut her hand
subscribe,
off.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
And then called the police and admitted to it. Like almost a week and a half later. Dude, that's wild. And then we have like these two things. Where like the day of, he literally was saying like, yeah, won't be around, brother, anymore. Take care of yourself. And then, you know, the day of the, you know, the woman was murdered, he says, bad stuff came up. I won't be around for a while. And then I guess he came back. And then the day that he called the cops, says, Jeth, I'm out, brother. Strictly personal reasons. Very bad news, brother. Tell the others. Wild. Google AI thinks Griffin committed the crime. Hey, I'm not the one in jail, so, you know, I don't really care what Google thinks. Bitch, I'm free. Wow. No, he never, he never pretended to be white. No, like, his whole thing was, like, he would always say he was black. He didn't like black women. He only liked Asian women. And then he would also talk about how he hired escorts all the time. Which, I don't know if that was true or not, but... Yeah, that's right, dude. He was my sleeper agent. I activated him. Dude, I don't know. That's, like, hard to digest. Like, I don't really feel like I could talk about anything else now. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Jesus. That's just wild. Well, dude, then there was that other guy in the Discord server back in the day that got arrested for raping a kid. I remember that too. Yeah, there's some really really colorful characters on the internet, man. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, when I say I don't want to have to deal with Discord again, this is what I'm talking about, bro. It's not fucking worth my time. You would have to pay me an astronomical sum of money to want to manage a fucking Discord again. Like, the fucking fruit cases that you get in those fucking servers is not fucking worth it. At all. Let's see. I was just going to see if somebody else had a report on this. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any other, like, news stories about it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I mean, it's just, you know, people reposting the same thing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I was just seeing if there's any additional details. So apparently it was an FBI investigation, which I don't think was in the other one. Wow. Dude. That's crazy. Dude, I have no idea if it was a psychotic break or what. I've never interacted with the guy outside of YouTube chat, so, I mean, from what everybody who said that they talked to him, nobody else saw this coming either, so, that's beyond me. I don't even know what could push somebody to do that type of shit. But, yeah. Definitely not somebody I didn't really know. He's just pretty chill in Discord as well. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, Never in a million years would I have gotten that impression from him. Slick Rick with the 5. It's 2026 now in Texas. Here's to a new year. We lost a good one to Satan, man. Real sad. Yeah, dude, it's like genuinely sad. Not just for the woman that died, but also, you know, that he was like pushed to that for whatever reason. Yeah, so they said that they visited him and arrested him on some other charge. Which, you know, he always talked about how he's having DUIs and stuff, so I'm wondering if that's what the pretense was. I don't know. Again, no clue. I would have never seen this coming. I don't really care about looking him up in the jail and shit like that. Like, yeah. Why would that matter? It's more so I was looking for details of the case. That's more interesting. Drawing a smiley face with the victim's blood is some serial killer shit. Yeah, dude. I never would have seen that coming. That's wild, bro. Jesus. Oh my God. Man. That's absolutely crazy. Don't be so negative this year. We're not off to a great start. Fog, man. It's not really off to a great start in terms of positivity with that little, you know, news story. Fuck, man. I'm gonna panic if I hear a knock. Oh yeah, dude, I'm like literally shaking my fucking boots. Holy shit. We just got a new lead. He may have been told to do some... Oh my God. Yeah. That'll serve you very well, interfering in a police investigation. Then you will actually be hauled in because you're wasting the cops' times, and they'll charge you with obstruction for being a fucking prick. So... I thought the whole meltdown was about Griffin dating a black woman. That would be alarming. Where the fuck did you get that from? That's random as fuck. I don't know where you're pulling that one from. Dude, that's crazy. Wow. Like, genuinely crazy. Tim Marco, the 279. I'm Key was a more likely suspect. Nah, I'm Key sounds like he wears Coke bottle glasses, bro. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, God. Dude, I don't know. That's just... Wow. That really is something, man. Because I was kind of wondering where he had gone. Never in my wildest dreams would I imagine that's what was happening. Crazy. Yeah, it is sad on both accounts, you know? It's sad that a woman lost her life, and then it's also sad that, you know, whatever drove him to do that. It's wild. Throw your entire life away for nothing. Griffin dating, so that's why Brit's silent? What? Bruh. Never, ever, ever would that happen. The dating part, obviously. Is Griffin dating? Oh, yeah, dude. All the time. Dude, that's just like, where do you even go from there? That's wild, man. Because he was in the chat for at least 2 to 3 years. Probably even longer than that. That's just crazy, man. Chad bringing up women again? Yeah, I guess so, man. They're like, we're not entertained with a first-degree murder anymore. Let's talk about all the sex you're not having. Brutal. See, Griff is a Fed. He's radicalized incels to do heinous things. PK, I don't think you understand who you're talking about, because Rentadawg is on record many times saying how many hookers he used to hire. So he used to hire like previous porn stars and stuff to come have sex with him, and he used to always talk about his, escorting, hobby constantly. So I don't really know if he fits the criteria for an incel in that case. Yeah, one for me and one for my hooker. I don't know, bro. That's just like, what the fuck? Where do you even go from there on that one? Wow. Again, I didn't know him, but, you know, it's a fitting phrase. You think you know a motherfucker. Shit. Wow. Did he own a boat? Well, he lived in Colorado, so I don't really know if that has ocean access. So I'm going to go with no. Yeah, dude, I'll be like one of those mysterious dark figures on the true crime series. He never showed signs of anything, but I could always tell. With every text message he would send in the chat, there was a hidden layer of darkness to his soul, creeping out further and further as the mask would sometimes slip. But it never lasted long, because almost immediately after you'd notice it, it was back to the same happy-go-lucky, everything is positive Rentadawg that everyone knew and loved. But in those moments, I knew something was deeply wrong. I just couldn't put my finger on this outcome. Never, in my wildest dreams, could I have imagined that he would resort to this. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be like one of those with the fucking voice mixer, too. For dramatic effect. And I'll have a woman's silhouette to make it even more weird. She'll have big tits. Griffin got Red Shoe Diaries voice? What the fuck is that? Red Shoes Diary? Erotic TV show from the 90s? What the fuck? Is it the Red Shoes Diary? Because you can see the bottom of her fucking Louboutins as you throw her legs up on top of your shoulders? Is that what it's in reference to? Kit Wings is my silhouette? Yeah, that'd be great. I'm a 450-pound man that can barely walk. My life can't get much worse, but I would never stab a woman. Real talk. But
if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Real talk. But yeah, there you go. And that's a quote. Put it in the documentary. Wow, dude. That's just like crazy. Crack open a Pepsi? Oh yeah, man. Wow. Wings sometimes said some based shit. Yeah. I agree. Oh my god, bro. That's just like... That's still hard to believe. Wow. I just couldn't understand why you would do that shit. Like, why would you throw away your life? That shit's brutal, man. It's all so pointless. Yeah, but I don't even know if you could blame that on alcohol, bro. Like, alcohol doesn't make people go on fucking, like, you know, insane, like, murder frenzies, usually. Generally speaking, alcohol doesn't really make people want to go, like, butcher somebody with their Dexter Morgan replica knives. It's not really a symptom of drinking. That's something very fucking dark. Raw dog? Oh my god. I'm drunk right now. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like most people who drink are chill. So, I don't know, dude. That's crazy. Put on the coat music.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Background check? Dude, I don't care that much. Being a YouTube moderator is not some position of high trust. Like, it literally means nothing. Being a YouTube mod is, like, literally the most worthless shit on planet Earth. It literally just means you delete spam, or, you know, if people are, like, typing the no-no words in the chat. Let's see. Alright, let me refresh the super chat feed. It just crashed. Of course. When am I paying you? Oh, shit, let me just go grab my wallet. Oh, man, somebody stole it. You know, I would if I could, but I'm broke. I'm fucking poor. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, dude. You really don't know people on the internet because you can present whatever side of yourself you want and, you know, keep all the negative shit hidden. So, I'll take my pay in cookies. Oh, speaking of that, did y'all see Pokemon's cookie company is apparently shut down now? It's over. No more healthy cookies, dude. Ricardo Cumsocks is defending Rentadawg in Synth's chat. Wait, really? Why? I wonder if they knew each other. Ricardo's a Fed. He mind controls people.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo took the hand, bro. Holy shit, dude. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 5. Rentadawg was a nice guy to talk to and an awesome player. To see him do this, it doesn't make me mad or sad. I'm just disappointed that he did this. Yeah, it's just like unexpected. I don't know. It's like a minor state of shock. You're like, wait, there's no fucking way that's actually real. But it is. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Jesus. Vendetta with the 2, quick video. Yeah, it's fine. We can do it real quick. 15 seconds. Let's see.
I am
Oh, this Dexter.
sorry, my mentor. I have failed you. Mais je n'ose pas, lui qui me fait tourner dans le vide, tourner dans le vide.
He's trans. And let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Mute, Saber, Ran. Alright. And FBI Gaming with the 2. I refunded Last of Us 2. Good man. That's the, you know, Christ-like thing to do.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
Ricardo will be here later when Synth gets off? Maybe. There's no telling with Ricardo. He's a man of mystery. Z-Herb with a 5. Have you seen Kino Casino Guy's video on quartering? No, I have not seen that one. Yeah, this is a great way to start off 2026, man. Holy shit. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit, man. Wowie zowie. Bro, that really, like, honestly, that's fucking hard to believe. I don't know. Jeez, bro. Are we watching anything? I don't know. Dude, I'm just still like, I'm trying to process this shit. It's like crazy. Wow. No, the motive's not known, so there's no, like, actual details. That's just pure headcanon on my part. Pure headcanon. I'm cleaning the hard drive. I've never spoken to Rentadawg outside of these chats, so... He might have been playing Marvel Rivals when it happened and snapped. He took that game too... Dude, I feel like even that's like... I mean, yeah, people have killed over video games before, but... Bro, that's like insane. That's actually fucking insane. Like, I know that kid killed his parents because they took away his Xbox 360 in Halo 3. But still. Your generation with the 5 in memory. Oh, is it the last?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yup. Oh my god. All right, I gotta pull it up on a normal tab because it's age restricted. Why they age restrict trailers, I will never understand. Supposed to advertise the game. Look at that. Disliked already back when it originally released. Comments are turned off. Yeah, dude, this is the danger of PlayStation exclusivity. Be careful. These movie games do shit to people.
I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different.
Ellie!
But they ain't.
Please stop.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
To do this smart, we'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
So they just get to get away with this?
How'd you find us?
You can't stop this.
Nah, dude, it was Abby's, you know, rippling pectorals that, you know, just, you know, he never could have anything like it. I don't... Fuck. Oh my god, dude. It's just like insane. It doesn't even feel like it's real. What the fuck?
I want what you want. But not at any cost. I really hope you make it.
I have to finish it.
There's a cost.
We could have killed you.
Yeah, this trailer has like 0 Abby in it too. Shocking.
Maybe you should have.
PlayStation.
FBI, open up. That's all it takes. Yeah, it straight up was false advertisement. Didn't use a golf club. Bruh. I mean, dude, it kind of just puts a lot of shit into perspective. Like, he was always so obsessed with Dexter. Like, maybe that was the thing, man. It's just like... I don't know. Wow. Dude, and the fact that they put the fucking Dexter music in the video, too, is, like, insane. Bro. That was insane, bro. Nobody will play the new Last of Us game, Last of Us 2, Burn 2. I don't think there's gonna be another Last of Us game, but maybe. What about the Smith and Wesson video? I have it pulled up in another tab, but what is like so pressing about it? What a start to the year, man. What the fuck? What are you, like, spouting off about, PK? I knew Ricardo Cumsucks was a fucking freak? What? That came out of nowhere. You were 10 minutes behind? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what the fuck? Dude, that is... I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. That, like, completely took the wind out of my sails tonight. Jesus. Laid it on heavy. I didn't even know the guy, and I feel like I mean, that's the thing, too, is obviously I didn't fucking know the guy. I mean, yeah, I mean, I bantered with him in a fucking YouTube live stream chat. That's it. But still, it's like, damn, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know, to quote the fucking retard that cried over the Last of Us trailer, I can't believe this shit is real. Yeah, we're off to a great start in this wonderful, bright and sunny new year. And that's for fucking sure, man. It's like finding out that a guy from high school killed someone even if you barely knew him. It's surreal. Yeah, exactly. It's like you have like some tangential relationship with them. It's like, I mean, the thing is too, it's like, you know, when you read people's messages, you kind of feel some semblance of, I guess, familiarity. Because you see them in the chat every night and stuff. PK, you're like one of the most likely motherfuckers to do some crazy shit. I'm just gonna say that right now. If there was like news out that you like went into a, I don't know, special needs school and like took a shit in the middle of the floor and were arrested for, you know, public indecency and sexual assault on a child, like, I wouldn't even be shocked. I'd be like, well, yeah, he is a little crazy. Maybe he should have been in that school. Just saying. Aggravated robbery on a sex shop? That's right. Dude, that shit's wild. Bro, my church in November, a 12-year-old killed himself. I never knew him, but it said. Yeah, I mean, it's like my friend in high school, right after graduation, killed himself. And it's just like, wait, what? It's one of those things where you, like, don't really believe that it's real. Because it's like, what the fuck? Why? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make a bit of sense. Griffin is more so sad about the fact he lost a pave. Well, dude, for all I knew, he was already gone forever. I didn't know it was because of this. Like, fuck, man. People come and go all the time. I wasn't really pressed about the money aspect of it. But, shit, I almost wish I didn't know what happened to him now. I almost wish I didn't know why he disappeared at this point. Would he get arrested? Murdering a woman and chopping off her hand and drawing a smiley face in her blood. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, what the fuck? It's in the news, bro. It's in the news. And, like, they literally pull up his Instagram page. Because, like, I had pulled up his Instagram page to see if we could tattoo match him. And in the video, they literally pulled up the page for me. So, yeah, it's definitely him.
Nice car. Perfect.
It's called Rentadawg. And it has like a bald eagle cartoon as like the profile picture. Here, I can pull it up real quick. this.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Because, like, he used to donate all the time to get us to, like, look at his tattoos and stuff. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Never would have seen this shit coming. I have no idea what this eagle is. It's from the oh, okay. That would make sense because he liked the boys a lot. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. I knew a guy from high school who was murdered. Pro boxer. Shit. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know anyone who's ever been murdered, personally. Thankfully, you know, knock on wood. It remains that way, but yeah, personally, I don't know anyone who's ever been murdered. Thankfully. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 20. One last thing before I go back to playing games. Rentadawg really was a nice guy to talk to and play games with. And I didn't talk anything negative about Sony or any of the games he liked because I genuinely respected him. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I never would have saw this shit coming. Like, if you had to have me guess, like, if one of the mods had killed somebody, you know, he would have not been my first choice. Holy shit, bro. That's wild. Like, even just the details surrounding it makes it even more, like, fucking crazy. It's not like he just pulled a gun out and shot somebody. It's like this, you know, weird, like, cryptic killing method, too. It's just strange all around. Who would your first choice be? I'm not going to say who. But I have my suspicions. Oski Woski with the 5, and honestly, I'm mostly disappointed at all that's happened. All I hope now is everything goes off to a better start than what this new year has to offer. Yeah, dude, honestly, this is a pretty shitty start to 2026. Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Jesus. Wow. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Daquan Morgan. Yeah, wasn't that the channel he liked too? Daquan? The gay rap songs or whatever. Oh my god, dude. It's just like, that's wild. Wowie zowie. Everybody's got their demons, huh? Fuck. No, I'll probably sleep pretty well. I've been awake for almost 3 days now at this point. Anabolic plays with the 2 PK Oh god. Let me guess, it's slop. That's not new. He sent this before.
I can't afford this shit!
He's sent this before. Yeah, he says, I want Melonies juices all over my face after I eat her out, and then have it dry on my face and around my mouth, and just go about my day like normal with her dried juices on my face and mouth. It's piss, by the way. There we go, man. Uninstall PK. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that is very descriptive, PK. Thank you for that. What a sad bunch of incels you are. I did not type that out. Thank you very much. Damn, bro. Alright, well, I guess we can just watch videos. History being made in Griffin's... Yeah, something like that. Jesus, man. Wowie zowie. You're welcome for the crate. Oh yeah, thank you. Alright, well, I guess we go from one crazy person to another. Let's see. Mute the music. Whoa, dude. Lay heckin' epic editing.
As a drama creator, I think it's fair to say this isn't the easiest path online. Plenty of people go into gaming, vlogs, or whatever else, and those communities usually coexist pretty peacefully. Drama, though, is a different game entirely. It's a cutthroat industry. Your whole channel depends on talking about the downfall of others.
Poor choice of words.
And if you get anything majorly wrong, the community will tear you apart.
Hunter eats Hunter with a 5. Griffin, do you notice that so many Gen Z and millennials try desperately to cling on to the idea that they're still young, even in their 30s. Yeah, it's called arrested development. You know, adults have been basically robbed of our opportunity to live out natural adult lives.
Nigga. All right.
Of getting married young, having children, owning a home, having responsibility. So we basically have an entire, you know, demographic, especially of guys, who have Peter Pan syndrome because they aren't actually, you know, taking on adult responsibilities like they should be at their age. So, yeah, it's a greater symptom of society's woes. But, yeah. Yep, it's definitely a thing. Like all the Disney adults and, you know, the dudes collecting Funko Pops and comics and all that type of shit. I mean, fuck, bro. Even like me with the Pokemon cards is like some level of that as well, too. Now, granted, I do it also to make money, but, you know, I also do have my own personal collection. So I'm guilty of it as well.
This kind of scrutiny is exactly what hit Lolz Mcdung, a drama creator who rose fast and fell even faster. In 2024, he had one of his best years ever, growing to over 300,000 subscribers. But a disastrous attempt to expose another creator brought everything crashing down. Lolz generally covered TikTok and YouTube drama, usually from a
what the fuck was he wearing?
Left-leaning progressive perspective. But his downfall was less to do with politics and more to do with his horrific research, the wild conclusions he drew.
A left-wing progressive perspective. So he was batshit crazy.
And his grandiose demeanor built on all of that. So what made Lolz tick, and why did his audience stop trusting him?
He put on the dress!
Alright, so normally this is the part of the video where I go over the person's history and what they did before YouTube, but with Lolz Mcdung there's barely anything to work with, just some Instagram posts of him playing guitar, posing like a boy and hitting the gym. Props to him though, he looks healthier than 90% of YouTubers. But if we're doing a Lolz Mcdung video, there's only one place to start. To understand Lolz, it's best to start with his biggest drama, and arguably his biggest screw-up. People show their true colors when their back's against the wall, and Lolz's video was the first domino that eventually unraveled his whole career. This whole situation starts with the downfall of I'm Alex, a British commentator with around 2 million subscribers. Everyone involved in the story used to orbit Alex in some way. Either they were directly connected to him, or they covered the same kind of topics. But this balanced ecosystem completely fell apart when Alex's ex-girlfriend Alice Hez exposed him. She posted a mountain of DMs and recordings showing he was an abusive partner, including an infamous clip where he threatens to smash her head in with a brick. Alex was subsequently shunned and disappeared from the internet.
Yo, based?
No updates, no statements, nothing. After 6 months of silence, people got curious. Alex was no stranger to controversies that had entirely upended his whole career. Surely he was doing something behind the scenes, talking to someone or working on some secret channel. And that suspicion eventually fell on Jesse, also known as Danky Jabo, a former editor of Alex who had built his own channel afterward. One person was suspicious of Danky Jabo and noticed that he still followed Alex on Instagram. This led to a confrontation that Jesse just shrugged off. So this person then went to another creator, Cataclysm, who tried to confront Jesse privately. When he didn't act the way Katie wanted him to, she then went public with this information, and Lolz Mcdung would pick up this emerging drama and decided to jump into the story with his own video. Let's have a look and get a taste for what we're in for.
Welcome back, members of the audience, to just a delightful show, one of my favorites.
Dude, what the fuck is this freak wearing? Holy shit.
Reap what you sow. And today, there's a case that needs to be cracked by yours truly, Detective McClung. On the case.
Yeah, it's one of those videos.
This is a situation in the dark, a feud between multiple people that Jesse, aka Danky Jabo or Danky Jabo, has gotten dragged into because of his own idiotic decisions. The accusations against Danky Jabo, aka Jesse, go as follows: lying to your audience, using hateful derogatory speech towards women, silencing those who are against you, and lying to and manipulating your audience, those who hold you as sanctity. Honestly, your audience is literally all you have as a YouTuber. That's it. That's all you have. And to lie to them, to manipulate them, to avoid the truth, maybe not so much lie, but to silence the truth, it might as well be lying.
Sorry for the time skip, I just wanted to spare you from one of the key traits of Lolz's videos, spending the first few minutes giving us a kindergarten level TED talk, this time about emotional connections and why lying is bad. This is a hallmark of a lot of his videos where he kind of just has to explain the basic building blocks. This isn't unique, people have done this before, including me, but not to such an extent that it just goes on and on and on. When he finally gets to his evidence, Lolz starts building a case that Jesse and Alex are secretly connected, because their thumbnails look similar.
Danky Jabo just so happened to be an editor for I'm Alex, or at least one of his editors at some point in time. You can even tell the blatant mentoring through the exact same thumbnail design. They use the exact same thumbnail design. There's nothing wrong with that, it's just more proof that he mentored him or taught him his ways. This apparently made him feel as though he owed Alex some...
Or maybe if he was his editor, he was the one making the thumbnails in the first place.
Some gratitude. If you ask me, that sounds like you're willingly let somebody manipulate you, but that might just be me.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of mentorship Lolz thinks is required to make a thumbnail with a face, another face, and yellow text. Anyone with Photoshop in 5 minutes could copy that format. In fact, tons of creators copy each other's thumbnails, but apparently in Lolz's mind, that means Jesse was mentored and feels indebted to Alex. There isn't a single piece of proof for this. Is it possible that Jesse's work experience influenced his videos? Yeah, absolutely. But to draw a conclusion that he's somehow I'm Alex's little apprentice off nothing is stupid. It's Lolz essentially guessing and treating his guesses like facts.
Apparently, and still now, Jesse followed and still follows I'm Alex on Instagram. This is important.
Drink with us. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm already running on fumes at this point, so I've been awake for almost 3 days at this point.
because one of Alice's friends decided to reach out to him and ask why, if it was an accident, if he meant to unfollow him, or if he just didn't know what was going on, which was unlikely, and is still unlikely, and is very impossible now. Is there any reason you still follow and work for an abusive piece of shit? They're talking about Alex, and there's nobody else they could be talking about. I'm sorry, mate. I'll unfollow the annoying orange right now. So you defend abusers. I'm Alex, and work for them. And that means they said it there. That means you can't ignore it. I would never defend or support the annoying orange. He gaslights all the fruit in the kitchen. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? What he did is he made a joke out of a woman's abuse, and also the person who he knew and worked with, and he ignored that, and instead made a joke out of this. This pissed off a lot of people.
All right, pause. It's at this point where the allegations, if you can call them that, start to roll in. And if you haven't seen this video before, you may be starting to put the pieces together. This is some of the dumbest stuff I've ever seen. For most people, it's clear why Danky Gable isn't taking this seriously. It's over following someone on Instagram, someone who's been inactive for 6 months. They're acting as if Jesse's promoting Alex, when this literally means nothing in the grand scheme of things. It's also clear this claim isn't made in good faith, and you can tell from how much smoke this person comes in with. I get it. I'm Alex did some very bad things. Me and you both, we read the document. But we're doing all this over an Instagram follow, and this message is so loaded to imply that Jesse is somehow complicit with Alex's abuse, all deferred from my follow.
And the problem isn't that he's making this content. The problem is he's making this content, and then this is how he actually treats a case that he is involved with, involving the abuse of a woman. Do you not see the problem there?
Are you dense?
Oh my God.
This would be a fair point if this was Alice Hez coming to him about her abuse. Yes, of course that makes sense. That's someone who's come out about a harrowing experience. But it's not that. Jesse isn't making a joke out of Alice's abuse. He's making a joke out of this person's dumbass request.
This Rentadawg story. Dude, honestly, that's not going to keep me from sleeping. That's not going to keep me from sleeping. That's more keeping me, I guess, somewhat alert right now just because of how shocking it was. But, nah, it's not going to keep me up at night.
Man, this is still over an Instagram follow over a guy who hasn't been active for 6 months, and neither of these two have any evidence that could lead to them still working together.
Do you not see the problem?
I mean, at the end of the day, I didn't know the guy personally. I never interacted with him personally, so it's not like I have some, you know, deep-seated connection to him. It's just kind of wild that somebody who's active in your chat, seems like a normal person, just fucking snaps like that. Like, that's the shocking part, you know. It's not so much that it's like some, you know, great personal blow where I found out one of my closest friends is like this evil person. Like, nah, it's not anything like that. So it's just, you know, just kind of shocking. Like, what the fuck? I need to get off the internet. Well, dude, today I just laid in my bed trying to go to sleep and I couldn't, so I don't know. Sometimes it just happens where I can't fall asleep for a few days and then I'll crash like super fucking hard and sleep for like 16 hours.
There. I mean, I'm sure you see the problem. That's why you're ignoring it and suppressing anybody who talks about it, like other YouTubers who are in that sphere and who are hearing about it through people like Cataclysm. But Cataclysm was approached by Jessie not too long ago. I think it was also about 5 to 6 months ago when she was approached by Jessie. And Jessie wanted to talk with her. Okay, they made similar content. They had similar subcounts. This is her words. And so he asked to call her, which if you ask me, calling people has a stigma around it for a reason. You can just text people, man. If there's no reason to call, like if it's not urgent or anything, there shouldn't be any reason.
What the hell am I listening to? So Lewis then argues Jessie is suppressing the allegations by ignoring them. As usual, no specifics on who he's ignoring from, just some random nameless YouTubers. He also alludes to requesting a private call as intimidating or threatening. How? I can only assume these two people either have a crippling anxiety to the point they struggle to order pizza over the phone, or this is a stupid...
They probably do, bro. Most people do have crippling social anxiety where they're even afraid to, like, ask somebody at a store, like, do you have this in a size 10?
Exaggeration to make Jessie seem worse. And considering Lewis later publicly challenges Jessie to an interview, I'm gonna go with exaggeration.
So this is my proposition to you, you nuance lacking goblin. Come on my show. Come on here. I will interview you unbiasedly. There was some...
Have I been streaming lately? Yeah, pretty much every night. You gotta check your sub feed. The YouTube homepage is fucking dog shit. Gotta use the sub page.
Kind of air of superiority complex while they were talking. For lack of a better term, he mansplained how to be a better YouTuber to Cataclysm for like 2.5 hours. And then, at the end of those 2 hours, apparently Cataclysm jumped on the opportunity to ask him why he said the annoying orange bull, into which he hung up, ran away, and unfollowed her. And later, from a couple weeks...
Yeah, this is Troon drama.
To a couple months after that, they had a text conversation that I would just love to... Ooh, I'd love to talk about it. Bro, I'm trying to be fair here. Can we call real quick? I know why you want to call. You don't want it to be in text message so that you can't screenshot it, so that you can't prove to the world that you might not do as you preach. You sly bastard. You thought you could just hide around being kind of a quirky, weird dude. You know, somebody might just call because they don't like to text. No. You don't want the chance of there being receipts out there. That's even more weird. That's even worse.
Has this guy heard of OBS before? How do you think Alice has recorded all those videos of I'm Alex?
Oh my god. That's even worse, dude. You can't just... I'm glad I pieced that together because I don't think anybody's made that point yet. Yeah, Detective Lolz Mcdung.
I'm glad this guy had the foresight to make a terrible point and then glaze himself. If Detective McClung is on your case, I'm sorry to say, your murderer's getting away. Alright, it's not happening. No one's getting caught. No one's being put in jail. It's over.
Right now I can't, but I'll text you. Okay, oh good.
It truly is over. Bro, she's so cute, though. Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, my bad for not responding. I just genuinely got caught up. But to be honest, recently I found it kind of just want to do YouTube for myself and stay away from a lot of the drama side of things. You're a drama YouTuber. What the f are you talking about? To be honest, I only unfollowed because I noticed you unfollowed me. I thought that was fair enough from you. According to Cataclysm, she hadn't unfollowed him. I don't know if she has now, but apparently back then she hadn't.
Okay, so through all these clips, all I've heard is Lewis taking Cataclysm's side, and the only evidence that we have is something that directly contradicts a part of Cataclysm's claim, and it's really clear whose side this guy's on.
Police? Bro, I was trying to tell you that that screenshot, the screenshot of the annoying orange stuff, is you blatantly mocking abuse. And you came to me, out of all people who, if you, which you clearly had, been on my channel, you'd realize I've been abused too. I'm sorry you've been through that, Katie. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. It's not my place, okay? As somebody who hasn't been abused in a relationship.
Dude, the GOP is the party of sitting on their fucking thumbs and finger fucking their own asshole. So they're not going to do anything about it. Nothing's going to happen. And, you know, they're wasting this opportunity where they could rightly, you know, deport pretty much every single non-citizen Somali. But nope. Always bet on nothing, bro. The Republican Party doesn't want to do anything.
I will not comment on that, but what I will comment on is that, yeah, that's a little stupid of you, you know, to come to somebody and be like, I know how to YouTube better than you. You should ask me questions and we should, like, call and stuff. Right, well, there's no hard feelings on my end. I'm just gonna put an end to this because it's making me uncomfy. Uncomfy? Really? How about you put yourself in the shoes of somebody who's been abused? Pretty sure that'll be pretty uncomfy, actually.
Amazing. So Casey brings up her experience as an abuse survivor to kind of have a leg up on Jesse, and then Lewis takes that and weaponizes it against him to guilt him into concession. I really don't have to repeat myself, but this all being over a joke about the annoying orange and an Instagram follow is absurd and incredibly hypersensitive. Ironically, it's also really out of touch. Jesse and Katie are not close friends, so of course someone would be uncomfortable if they were getting confronted and the other person brought up their abuse. He obviously doesn't think the joke is a big deal, which it isn't, but he also understandably doesn't want to argue against an abuse survivor. Thankfully, the allegations part of the video is now over. I hope you've all taken away some seriously heinous information about Danky Chabo. And we've now hit the classic segment of every bad commentary hit piece, digging up edgy jokes.
But there are a bunch of clips from his actual literal videos, past or new, that he says just some weird things in.
Speaking of out, Gloria from Madagascar is an annoying whose lines consist only of men and ogling men and having sex with men.
Oh my god, you can't just suppress your hate for women for 1 second? Hey, who made that rule? Who made that like a normal thing that we all agree with? Oh, that's right, nobody did. That's just a weird thing to say. Want to be this one about Lola Bunny? Just hold on. Just wait till the end of the clip. Just wait, just give it a second.
Her design is interesting to look at and it's animated very impressively in the original Space Jam, especially for the time. And whilst her character at its core is a simple love interest, at least she had a character. In the god-awful sequel, she looks like shit. And I'm not talking about her tits being smaller. I mean, her design as a whole is horrendously ugly and boring to look at.
Her what? Ah! Oh, god! Sorry, I had to, you know, get that out. So you understand. Why must you feel as though you have to make these remarks, okay? I don't understand why you feel you need to say this.
Because it's a joke. It's very obvious that these are meant to be jokes. It's very clear that Lewis is only bringing this up just to back up his incredibly weak claim. And never mind that Lewis made a joke about women in Hollywood being in the same video.
Oh, you gave me my career, but you're going to exploit me for something because of it? Yes, because you owe me. Every woman in Hollywood ever.
Apparently his jokes are fine. Jesse's, evidence of a corrupt soul.
That's not good, but more recently, you know what he said?
Mannerisms, he's so sassy. To all the girls watching this who like sassy men, if this doesn't get your beef curtains in a twist, then I don't know what will.
So I've been informed that that phrase is a derogatory one rooted in racism and misogyny. I don't know if he knows.
What? Meat curtains is rooted in racism and misogyny.
That, but the only way you would hear this phrase is apparently through pornography or adult media or anything sexualizing women. Because I, personally...
What?
Haven't actually heard that terminology.
I have never heard someone in porn say fucking meat curtains.
Ever, okay? I have never heard those words used to describe female genitalia, and apparently that was the point. What? Dude, you can't-
Dude, you can't say that, man. Listen, if I'm coming across as I get it. If you've got issues with any of these comments, any of these jokes, fine. More power to you. But after throwing everything at the wall, I simply do not believe that Lewis is bringing this up in good faith. Also, since when was the word beef curtains racist? Where did race come into it? Better yet, Lewis, what race would that apply to? I'm just curious.
It's important to know that he also censors in different ways. Like, for instance, apparently...
They're black.
At the start of one of his videos, he said to his audience to comment down below as if he...
I've never heard beef curtains used in a racial, like, I guess, context. It's always just been for chicks with big meaty vages.
He had done something terrible because Cataclysm had just released in stories on her Instagram about what he was saying and what he was doing. So to cover it up, he would censor those like Cataclysm who were actually talking about what he was actually doing, and then he would just ignore anything else that seemed like it would actually call him out because everybody else was just following what he asked them to do, which is borderline manipulative and honestly insane.
Again, is there any proof that these two events are related? Is there any context about the video provided? Maybe it's something about the subject of the video itself? Well, Lewis never tells us. Doesn't even tell us the date, or the video, or the clip. Just a random comment as evidence. So that's basically the video. Over these 20 minutes or so, we've pretty accurately established that this is just garbage. It's a blatant hit piece built on assumptions, exaggerations, missing context, and conclusions that don't follow from the evidence. The most you could say is that this guy's been a bit of a dick. This really did not need a video and a whole accusation that he's some lying, silencing misogynist. From everything I've been shown, there is just not enough evidence for that. Lewis has to stretch the truth, take a Cataclysm side on everything, and view Jesse in the worst light possible at all times to get within the boundaries of his claim. It's a video made with a total disconnect from reality.
Let me be Lewis McDung here for a second, okay? Not Detective Lewis. You know what it feels like to see all of these commentary YouTubers dropping like flies? It worries me. Because, personally, I don't have any skeletons in my closet. I've had a very boring life, okay? I've been a straight edge kid. I've been I was in one musical. I didn't have many friends. I kind of just watched shows, stayed inside and didn't shower enough as a child. I was a very cloistered individual. I didn't do anything, okay? But that kind of makes me the perfect YouTuber in a way, even though my life kind of sucked and I suffered with a lot of depression because of it. But somehow I still worry that I'm going to be involved with some person and they're going to turn out to be terrible. I only wish what he has brought on himself. Until you clarify whether or not you support an abuser while also covering almost entirely abusive content, I am sending you directly straight into the fiery burning layers of loser hell. You will stay there until you confess to what you have done.
This guy's definitely got skeletons in his closet. If you have to make it a point to point out how few skeletons you have in your closet, like, you obviously have something you're worried about.
And despite all this, his video was received very well, and it pulled nearly 300,000 views. The Danky Jabo channel started bleeding subscribers, his comments were flooded, and he had to pause his entire upload schedule.
All right.
On January 11th, Danky Jabo uploaded a 51-minute video basically tearing Lewis and Katie's entire narrative apart. He explained that his relationship with Alex was strictly business, and showed how both Lewis and Katie were stretching nothing into evidence. He also pointed out that the same people criticizing him were guilty of the exact things they claimed were suspicious. For example, both Cataclysm and Jake Baz, another of his critics, also used the same thumbnail style as Alex. And Alice Hez, whose abuse was brought up as emotional leverage against Jesse, followed Lewis Buchan, another YouTuber Cataclysm had called out in the past. This is all to show that policing follows is completely pointless. Another thing Lewis and Katie conveniently left out, the person who originally confronted Jesse about following Alex wasn't a friend, colleague, or anyone he knew. It was just some random stranger messaging him out of nowhere. Of course he wasn't going to respond with some formal PR statement. Jesse also goes off on Lewis for saying he was somehow trying to flirt with Cataclysm. I didn't even think about including this clip before, but after seeing Jesse's response, it's honestly insane that Lewis even suggested that. There's literally zero indication from any of the DMs. It's just another baseless reach thrown in to make Jesse look bad.
You should ask me questions and we should like call and stuff. Honestly, it sounds like he was trying to like flirt. I don't want to assume or presume. He might have been.
I've been in a relationship now for 2 years. My girlfriend was literally in the room with me as I was on call with Katie, who is also in a relationship. To tell your audience that I might have been trying to flirt with Cataclysm based on absolutely nothing is so deeply inappropriate that I can barely believe you thought this would be a good idea to put in your video. Not only is it obviously completely false, but much like everything else in this video, it's based on nothing but your own ignorant and uneducated assumptions. I'm very confused as to why the two of you are acting as though you know me personally. We were never friends, I don't know you, and you definitely don't know me.
Regarding the clips brought up about him, Jesse brings up how pointless their arguments are, and accentuates how these two people are trying to educate him about racism. Jesse would also bring up the latent hypocrisy in Lewis scolding him for jokes he made 3 years ago, when Lewis had been covering incredibly serious topics and starting them off with incredibly unserious edits.
It's incredibly hypocritical of you to claim that I lack the nuance to run my channel, and that you have all the nuance, class, decency, empathy, and intelligence necessary to put yourself in the shoes of others and cover whatever topics you like. Where exactly was the nuance when you started off your videos on accusations and attempted murder with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure edits?
What the fuck?
A couple of meaningless jokes that I made 3 years ago somehow prove that I'm a raging misogynist and I don't deserve a career. But you're able to start your video off on accusations like this, and that's all fine and dandy.
Following Jesse's video, Lewis responded in probably the worst way imaginable, a live stream doing a blind reaction to it. And keep in mind, this was Lewis's first live stream ever. Why he thought this was the best strategy is beyond me, but it went exactly as you'd expect. With no chat moderators, the entire chat of 3,000 people devolved into chaos. Lewis had to start modding random channel members on the fly. Notable YouTubers like FPS Diesel and AugieRFC were sending donations critical of him, which he didn't even read. Mods were deleting tons of comments and even super chats. And then there's the actual stream. For 2.5 hours, Lewis is completely outmatched and visibly shaken. He forgets things he said in his own video, including the jokes where he implied Jesse hates women. He keeps hiding behind it was just a joke, even though the context of his video makes his intentions painfully obvious. And to make things worse, Cataclysm posted a public apology mid-stream, which only highlights how flimsy their entire narrative was. At least it's nice to know our favorite 300k commentator operates under the Salem Witch Trials rulebook, guilty until proven innocent.
You guys are angry, rightfully so, at either or. Okay? If you're mad at me, it's totally understandable, but just remember that it was all allegations in the first place. And if nobody talked about it, you guys would have never known that he was innocent. If he is. There's no proof yet.
Lewis says he treated everything as alleged, but did he actually believe that? His tone in the original video is blatantly biased against Jesse. There's nothing neutral about it. Throughout the stream, Lewis is clearly panicking, staying silent, staring at his phone, and obviously sending frantic messages. Then comes one of the worst moments of this entire stream. Lewis suddenly announces mid-stream that he's been sent bad screenshots about Jesse from 3 years ago. No details, no context, no evidence, just a vague threat.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look at something really quick. So, where are these messages? Hold on. I have screenshots that somebody sent me. There's no proof, but I do have screenshots that somebody sent me. Okay. So Jesse is 21. He's a year older than I am. Yes, I am a baby. There is messages out there. Hold on. Let me collect myself. I am not going to show you guys these. I'm going to talk to Mr. Jabo first. How about that? I'll take his advice and we will talk. And I'm going to ask him about these screenshots I have between him and another person that are very concerning. Okay, I'm not going to show you guys first. These could, if they are not real, they could be life ruining. So I'm not going to show them.
You cannot convince me this wasn't a desperate last-minute bargaining chip. Maybe some sort of blackmail to claw back some credibility. The fact that he thought he could casually bring up another unverified claim about Jesse after everything that had just happened is insane. By the end of the stream, Lewis's entire chat had turned on him hard.
This guy is such a freak, bro.
Refused to apologize, only saying he was investigating further. Then
it's always this phenotype too.
Down the stream, then the video.
The super feminine male.
Then he uploaded a half-baked apology.
I'm really sorry. To Jesse, to my audience, to his, to whoever overlaps. I'm sorry for any harm I caused by spreading my ideas as fact. I apologize to all my fans that I hurt by misplacing your trust. And I apologize to everyone who took my word as fact and then acted upon it, and now feels bad about doing so. I will learn from this like there is no tomorrow, and grow from this instead of letting it become a pattern. I was so dead set on sticking to my upload schedule that I would be negligent of a story and allowing it to grow so that I could then cover it in good faith. From now on, I will only upload videos on subjects where I take the ample time to find proof, as diligently and as long as it takes for me to do so. I will learn, and I will grow.
In the coming days, Lewis would be the subject of mockery from many because of the way he handled this whole situation. It was definitely harsh, but for a guy well above 300,000 subscribers making such an egregious video, it was fully deserved. It's hard to tell whether the guy's just an idiot or entirely malicious from the way he went about some of these claims. But Lewis was young, relatively new to the platform. This was something he'd apologized for, and now he'd need to go. He didn't learn, did he? He didn't learn. He didn't learn at all. The very next video that Lewis made was a 40-minute retrospective talking about the problems of the Minecraft YouTuber dream. This in itself isn't a bad idea. Pivot to a more popular topic, hopefully something that can rope your audience back in. But rather than hit on the obvious points, Lewis made the terrible decision to cover serious allegations again, and it wasn't in a good way. During his video, he decided to tackle the debunked allegations against Dream, and the whole segment really feels like he wants Dream to be guilty.
Dream himself even clarified that a lot of messages and receipts people showed were him. So you might be thinking, if it looks like grooming and he admits it was him, wasn't it? Before we get to whether it is or isn't, first, the definition of grooming never states that it has to be a child. Somebody who uses their power, their presence, their personality to garner some kind of romantic or sexual connection with somebody. Or even maybe sometimes just get things from them, physical things like property. It depends.
That is not what grooming means.
What? What? This is the broadest definition of grooming I've ever heard. By this definition, everyone is groomed.
It quite literally does say in the definition here, the action of attempting to form a relationship with a child.
It is true that adults can be groomed, but normally that is outside of like a normal sexual dynamic.
Yeah, you don't say that an adult was groomed into having sex with another adult. You may say that they were tricked, they were misled, they were blackmailed, you know, various forms of, like, I guess somewhat related synonyms, but you don't say an adult's been fucking groomed.
Or the adult is intellectually disabled in some way. But I don't agree with this narrative that grooming can literally be anything. Like, that's ridiculous.
That all of these women, all of these younger women, were 18 when he talked to them. Or if they weren't, he was only friendly and not strange. No. If you ask me, that doesn't clear his name. Even if they're 18, like I just said, doesn't mean you can't groom them into being into you, okay?
Where's the grooming then? What grooming? What specifically is grooming about that? You need to actually point out what the problematic behavior is specifically. You can't just go, well, it could have groomed them into it. Where's the grooming?
Did you learn nothing from the janky mobile? What did you learn here? Like, this wouldn't be grooming. You don't even know what grooming is.
But apparently, the person who posted this said that it was just cringy, just so cringy and bad. He even sent pictures of his house. This is weird.
What? No, it's not. It's not even weird.
They need to get away to stop saying weird. Everything is weird. That's weird. What are you talking about?
Everybody that flirts and has sexual conversations in private, it's always weird.
He got a legal team involved. He had an entire 1-hour video up on his channel. I think he still does. They cleared his name almost entirely. He got a bunch of people involved to make sure that he cleared his name.
Dude, you just said that he's innocent, but in the same breath, you also said that you can groom someone who is an adult.
You've just remade some of the claims that were made that video debunked.
Dream didn't groom anybody, or at least we don't have any evidence of it, or he covered it all up. And I'm not saying that in bad faith. That happens all the time, okay?
You know what's interesting? I just got a text message from a girl that says that Lewis finally...
But just remember that it was all allegations in the first place. And if nobody talked about it, you guys would have never known that he was innocent. He covered it all up. And I'm not saying that in bad faith. That happens all the time, okay? I'm not putting on a freaking tinfoil hat like he likes to claim people do.
Then why even like imply that? Why say he disproved it in the same breath as saying he may have covered it up? Like you say it with such like, oh man, he wasn't a file. Well, guess I can't call him a file. He may have covered it up though, which happens all the time. Like why say that?
Because though I have defended Dream from a lot of things in this video.
When? Wait, I'm sorry, was this supposed to be a defense video?
It's very evident that this guy wants Dream to be guilty, but due to technicality he can't, and so he has to technically say these allegations are false. Either that or he has no spine and couldn't fathom the idea of actually having to argue his point. Case in point, here's him admitting to taking his George Not Found video down because the public opinion had shifted.
Then there was George Not Found. If you know anything about this situation, again, I had a video up on it, but I decided to get rid of it because people like Turkey Tom or whatever he goes by, Tom Dark, I don't give a lot of people like him, like call men soy boys and stuff like that when they defend women, decided to say, yeah, but there's no proof of George Not Found being an asshole. Well, let me explain to you what happened. George.
So this isn't even the first time you've done this? You did it like a year ago and I just didn't hear about it, dude? You falsely accused someone and I apparently blew you out? If you're so confident in your side, just leave the video up, dude. Don't be a fucking coward. So what you're telling me is that on one hand, when you falsely accuse someone, you take the video down. But in your eyes, you weren't falsely accusing him. You were actually in the right, but you take the video down anyway because you're a fucking... What is wrong with you? You don't believe in anything, truly. You believe in nothing. You have no conviction. You're a fucking coward.
Whilst this video received a lot of views, mostly due to Dream's recent fight with Tommy in it, people were outraged that after apologizing, this guy had just learned nothing and given empty promises. It's almost as if the apology to Danky Jabo was just for show, just for public appearances. After his Dream video and the wave of backlash that followed, Lolz Mcdung took it down and went on what can only be described as an apology tour. He called up a whole roster of critics, either on stream or privately. Papa Gut, Ryan Beard, Turkey Tom, FPS Diesel, Lebrowski, basically everyone who'd made a harsh video on him. And in these call-ins, Lewis comes across as someone genuinely seeking advice. He explains his process, insists he wasn't calling Dream a groomer, and tries to show he's taking the criticism seriously. The problem is that all these interviews blend together. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Lewis comes in extremely polite and borderline submissive, which immediately disarms the interviewer. It's awkward. These creators have roasted him for hours, but once he shows up already defeated, it suddenly feels weird to keep kicking him whilst he's down. Lewis practically self-flagellates, repeatedly saying he deserves the backlash and punishment.
Let's see. Interchangeable economic unit with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I'm really sick of this Zoomer drama content, especially when they pump out all these accusations when there hasn't even been a crime committed. Yeah, that's where I am with like gay YouTube drama like this. It's like, unless you have a police report, shut the fuck up. Honestly, that's what I'm at when it comes to the, you know, sexual assault allegations or whatever. Like, unless you have a police report and you have reported that person to the police for, you know, a criminal complaint, be quiet. Otherwise, you're just wanting money.
I don't think it's going to be anything negative.
No, I don't. I deserve.
And let's see, Schizo Garcia with a 2. Oh, hang them? Yeah, sure.
Negative stuff as well, so it's okay.
Yeah, and like I know that there might be like a view differential, but it's temporary.
I deserve it. It's fine. I feel like I deserve this on many levels, so it's totally fine with me, you know. Though Tom was an ass to me, and I deserved it.
But the interview that really stood out to me was the recent one he did with Goddammit Malcolm, one of Lewis's most consistent critics. And yes, this interview is only about a month old, and yes, Lewis has changed somewhat since the Denki Jabo fallout, but the pattern is still the same. And while still having to treat him with kid gloves, Malcolm gets to the inignorable core of Lewis's character, as well as the way he's come across in interviews.
You're reflexively telling me what I want to hear, in saying, oh, at the time these were all the things that I was doing wrong, and then you're saying these are all the things that I do now. And when I ask you specific questions about what you're doing now that's different, that, you know, directly inspire or provokes a feeling of trust in you when you say that you've changed, you tell me the exact same things that you said. You're relying on this third-party research in order to test the validity. I think that you exactly said that I would look at the common consensus to factor this in to your kind of judgment making and decision process. So you're saying all the right words, but your answers are telling me that you're doing the exact same thing. You're just fluffing it with what other people want to hear.
Malcolm directly calls Lewis a people pleaser and points out that in these previous interviews, Lewis almost infantilizes himself to avoid criticism, something that perfectly sums up how he acts whenever he's under pressure. His goal is to get the confrontation over with as quickly and painlessly as possible. It's the same way he even seems to write his videos. Malcolm even calls it speedrunning this quote-unquote growth cycle, which is honestly a great description. Lewis was jumping into this apology arc without ever really processing or understanding what he did wrong.
Being wrong is the quickest path to being right. Admitting your wrongs is the quickest path back to being a good person. Righting your wrongs, confessing your wrongs, being true to the people who support you and give you a job and a rent and a career. Okay? That is what gives you anything, everything. And all you have to do is be truthful.
And that leads to a bigger question. If he didn't learn anything from the Denki Jabo situation, and if the dream video proves this wasn't where this behavior started, how long has this been going on for? The renewed interest in Lolz Mcdung's older content kicked off from an August 2024 video about a TikTok/Twitter artist known as Pumpkin the Gentleman. At the time, Pumpkin, an 18-year-old, was facing a wave of varying accusations. Lewis titled his video, "This TikTok artist like..."
Of course everybody's just involved for clicks and views. Like, bro, this guy is a fucking freak show.
Kid's a little too much, which gives you a good idea of where he's going. The video opens with Lewis's usual intro and him reading off a bunch of gross TikToks from random people. None of these posts are from Pumpkin, so it's a weird way to start a video supposedly focused on him. But after about a minute of filler, Lewis finally gets to the point. His first claim is that Pumpkin made sexual art on a 16+ account, exposing minors to suggestive content. Pumpkin acknowledged the criticism, apologized, and raised his content to 18+. But this was still only the start. Next, Lewis says Pumpkin posted a bulge picture when his platform was still 16+.
See, all of that is great. All of that's awesome if you haven't literally tried to justify doing these things, okay? This is the least blurred photo I could find of it, but, you know, I'm sure you can infer what's going on. This image was posted on Gentle Loser's account when it wasn't privated yet, still 16+, well-defined outline of his bulge, okay? And that's
what
not for 16-year-olds, you 19-year-old weirdo.
This is just not true. If Lewis took some time into research, he might have found that this picture actually came from Pumpkin's 18+ NSFW account, properly warned, age-gated, and marked with an 18+ emoji in the name. Also, this tweet was deleted soon after, another thing that Lewis doesn't mention. Lewis then claims Pumpkin interacted suggestively with minors on TikTok.
Here are a couple comments of him interacting with minors, like, maybe not knowingly, but he didn't bother to check. There was this picture of him, you know, scarfing on some bread with some...
Maybe not willingly, but he didn't bother to check, so you have to fucking go, are you 18? Every time you banter with someone on the fucking internet. That's so retarded.
Cream coming out of it, you know, an innuendo, if you will. Here's what a minor said. I'm not gonna read it because that's weird to me. You know, you can't make me do it. I don't wanna. But then he responded and said, "Thank you. What is wrong with you? Go to hell." Specifically loser hell, but we'll save that for later. Here's somebody saying, "Whose bread is that exactly?" The kid responds, weirdly, and then he likes the comment.
Again, there was no indication that any of these people were minors or that Pumpkin knew they were. Lewis gives the advice that maybe Pumpkin should have looked at their profiles, but even in their profiles, there's no indication of such a thing. Lewis's level of research is he looks at a TikTok screenshot and sees someone labeled with the word kid, and he's like, you know what? Must be a kid. That's it. Case closed. It's over. I'm gonna call this person a pedophile. Lewis escalates by accusing Pumpkin of DMing an alleged 12-year-old with sexual jokes.
He also has an alleged conversation with somebody who is definitely a minor, but the alleged part is that they are 12. Oh, God. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're jumping from 16 all the way down the ladder to literally a baby. Thank you, Pumpkin. I really want to kiss you. Raise his eyebrow. I mean, is it allowed? Sends a kissing noise. Makes out. Okay, don't talk to people like that, especially if they're 12. Grr, give me your censored out. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is censored out. Bro, nah, I'm gonna be canceled and labeled as a P3DO. Running away, gassed up emoji. Yeah, buddy. I hate to break it to you. You're gonna be canceled or labeled as a P3DO anyways. Right now. You dirty creep. Ew, get the hell out. Go away. Go to prison or something. I don't know. Hike your ass somewhere else.
Now, there's a few things to address here. First of all, these DMs are true. However, this person had lied about their age and said they were 15 during this time. Pumpkin was 17 during these conversations, and there were no personal chats or phone calls. Nothing that...
So one was 15 and one was 17? Who the fuck cares?
Would have obviously indicated this person was much younger than they let on. Now, I don't blame Lewis for not knowing this. However, I do blame him for his immediate jump to believing these DMs. Without the context we know now, these messages are incredibly cropped. There's no mention of this person's age. Regardless of the result, Lewis had no idea if this person was actually 12, and this was just a shot from the hip. Assuming he didn't know this message was fake, it's completely fair to include this in the video if you're speculating. My issue is that Lewis is so assertive on calling this person a groomer pedophile.
But again, he is but an example. He is but literally just me showing you that this stuff is happening all over the place, and we have to stay vigilant and diligent to see it, to call people out for it, to hold people accountable, so that the groomer summer of 2024 can go down
in this guy's a fucking weirdo.
History and not continue to be our present.
I'm not saying that Pumpkin the Gentleman is entirely vindicated. I mean, there's a ton of other stuff out there.
Yeah, it's just, dude, he's so effeminate and obnoxious.
That I need to look into. But the important part is what conclusions Lewis came to with his research. This evidence, or lack of, was enough for him to call Pumpkin a pedophile, and comparing him to people like Dr. Disrespect and Ava Chris Tyson is incredibly over the top. When the video was first posted, some people pointed out the inaccuracies in the comments, but Lewis pushed back. He even said on Twitter that he was just spreading the allegations because they were already out there. He openly admitted he spent a grand total of 4 hours researching, which honestly explains everything. But this video would go down silently, with no apology to Pumpkin the Gentleman. It took 6 more months and a bunch of videos calling him out for Lewis to finally apologize. By then, it was clear this wasn't just one sloppy video. It was part of a larger pattern of bad research and reckless conclusions. And it raises the bigger question, how did he
Bill Hurd with the 5. I hate the fact everything is taken so literally nowadays. Online debate has no concept of context or critical thinking. Yeah, it's just a bunch of internet autists like coming to a conclusion before they even know what the fuck they're talking about. Pretty much. Schizo Garcia with the 2. They all have the same sleazy Noah Samson look to them. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... all these commentary channels are typically just really fucking weird. Like, they're never normal. And this is just another example of another freak show.
Even get to this point of 300,000 subscribers? For this entire video, we've been looking into Lewis's flaws, but we never really talked about where he came from. Every YouTuber has that big moment, the video or idea that pushes them into the mainstream. For Lewis, that moment was his video on Freckled Zelda, a TikTok cosplayer with around 7 million followers. Lewis's first video spends the first 3 minutes explaining to us what the Legend of Zelda and cosplaying is. Then he sets up Freckled Zelda's turn towards Christian content and her disdain for anything she considers unchristian, like sex work. Lewis talks about the backlash from former friends who were burlesque dancers, as well as the general criticism of her Christian posts. Freckled Zelda was then responding with things like, only God can cancel me, and praying for people of other religions. 9 minutes in, over halfway, and I've learned barely anything that could have been summarized in 4 minutes. Thank God the video is padded out by Lewis repeating the same about how he was digging into the situation for research.
This is what constituted me diving deeper into her content and what people were saying about it. So I did some digging. Oh boy, did I do some digging. I did so much digging. And I found it. I had to go to the depths of Twitter into disgusting comment threads back to back to back until I finally found it. I found it.
Finally, we get to the real allegation.
Here I present to you the group chat messages. But first you gotta read it. This is a group chat, right? This is a group chat of people being very thirsty, very weird, very gross. This is terrible. It is people talking about how they're gonna do explicit things to each other. There are 2 members of this group chat who are 15 years old. 1, 5, 15. How old is Zelda? Oh, 21. Woo-hoo! Uh-oh. And you know what? I got a whole nother picture. Yep, that's it right there. That's her sending explicit pictures to a 15-year-old, to 2 15-year-olds, because they're both in the group chat. See that at the top there? Yeah, that's literally her group chat. What the hell, Zelda? How do people do this? All those people screaming at the top of their lungs saying that you're a terrible person, posting back-to-back videos about the terrible stuff you're doing because nobody can figure out about it. Oh, it's right here. Weirdo, stupid idiot. What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you do this? You know, I've covered a lot of people who have done terrible things, but I've never just had the
Furries, Griffin's favorite to shoot.
direct proof. I honestly don't know what to do with myself other than say that this is terrible. You know, she kind of tried to cover it up too, and that's what makes it so much worse, right? She didn't even come out and say, people are trying to cancel me for this and this. Like, I probably wouldn't have looked so hard if she wasn't trying to cover it up so hard, right? I only dug so far into it because I didn't know what people were mad at her for. I'm still right here, about to cancel you. But the fact that you were doing this in a group chat with 15-year-olds is insane to me. How did you think you were gonna get away with this one? People were mad at you because you were grooming children.
Bro,
Definitely like tag her in my comment section. I wanted to see this and like panic and stuff, you know?
Okay, wow, this is an incredibly serious allegation that's going on, and Lewis appears to have totally doubled and tripled down on this. Lewis is accusing this person of being a groomer, and hey, this image looks completely crazy. This video would do pretty well, getting Lewis 100,000 views and provoking more accusations from other people. Freckled Zelda was eventually forced to make a response to all these claims. But when it came to the specific claim of grooming, Freckled Zelda revealed something crucial. These censored pictures weren't nude.
Group chat was edited and blurred to make me look like I don't have clothes on to an anime convention, and I shared the photos of my new cosplay to this group chat. These are the original photos, a back picture of the bunny cosplay and a front picture of the cosplay with a cat sleeping on my lap. The narrative told was I explicitly sent pictures to a 15-year-old when I only shared cosplay pics to a group chat of 5 girls, including me. This group chat included 3 girls my same age that were my close friends at the time, and a 15-year-old girl I was not close with. I did not make this group chat called Turkey Cemetery, and the group chat was not my idea.
You'd think this would be a tragic turn of events for Lewis's whole video. I mean, his big point of the video was wrong in a significant aspect. But instead, Lewis changes the perspective and acts like he never implied she sent nudes and only said they were explicit.
The only thing she proves in this video is that she didn't send nude photos to a 15-year-old. She proved nothing else. But guess what? First line of facts given to me by the glorious Ami is that they never, ever said that she sent nude photos. All they ever said, shown here and here, is that she sent explicit photos. Shown here is one of the people in that.
Oh my god, bro. It's just so, it's all so tiresome. All this drama is just so fucking gay. Like, dude, could you imagine unironically watching this type of shit? Like, you come home after a long day of work, and this is the fucking retard that you choose to spend your time watching. Like, god damn, bro. Schizo Garcia with a 5 old school commentary was just making fun of autists and people like Joey's World Tour. New gen commentary is sucking off H3H3. I want to go back. God. That and playing fucking internet hall monitor. Like, they are internet hall monitors to the fucking letter.
Group chat saying, hey, we never said they were nude photos. We just said they were explicit. Shown here are the photos she talked about. Yes, those are very explicit.
What do you think explicit means? Everyone who hears the word explicit in that context immediately thinks it's something that's way too sexually graphic. Definition of explicit, showing or talking about sex or violence in a very detailed way. No one tell this guy where the letter X and X-rated comes from. Rather than conceding that this isn't explicit, because it isn't, Lewis shifts the goalpost and changes his definition of explicit to things I wouldn't send to people under the age of 18.
Shown here are the photos she talked about. Yes, those are very explicit. I would never ever send anything like that in the vicinity of somebody.
I guess you'll never take someone who's under the age of 18 to a fucking beach because they'll see much fucking worse.
Under the age of 18.
Which, yes, you would probably not send this to people under the age of 18, but it's also not explicit. Let me ask you this. If you think this image is explicit, why are you showing the uncensored version to everyone? What was the point of the blurring if she had clothes on? It's obvious Lewis doesn't want to accept that he perpetuated a lie like this because it'd go against the grain of everyone who hates Freckled Zelda. He'll admit to f***ing up, but in a very sly way.
This is the second photo of that group chat. Yes, she used the other one to prove that she didn't send nude photos, which again, by the way, nobody ever claimed she sent nude photos. People just misconstrued it, and I fell victim to that, obviously.
I hate this guy. Rather than holding his hands up and saying, oh, I messed up, my bad, he molds it into, I fell victim to that. Are we seriously saying that? After all your so-called rigorous research and digging into things, this guy was doing no digging. The only digging this guy was doing was in his ass. You can say that Lewis wasn't handling the situation directly. He didn't see the...
I don't think he was digging into his own ass. He probably had, you know, a helpful... never mind. We don't need to get into the graphic details, but... yeah, let's just say he's definitely not the top.
Who wants to spread allegations, you've got to take responsibility when those allegations you're backing turn out to have flaws. The thing is, it doesn't even have to be a big grand apology. Assuming that Freckled Zelda knows the person is 15, something we'll get onto in a bit, this is still weird to censor them. You can still acknowledge that you spread misinformation and then make your point. In fact, you actually do so very early into the video with another lie that you spread.
The facts go as follows. She did distasteful conduct around a single 15-year-old. That is something I got wrong in my original video. It was only one. It was not multiple, more than one. It was only one 15-year-old. And it was a 15-year-old boy. I misgendered them. I assumed incorrectly.
Man, don't you just hate it when you accuse someone of being a groomer and then accidentally write in a second victim? I do that all the time, just random 15-year-olds cropping up out of nowhere like whack-a-mole. Now, whilst watching this whole video, I had a question in my mind. If this isn't Freckled Zelda's group chat, did she actually know if this person was 15 or not?
And again, the fact that there was a 15-year-old in there reading that, whom, again, here is proof that she knew that that person was underage.
How? If we read the DM, it says, also I added Mads, who is basically my little brother. Feral Furbies is Maddie, my sibling. Emma is...
It's funny when Griffin thinks of a good joke, then remembers TOS. Yeah, dude, I have to... Trust me. If I was in, like, Xbox Live party chat mode, I would say some absolutely fucking wild shit on these streams. Like, I wish I could, honestly. Like, obviously, like, it's not directed to be, you know, racist, sexist, whatever, you know, but you just can't. You can't fucking do it.
Our mutual friend who likes Garfield, and Zelda is Zelda. Nowhere in this screenshot is there any indication of the 15-year-old being actually 15. No mention of age, no mention of him even being a minor. Lewis is seriously arguing that the person calling him my little brother is an obvious indication that he's a minor. Now, in the pinned comment, Lewis gives some more clarity on this point. He says, some important clarifications to this video. Freckles said she didn't know this child, but before the group chat was made, she had hung out with them and their sibling. This wasn't a stranger to her, and the entire reason this group chat was created was because they had hung out before, and he was a fan of hers at the time. This does not help my questions. First of all, there's no proof to support this, and secondly, the proof that you've shown directly contradicts this comment. If they had hung out before, and that was the sole reason they made the group chat, why would you have to introduce them in the first place? The DM says, also added Mads, who is basically my little brother. Why would you have to explain who Mads is if the group chat was made solely because of them? Whilst we're on the subject, here's Lewis accusing Freckled Zelda of saying sexual art to another minor with no added proof on whether they even are a minor or if she even knew they were one.
And specifically, I DM'd her about a image that Ami shared with me of her having a conversation with another minor unrelated to this entire situation, where she sent a picture, a lewd photo, if you ask me, of a bunch of links randomly to this person.
That 4 hours of research number is starting to become more and more believable.
Get wrecked, bozo.
This is the topic that Lewis got his career from, by the way. You don't have to like Freckled Zelda to see that Lewis's research here is god-awful, and he's just entirely dodging responsibility for his mistakes. When you claim that someone shared explicit photos to a minor and go on a rant for the next 3 minutes about how they're a groomer, people will obviously think that those explicit photos were nude, especially with how the photos are censored. Pretending that people wouldn't think the same is completely delusional or willfully negligent. But hey, this is the same rhetoric that brought you calling the Manny Show a depraved degenerate over copyright striking people. The words depraved degenerate is something I'd probably use to describe a pedo, not a copyright striking dick. Obviously, people are going to come to the conclusion from that title alone that he's some sort of sexual deviant. It's just completely manipulative. Now, I can't say for certain whether every single video Lewis has made suffers from the same issues. If I watched every single Lewis Mcdung video, I'd probably get a brain hemorrhage or something. What I can say is that if you're interested in a topic Lewis has covered, there's about a 50% chance you'll find a glaring mistake in his coverage. For example, let's take the topic I just covered, Sunny Bear. Lewis's video on the Sunny Bear and Buddy situation doesn't seem bad. I mean, the bar had been set incredibly low, and Sunny's response was an easy layup. But in one of his points, Lewis makes a really glaring mistake.
So Sunny released this video titled, I am sorry. It was just a black screen, 2 minutes of straight, I am a groomer. She admitted to being a groomer. What is she admitting to? Let me show you some screenshots. Let me flash them on screen. Basically, her being weird, taking the OC of this 14-year-old and drawing it with hers, and sexual mannerisms.
In case you're not aware, those are not the right screenshots. None of those were about Enno, the 14-year-old. This is actually about the situation prior. I understand that when looking into the situation, casual viewers would be confused. I mean, there's like 300 pages in total. But if you're a creator, you can tell very easily that both of these separate situations are labeled differently. One of them has an entire document dedicated to their DMs. This is a mistake I've not seen anyone else make.
Who the fuck are these people? And why should I care?
Covering the situation. To put this in context, even just a robot's video doesn't make this mistake. And if I'm giving Jar props, you know you fucked up. This segment isn't to say that every mistake is inexcusable. all. I've made mistakes, you have, almost everyone has. It happens. But Lewis's mistakes aren't made from overlooking things. It's a pattern of
Dude,
diminished...
it's just autistic 13-year-olds that watch this shit. It can't be anything else. I don't know.
Research and laziness coasting off popular opinion. This isn't some isolated slip. Many of Lewis's topics are safe, with obvious public opinions you can take. Lewis's Danky Jabo video was the first real time he took a risk, and it wasn't a calculated one. His method of going about it was the same way he applied to multiple other situations. This wasn't a character flaw. This was his character. Only a couple of months after his video on Danky Jabo, Lewis's career had been wiped off the map. The effects were visible from the huge drop in average views and loss of subscribers. Of course, Lewis knew this, hence why in some of his call-ins, he was repositioning for a redemption arc. But the problem is that when you want to have a redemption arc, you kind of have to start the redemption first. Lewis had apologized and definitely had some balls for confronting his critics head-on in a live stream, but the things he was apologizing for were just surface level. His coverage of drama didn't really change that much in sense of the levels of accuracy. In the middle of 2025, I'm Alex finally returned with a big response to his ex-girlfriend. Within this video, he takes the opportunity to defend Danky Jabo from Lewis and Cataclysm, just to add another point against Alice Hez. Lewis would obviously cover Alex, though make no note of his comments on the situation he was directly involved in. But as I said before, Lewis can take easy layups, bad responses that just give you the opportunity to dunk. Also, I thought, because instead of dismissing Alex's terrible response for what it was, Lewis decides to both sides of the situation and is far softer on Alex. This is despite the insurmountable evidence that Alice Hez had already posted.
I want anybody to go hate in this video. My whole purpose of making this video is to show you how convoluted this is. It is messed up. It is complicated. There isn't much to go off of except for hearsay and word of mouth, except a video.
Heresy!
Oh, Alex, he's got badges, whatever. That's almost the only evidence we have that can actually prove it as important.
Lewis, you dumb. Are you f***ing kidding me? In the Google Doc that Alice drops, there's like 5 videos. One of which is the brick comment. One is him following her around the apartment, screaming at her, calling her the N-word for like 20 minutes. There's the video of him where he called her and was sobbing like a schizophrenic maniac for well over half an hour. And then there's 2 more videos of him like crashing the f*** out too. Wait, did you even read the Google document? It's like at the first page.
They like his content. No, and a bunch of people will probably watch it. I guess it's good that we know that Alex said what he said, and he might have done more. But now we know too much about the relationship, and stuff like this isn't supposed to be public. And I don't know, I feel like it waters down domestic abuse cases because they're real, they're bad, they happen all the time, every day.
This waters down domestic abuse cases? Please.
Did Lewis just forget that Alice Hez already reported this to the police and only went public after they weren't going to pursue it? Ah yes, the casual everyday occurrence of threatening to smash your partner's head in with a brick.
Goddamn mess I've ever covered. Because what am I to say? What is anybody to say about this except for, yeah, Alex still sucks, and Alex probably does too in a different way. Like, oh,
why is he going in on her? This is insane. We're reading the comments after this. This is nuts, dude. I can't believe this.
Believing victims is a good thing. Okay, and we should.
It's the classic leftist both sides shit. They can't help themselves. They have to. Both sides, dude. Bill Hurd with the 2, even Quantum TV drama wasn't this gay. Agreed, man. You can stop. Okay. So was this the one? Let me see. New model 1854. Guessing this.
This country's built by those who
Why are we watching an ad for a gun?
dare to explore and go beyond. People who don't just walk the path, they make their own. We know because our commitment to the American spirit has been there every step of the way. For over 170 years, we've crafted and refined firearms for those who desire to explore, enhance, and achieve. Some folks call that history. For us, it's a way of life. Our path started when Horace Smith and Daniel Baird Wesson developed one of the earliest repeating firearms, the Volcanic. A lot's changed since we got started, but we continue to innovate. Now, the original lever action is reborn. Introducing the Smith & Wesson Model 1854 series, an American classic redesigned for the future. Built rugged and reliable, but with the smooth familiarity that defined our name for generations. These lever-action rifles don't just live up to our legacy, they're carving a new one.
Yeah, that's my new retirement plan.
The only question is, where will it take you?
Man, it looks pretty nice. I don't know if I would buy one, but... Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with a 2. Griffin, Bappy, New Ears. Oh my god. Happy New Year's. You could have just typed that or instead of whatever the hell that was, but yeah, Happy New Year's to you. Now Rosario Soul with the 2. I want a lever action rifle. Looks cool. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. I just don't know if I would buy one personally. It's like one of those just pure novelty type guns at this point, at least. Bappy New Ears, yeah. That's definitely a first. Let's see. Because I said we'd watch this tonight. This one.
These are supposed to be Christian women, and he's talking about things going up his bum. Here we are, Amfest Disaster Day 2.
Day 2, okay. So
we're back at Amfest, and let's have a look.
Look, a very funny shirt. Epstein didn't Epstein himself.
And we've got One-Eyed Wonder Weasel with a pack it up says, "Good dog. He's fat. He's portly. He's ready for another mango roll."
She's wearing a My Chemical Romance shirt. Cringe.
On Corp says he blocked the fire exit. He got scolded by the fire marshal. He endangered everyone's lives. He's fat. We're getting Epstein brand Epstein up in this motherfucker.
The caps lock screaming that he's something is the best. I will not. It is the best. It is the best.
I'll take it.
All right, so here we go. This is, I'm assuming, not from start, right?
Oh no, this is the start.
This is how
it
they
started.
No
every
music.
Every single one of these, I captured the first minute to minute and 30 seconds because I wanted people to see how ramshackle and unprofessional it is. It doesn't start with, "Welcome, guys, to the Quartercast, live here from Amfest, one of the biggest conservative events of the year. We have special guests coming up, Kyle Rittenhouse, we have Myron Gaines, we have da-da-da." It's not like that.
Really?
It was like really awkward and low energy. By the way, Melanie, very professional shirt there. Nice fucking modesty there, Mel, with the cleavage and completely exposed arms.
All right, here we go.
I will not take anything.
Why are you trying to
Dude, I'm asking who he's pointing out here. I was actually...
Is Jeremy blaming people for something already?
Yes. So he's calling them out for being late and saying that they were tardy and they weren't helping.
Does it matter? Does
But
it
it's
matter?
literally every day his stream is just complaining about the stream. It's a stream about the stream. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's just like, who's late? Da-da-da.
Really late.
To be fair, HCB's been late to every, except
Did you hear that? He hit Hannah Claire with, to be fair, Hannah Claire's been late for every single thing we've done except for dinner. That she was on time for.
This is, why would you, look at her, she's like,
asshole alert, asshole alert. Meanwhile, she's the only one that's making the trains run on time.
She has a baby
she's
with
booking
her.
every guest. Yeah, she's a baby with her. She's in charge of booking every guest, scheduling them, making sure they're in on time. In the interview, she's basically hard carrying the entire thing. Well, Jared does sweet call. Like, this is crazy.
She has a baby who just came out of her a month ago.
Oh, but she's a few minutes late here. It's not like
God
you guys are all
forbid.
fired up and there's stuff for you to actually talk about.
I don't know how old the baby is, but you know what I mean? Like, come on.
It's less than a year old.
Yeah.
No, I think I was
That's
definitely late too.
I don't care about dinner. You know, we got work to do.
Look, I'm just like polite 5 minutes.
I don't really care about any of this. We have work to do. How about we cover the news? But no, we have to do this. That was Luke. Bring it back.
I'm not joking. There's too many people talking at one time, so it's just
I know.
you're getting jumbled.
You know, we got work to do.
Look, I'm just like polite 5 minutes, you know?
Yeah, I was like, what, 5 minutes? I'm late for dinner. The waitress wasn't even bringing the menus out yet, so.
No, you were fine. You weren't that late.
Your tea smells really good.
Thank you.
Oh my God, guys.
So we're talking about the smell of Luke's tea. Now, I don't know if any of you know what's going to happen with Luke's tea, but this actually is important that Hannah is pointing out the smell of Luke's tea, okay?
Okay. His tea, not...
Would I tap Riley Gaines? Probably not.
Teeth. I really need
What
one.
is that? I don't want to take a cigarette. I can mute, but that was a
Gets cold. Get it?
hi.
We're hearing ourselves. You turned that off, right?
Yeah, I turned it off.
Perfect. Awesome.
So Luke's like, they're so short with each other and obviously agitated and pissed off. It's been a disaster since they got there. Since they got there, it's just been nothing but disaster after disaster after disaster. And they're starting to get short and agitated. Luke's like, okay, did you turn it off? Because I can hear myself and it's really annoying. Did you turn that off?
So, yeah.
They, look, wait on. This shot right here. This face.
They're so glum and sad. Like any sort of veneer of excitement.
Dude, she looks so old right there.
Or, you know, any sort of like, oh, wow, we're here. It's amazing. Is worn off. It's just like, okay.
Looks like the cranky old cat lady that's pissed off that the kids are playing in front of her yard on the sidewalk.
Everything sucks and we're tired and we have to do this and we don't want to. By the way, they claimed that they would be going live constantly. They would be going live at this time and this time. Like they only went live once per day. That's it. For 3 days. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Lots to talk about. There's a big announcement today at 1 o'clock. Any early predictions? A big TPUSA announcement.
We've had multiple people say, Jeremy, think that you're going to be on
Dude, he does look fat as shit. You're right. Jesus. Damn. I'm hoping that's just the camera angle.
stage, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, that would be an anti-announcement.
That's hilarious. The idea that Jared would have any sort of clout or anyone would care what he has to say. Like, Felton alert. Look at Fel. She's looking at Jared. She's like, he just got fucking felted. And then Jared's just like, okay, well, I guess I'll lean into it. Be like, yeah, it would be an anti-announcement. Nobody would be hype at all. And he's right. He'd be like, who? The guy
You're going to be on
fans?
stage, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, that would be an anti-announcement. They'd be like, Team Timcast coming right now.
Dude, his fat is like overflowing to the side. Like, that's beyond obese. Dear Lord.
Oh my God! Timcast! This is seriously how the show started.
Are they
like within 40 seconds?
belting
It's just a catastrophe. It's a series of errors, bro.
Oh.
Timcast.
Yeah.
No, I still think.
By the way, that would be funny if it wasn't true. You know, like, that would actually like hit if it was like, oh no, you're not that. Obviously, it's just no. This is like literally. I wouldn't even say Timcast, to be honest.
No,
they're gonna.
I'd say like a scam that you are phoned and it's not an actual product.
The PS6, so fingers crossed.
Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. What is it? 5 or 6 coming out?
Yeah, that's already been announced though. Maybe they'll announce 7.
Half-Life 3.
Okay. I've been waiting. I actually played that one. I don't usually play.
Oh, you played Half-Life 3? Oh, interesting. Does your
Half-Life
uncle
2.
work for
Oh my God!
Luke was back because he got felted, but he's trying to talk like he played Half-Life 3. This is so ridiculous. Ron Reagan, that's ridiculous.
I feel like they're all trying to one-up each other. Like shit on each other because they're getting
no
felted.
chemistry at all. Like none.
No,
also, one of
they
the things is they
don't.
keep getting bullied by like the staff, by the circumstances of the event, by us. So now, in order to try and gain some sort of measure of power, they all start bullying each other. And what ends up happening is they all decide to team up on Luke and play a cruel game of kick the autistic because he's the socially weakest person there, which is a really slimy thing to do. And he's also the person who has the least amount of financial security. So he's desperate and has to go along with their bullshit. It's really scummy what they did to Luke, straight up.
Kidding me?
I mean, wrong.
Is our guest here? Our guest is here. I disavow Melanie.
Wait, Luke,
Melanie,
stick
you're wrong.
Luke, stick on.
Dude, look at his stomach. Holy shit.
Does he taste really good?
It's okay.
Listen,
Why?
So I put a bunch of Red Bull in it.
I know.
What? So they're spiking Luke's tea with bullshit, knowing that he's a super health nut and he thinks that like Red Bull is poison that's gonna kill his sperm count and lower his tea. Yeah, they're literally doing grade school pranks on Luke to kick the autistic so that Jared can try and pretend he's some sort of an alpha male in front of these girls. But they're all in on it too, and they think it's really funny to bully Luke, which I really don't think it's cool to bully this guy because he has autism and he really cares about politics. It's not really cool, but that's what they've decided to do the entire time.
Yeah, this is actually crazy, dude.
Tastes a little. Did you really? You're poisoning me. This is non-consensual.
It was just.
Oh my God.
Why does it taste better?
Why would you do that? That's actually unhinged. What if the guy has
Dude, I love sugar-free Red Bull, though. It may be terrible for you, but sugar-free Red Bulls are absolutely fire. They taste like alcohol.
and you don't know about it. You know, like, you don't know. It's like
you're putting caffeine in his shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, it's not like drugs, but like, don't touch his shit.
I'm not trusting you ever again. Melanie, you're wrong.
Oh, okay.
Luke's actually mad, by the way.
Yeah, he is pissed off because he doesn't want to drink that shit. He's really serious about his health routine. And this guy is like wearing shorts.
It's
though, at the
surfer
event.
shorts. Wait, no,
Like, what is
that's a bathing suit. You could see the fucking.
He's literally wearing a fucking bathing suit to a political conference. Like no one here is even trying at all. Like it's a total embarrassment on every angle.
I also put Doritos crumbs in it.
Yeah. So yeah,
Thanks for ruining my drink.
Like, it's literally middle school bullying is what it is. Like grade school bullying. Your right-wing political podcast, sir, where the autistic guy is getting Doritos put into his tea and Red Bull put into his tea. Right? They're 4 years old, by
our
the way.
first guest of the day. Caleb is native.
Wait, wasn't this guy on before?
So I know they're all interchangeable. He looks just like the first grifter they brought on.
No, you're right. It's a different guy. That was the same guy.
I know.
And the jacket and everything.
Nashville, Florida native, Nashville-based songwriter and recording artist with 17 million.
Yeah, so we have a country music artist that no one knows, has ever heard of, but his big flex is he has 10 million streams, which is literally fuck.
Well, on Spotify.
Spotify. Yeah, some shit
Well,
like
I got
this.
millions on TikTok. Do ya? You got Sneed Fried for 5 subs. Big support. Thank you, Fried. Big support. I had all new followers too. Lots of new followers today.
Plus global streams. A digital audience over 300,000 people and toured around the nation. Opening for Ernest, Matt Stell, Priscilla Block, Jay Webb, Aaron Kidsley, and much more. Most
No,
recently,
is it just me? Did anyone in chat recognize any of those names?
Hunter Eats Hunter with a 2. You ever had a Celsius? Hits hard. I like the orange Celsiuses. Yeah, those are pretty good. I do like those. They have a good flavor to them.
That he's open for. Now, I'm not really like a big country music, like at least current country music guy. So maybe I just don't know. But like I went to this guy's YouTube channel and listened to a few of his songs and they all fucking suck. They were fucking terrible, bro. Like one of his songs was like about simping for his ex-girlfriend and trying to get her back and it was terrible.
The country song?
Roadwork.
And by the way, not only do we not know who he's opening for, I couldn't even understand it because he's mushmouth. Like, like he's like.
And it doesn't help that the audio quality is fucking shit and he's speaking away from the mic.
Yeah.
That's Matt Stell, Priscilla Block, Jay Webb.
Matt who? Matt Stelp?
Aaron Kidsley, and much more. Most recently, had a single Roadwork come out, and
This guy's like me. You promote me properly. Like, yeah, no one's hearing what you're saying. It's not even English, barely.
You signed your debut. When did you sign your deal this year?
Yeah, I signed in on Valentine's Day this year. Yeah.
Oh, for lovers.
For the lovers.
Yeah, I
He's
love
so
that.
awkward.
Oh my.
Like it's just he just really struggles flowing into a conversation.
This is
like,
very awkward, dude. I don't feel comfortable watching this.
Oh yeah, it is.
Why are they even talking to this guy?
Released an anti-love song on that day. So.
What is country music? I think that is implied. The
Lots of heartbreaking country music for sure.
Yeah.
Look at Jeremy's fucking shirt. That's the worst fucking shirt I've seen. Like him wear.
Straight out of the Old Navy bargain bin. Yeah. Is right where that shirt comes from. Like you have the money to dress well.
Nah, that's the Destination XL clearance bin.
Jer, you don't need to dress like this. And like the constant cope hat, like take off the ball cap, son.
Yeah.
You're at a fucking political conference. You see anyone else wearing a fucking baseball cap? You fucking idiot.
I think I have one song out that isn't about a heartbreak.
Well, you're probably trending above average, I think.
It's so awkward.
His jokes are terrible.
So, I'll be honest, the whole thing was like that. There was no point in even listening to it. The guy's a fucking nobody. This is not Trump Jr. I just want to point out, this is not anything that was promised. It's just not.
Not even close.
Like, Melanie's fine. She's just trying to be small because we all have to cram into like this small area.
Oh, while you're doing that, I need
they're
to fact
cramming
check
into
myself
the
from
small
this.
place. Wow, Jer, the booth fucking sucks, buddy, and it was a big rip-off scam, and you're not actually on Media Row with like the giant booths like Rumble and Daily Wire have, and you're just in some shafty other room. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Today's stream.
Oh.
I thought it was Dan Bongino who followed me on social media, but it wasn't. It was Sebastian Gorka. And I know
that's very different.
I know, but I'm just
Sebastian
Wait, it's a
Gorka.
fucking retard alert. Sebastian Gorka is like known to me only as the guy who said that Groypers are disgusting. They're disgusting.
Okay.
And he has a show called America First. He sucks. And fucking
America
Dan
First. Did he just steal Nick's name?
I don't know. I think it happened before Nick. But
Oh,
who
really?
gives a fuck?
Oh, okay.
I don't
Okay.
know.
it's like,
That's
why
why,
did I
like,
think they were
what?
the
They're
same person?
podcaster?
Why?
Yeah, I turned up the volume a
Because you're
little bit
dumb,
more. It does seem to bring a little interference up. I think.
Yeah.
It's
Like, what sort of show is this?
Buddy. And there's no limiter on the mic. You have a tool. That tool there that you are broadcasting from the Roadcaster has a built-in noise reduction software that finds the minimum sound and removes it. No, we got yapping. It's terrible.
How you guys doing?
You guys can take that
It's
coffee.
dates.
We're just gonna keep live
Okay,
streaming.
Limiter.
she's talking. Did you hear that? Hannah's talking to people passing by and going, you can take that coffee, by the way, guys. So people don't even know that the coffee is free because they're too incompetent to even put up a sign that says free coffee. Take one.
Yeah.
We just saw it like
You guys
scattered
can-
on the table.
This is crazy.
Take that coffee. We're just gonna keep live streaming here.
Yeah.
So listen to how loud it is in that room.
Yeah.
No one else is doing live streams from this room. By the way, everyone else that's there who is talking has brought speakers and are blasting their voices as loud as they can, being like, step up and get your Save America t-shirt. Step right up and get your Donald Trump MAGA gear. So Jer is the only one there without any sort of amplification system. So his message is just getting completely drowned out by everyone else there.
Yeah, dude, the gays for groomer shit was like, what the fuck? The fact that Quartering not only said that shit once, but like 3 more times, proves that not only did he not know the name of the organization, but he actually fucking thought it was Gays for Groomers. What the fuck, dude? It's really incredible. Bill Herb with the 5 saw something about Iran. Apparently they declared war or something. Is that true? I don't know. I haven't really seen anything about that. Has anyone even noticed yet? Lol, they're people revolting anyway. Yeah. The Iranians just are all talk for the most part. It's like that with most of the, little third world nations that want to, act tough. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Okay.
You're broke! Is that any better, chat?
It's just interfering with their
Hang on, let me get
You
this.
can tell Hannah is seething. Like, you can tell Hannah's seething. Yeah, just grab your coffee. We're trying to do a show here. By the end of day 3, it's so apparent how done everyone is with this crap.
Yeah.
Like, for real. Step right up and get your Donald Trump Trumpy trout.
This shit was 3 days? Holy shit, man. I thought conventions were typically only like a day or 2.
The trout that looks like Donald Trump. Only $19.95. What a value can be had? Get your Donald Trump MAGA wig hat right here, right now. We've got trans rights aren't human rights t-shirts. Yep. Step up, someone come up. We have all of your MAGA grip gear right here at home.
Oh my god, it really is.
Like, that's what it is.
Yo, the fucking circus, bro.
Well, somebody says PPP is selling me on a trout that looks like Trump. That's a real product. The Trumpy trout. They put on infomercials for it at 3 in the morning. You want me to pull it up? Like, I guess we should. People have no idea. It's the Trump trout.
I thought you made that up. I'm like, that was very sharp and clever, very quick. But apparently, I mean, you are quick anyway, but apparently this is a product. Stop.
They're usually 3 days. Shit. I don't know. I've never been to like an actual convention for any extended period of time.
What the
Okay, I have the actual commercial for it.
Is that the song from it?
Yeah, here we go. I have the actual commercial. This is a real commercial that I see like on late night TV, like on Fox News and shit.
Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god.
The 45th president of the United Ponds of America.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here. Everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish.
This is like an SNL sketch.
I know, but it's actually real. And there are people buying this crap. And then we wonder, it's like, did we go too far with this MAGA bullshit? Like, this is shameful stuff. This is shameful.
Well, it's not even that. Is inflation even fucking real? Is there really an affordability crisis when people are spending their money on this dog shit?
Like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am the hugely, bigliest fish in the pond.
Watch his fins flap and his large mouth move as he makes
fish light. It's a fish light, not a fleshlight. Get it?
God, bro.
speech after speech in high fidelity sound.
Some bass are bad fish, crazy fish, criminal fish, and druggy fish, but some bass are good fish, and I only love some of them.
Mount him to your wall or use the built-in stand to display him proudly.
This is real.
Yeah.
This is actually real, huh?
Your desk.
No,
You'll never miss a Trumpy Trout rally.
I'm building a new pond, and the bass will pay for it.
Oh, yeah.
Motion activated to surprise his fins.
Okay. That's
I think we.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Very funny.
It's $60 on Amazon. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be real. This is starting to get really sad.
No, it is sad. It is sad.
I feel so bad for Hannah because she's trying, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give it to her.
Well, she can't make this money doing anything else because Jer is paying her way above her market value and losing money to buy her friendship and silence on what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Mel is a little retarded. I'm a lot retarded, but
I don't think
No,
so.
what? Alert!
Did she read that?
Mel's a lot. Yeah, she did. She learned. She's a lot.
And it's not on Luke's either, but he drank a lot of it.
Wait, what?
Jeremy's diet.
So,
No, it's
so somebody in chat goes, "Oh, I don't think Red Bull's on Jer's diet." And he goes, "No, it's not, but it's not on Luke's either, and he's drank a lot of it." And then Hannah goes, "Shh." So Hannah doesn't realize they've revealed to Luke that he was drinking crushed up Doritos and Red Bull in his tea. So Hannah was in on this, which I expected better from Hannah Claire, to be honest. But all three of them have teamed up to bully Luke for no good reason.
Yeah.
We got it to meet him for 10
Big support. Thank you. And by the way, hasn't Jer been talking? He always talks about being on a diet. Why are you drinking the sugary Red?
Nah, Hannah looks way better than Melanie right there, and it's not even close.
Bull. The fucking diet one.
Because he's not on a diet. The diet is a lie.
Yeah,
the Jer diet is a lie.
It's hard to use diet, basically.
not. And it's not on Luke's either, but he drank a lot of it. I told him.
Okay.
Yeah, we told him. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's a little salty, but it's okay.
That's so funny.
You know,
is it?
Is it? Like, he's genuinely upset and hasn't returned since then. But it's super cool, guys.
Right. I'm also making Jeremy walk.
I'm sorry, I keep saying it, but this fucking shirt, it's not even ironed. Look at this. It's like, you know, it's like 70s tablecloth. Like that plastic laminate, like the old 80s style tablecloth. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's plasticky. It's like a picnic tablecloth.
Like, so Hannah is then, like, the talk is about how Jer's fat. He needs to go on a diet. So Hannah hits us with it. She's making Jer walk everywhere. So he'll lose weight.
I meant 80s, guys. Okay, I was born in 88. Shut up.
Everywhere. So don't
Yeah,
get
like, you've been doing a lot of walking. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's real awesome. The
witness the fitness.
Yeah, they are witnessing the fitness.
Yeah, we're really witnessing the fitness here, guys. Come on. Oh, bro.
Yes.
Or like the
guys, you can take an Uber. Hannah Claire's like, I'm just going to carry my baby the whole way. If you want to take an Uber, Jeremy, you can take it.
What?
You know, like,
Wait,
holy.
Yeah,
There's Luke leaving again.
I know about those pants.
I mean, they're interesting.
He calls out his pants.
Yeah, I mean,
he shit on his pants.
The pants are vibe.
Yeah.
Says
That's some real mean. But that's some real mean girl shit though from Mal, isn't it?
Yeah.
To bully his pants, but he does deserve to get bullied. But all of you do, because none of what you're wearing fits this conservative conference at all.
Yeah, like the fucking Jer's picnic shirt, his picnic table shirt is sickening, and it's like yellow, it's like piss yellow and blue.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that's a My Chemical Romance shirt.
What? What a disaster.
What is this? 2010? Oh my god!
I'm sure really popular Turning Point USA is My Chemical Romance.
It's from.
You're 40.
Store?
Probably a Facebook ad.
Oh, that's nasty. Like, that actually is like real, like, mean girls energy. Yeah, you probably got it from a Facebook ad, didn't you?
Did Luke fucking, like, kill one of their parents or something? Like, why is he being bullied like
well,
this?
just wait until you hear what they did to him last night as a prank.
Oh no!
Yeah, dude, she's like Raymond, and she wants to go back. You know, and that hot scene girl brushes your hand as you're walking for they're made for each other. Although I think Raymond said that she's too skinny. So, yeah, Raymond, the guy who's not picky, he just wants someone who's not fat or a single mom, says that Melanie Mac is too skinny now. So, again, the unrealistic standards start popping up.
Yeah. I suspected as much. Yeah.
Is the dojo called Timu?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Who's this
I'm just
Okay,
dumb.
so now we have this guy, and then Hannah's saying she's dumb. So now we have this random nobody that nobody cares about that's joined. Is this Don Jr.? Is this Russell Brand?
The auto mod removes the word cracker.
Good. That'll teach him.
That'll teach him.
We're at our core a ministry that uses the outdoors to turn boys into godly men. And the second thing, I hope this isn't too radical for your guests, is that we believe that boys and girls are different. We're
Whoa, stop the presses, everybody! Boys and girls are different, everyone. Whoa! So this is the guy who has a Boy Scouts alternative that's more Christian.
Okay.
And it's okay. But it's literally just a grift. He's here to just show a product. Mind you, Jer said he wouldn't bring on any grifters or low-level people, and that he had the ability to be choosy because he had so many connections, which he didn't, and he had to resort to this.
But it's like your show is about grifting, so why wouldn't you have grifters on it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
What a crazy concept.
Yeah. I was one of those, your kid needs Adderall, my parents refused, and it's just,
why are you telling us this?
Wait, what?
This is like the look at Hannah, like the look at Mel is staring him down, and Hannah looked away. Like if you bring it back a second.
my parents refused.
She's like,
help me.
Why are you telling our guest about you had ADHD and your parents were supposed to give you Adderall, but they didn't? Like
his parents just took the Adderall themselves.
Apparently,
and it's just like I just need to go out and do stuff, you know, and be.
We're supposed to pretend that Jeremy was going out and doing stuff. Like really? Like Jer, come on, man. Have some fucking self-worth. Yeah, all I had to do was go play outside. You never played outside. Shut the fuck up, man.
Holy shit.
Girls like to pee their name in the snow too. It's like guys can have some.
Wait.
Like
girls
Hannah
like
is
to
more
pee their name in the snow.
Who said that? No girl has ever said that. No one ever. What?
So Jared's trying to communicate the point that it's gone way too far where girls and boys have to have the same interests and everything like that. But he used an example that no one would ever use.
Yeah, that's the worst
that was quite
example.
vulgar. Yeah.
You could say girls want to be in construction or mechanics or, you know, like girls want to pee in the snow and write their name. No, they don't.
Do it's like guys can have some.
He just loves the bathroom.
That are just.
You're right. He does mention the bathroom a lot. And yes, these are fucking 2018 talking points.
Like these are so old and stale and boring. And it's like, okay, we're preaching to the choir. The thing is, like, this would be acceptable if we're talking in a moderate setting with people who are apolitical or centrist or liberals.
And you're badly debating, yeah.
But this is the literal choir. Like we've heard this all a million times. We're at a conservative conference. Do we have anything interesting or new? No. Okay. This was so worth it, guys. So worth it.
I made a video on this topic. No lie. 10 years ago. 10. It's been a fucking decade. That's great.
Name in the snow too. It's like guys can have some things that are just for guys.
It's a great go-to example.
Well,
I even had it.
They call it out. They had to call it out. Yeah, great go-to example there, Jerry. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo,
bro.
Even had this like,
Jesus, Hannah will lie and say that at no point anything Jared did in the entire weekend made her feel uncomfortable. Right there, she felt uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But she's lying to save her job.
Well, of course, yeah. Like, I don't even like. It makes sense, you know. She has to pretend and play along.
Wholesome Wisconsin boy.
If you can do it, ladies, fine. Okay, but that's you know, I'm just saying.
Parents are saying, I want my son around people who have Christian values.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear the kind of language. I don't want to see the kind of lifestyle. I don't want to see
Jeremy.
Whoa, I haven't missed a day of church since.
Hold on. So Hannah Claire starts scolding Jer for being vulgar and profane and reminding him, hey, like these people are really conservative. They're really Christian. Maybe you shouldn't talk about peeing in the snow and all this. And now Jer's coping that he hasn't missed church in like 2 months. So, you know, he's a holy man.
By the way, before they left for Amfest, didn't he do a whole segment on how he loves masturbating?
Yes, he did. He said, don't use OnlyFans, just use the free stuff.
In the jack-off segment.
September
tackling you.
10th.
It's Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, is this about the pee comment?
Yes.
That's what boys do. And
by the way, the guy pointed out that it is a Sunday, so Jer has missed church since then. I didn't even notice that when I clipped it, but Buddy just hit Jer with the full table. Felt like, holy shit.
Well, I haven't missed a day of church since September 10th.
It's Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, it's just.
That was a dig.
I haven't missed a day of church since September 10th.
It's Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, it's just.
Oh, it's
About the
Sunday,
pee comment?
Yes.
That's what boys do.
Like, this is like, he was just
doubled
felt it
down on
secretly.
it.
He was just fucking felt it secretly.
And we'll see. Hopefully.
Uh-oh. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. How's it going, man? Griffin, I was just told that PK did legit some poor lady in. I never doubted it. I'm not surprised. He was an unhinged weirdo. Yeah, sometimes things do just fall exactly as you anticipate. So, yeah, it's one of those cases, unfortunately. But, you know, it do be like that sometimes. And El Rosario Soul with the 2. Happy New Year's from the West Coast. Well, Happy New Year's to you as well, man. It got off to a very rough start, but yeah, we're here, man. We're here.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Soycast guy with the 5. Is there some curse that causes those with a wrench to either become sexual predators or killers? When is the Rentadawg documentary come? I don't know, bro. Yeah. that shit's just insane. I don't know. I'm still coping to a certain degree. Like, that shit's just wild. You know? Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10 months. Is it true one of your mods murdered a lady? Yeah, apparently so. I mean, I guess it's allegedly right now, but yeah, he was arrested for, like, cutting a woman's throat, sawing her hand off, and then drawing a smiley face with her blood. And apparently the only reason they knew it was
subscribe,
him
donate, or get the fuck
is
out.
because a week later he like called the police and basically snitched on himself. So yeah, it's like insane, bro. Very fucking insane.
We'll see. We'll bring back on in a couple weeks when things calm down.
Why? So he says this to every guest that he's going to bring them back on in the new year. He started saying this from day 2 on. He's not bringing this guy back on.
No,
that's not happening.
Why would he? So anything changed in the last 2 weeks? No. Okay.
Have a really Merry Christmas. A lot of fun. Thanks.
Thank you.
A lot of fun.
I'm gonna fix these cables real quick.
Okay.
So Sherry's at a point now where he has to fix.
So yeah, he killed like some. Basically, from my understanding, it was like the 25th of August is when the woman was killed. On the 4th is when they found the body, and the 7th is when he called the cops drunk and turned himself in. Essentially.
His own cables on camera. He's like fuddling.
What happened to his cables?
I don't know. His cable management's cooked.
Well, I have this for chat.
God bless.
Hold on, real quick.
If you're in an accident or
oh my.
So he hits us out of nowhere with an ad read, but the problem is he doesn't mute the mic. So we can hear them talking during the ad read the whole time.
No, you wait. That was a jump scare, by the way. It scared the fuck out of me. Oh, PDF that. Let's go.
injured in any way, you should know how to protect your rights. That's why I'm so glad to have this video sponsor Morgan & Morgan. When you're seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions of dollars. Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for lowball offers. Just in the past couple of months, Morgan & Morgan saw verdicts of $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer, and $6.8 million in New York.
It's like the viewers have already paid. So now it's like he's like, oh wait, I fucked up. They can hear us, and so now he's gonna repeat the ad.
No, he's not. No,
he's gonna do the ad again. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Schizo Garcia with the 2. How did you know he was a mod? What the fuck? Because Jethro, I guess, looked up his real name, which was on his Instagram for a while. It wasn't like a secret.
You're broke!
And yeah.
You're fucking poor!
There's like a bunch of news articles about him. So yeah, it's wild, man.
It's just silence.
So, and it's like the audio's all f***ed up. It's muted.
Yeah, live still. I tried to run the ad. I couldn't run the ad.
What do you mean?
We can watch the video again if you guys want.
No, but the ad did run, but he's trying to gaslight us that the ad didn't run.
How?
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Sorry, guys.
We don't need to see it.
Sorry,
I am.
Mind you, this was crowdfunded for $15,000, but we need to run these Morgan & Morgan ads still. Okay.
Is Morgan & Morgan even paying him for these anymore?
I don't know. It's hard to really know. Really.
Yeah, I don't. I bet.
All right, yeah, we can watch it real quick. Let's see if I can find it. Should be in my history. Yeah, this is it.
Said there was no danger to the public. This is the woman at the center of the case, 57-year-old Kathleen Mayo. She was found dead inside her apartment more than a month ago, and it took more than a week for police to identify a suspect, and they did so only after.
Ricardo Cumsucks for the 2. This is nuts and surreal. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, very much so.
He called them. Now, these details, they didn't add up.
He is not demoted? Who is not demoted?
So your investigator, Karen Morfitz.
Oh, I already took away the wrench if you're talking about that. Nah, it's already gone.
Started digging, and it turns out there is a lot more to this story.
Yeah, Karen, this case certainly disturbing. Neighbors that you spoke with tell you that they felt left in the dark about just how real this danger was and so close to them.
Yeah, and neighbors that we spoke with say that waiting for information.
Yeah, I took the wrench and hid, so it's gone.
Was really nerve-wracking and stressful. Question if their safety was more at risk than they were led to believe during that investigation. I requested the suspect's arrest warrant, which shows a timeline detailing what police knew and when.
Bro, the sound, like, not to be making light of the situation, but bro, the fact they used the Dexter soundtrack just makes it a million times better.
Like something out of a popular TV show.
But I finally just have to accept it. I'll always be alone.
In a murder suspect's arrest warrant, he claims to be a fan of the serial killer drama Dexter. Troy Marcus Reynolds lived upstairs from his alleged victim. While being questioned by police, he describes himself as reclusive.
Scratch one crumb.
Liking violent video games and interacting with others only through social media.
I'd never seen this guy.
Yeah, see, Rentadawgs 17. That's his Instagram.
Yeah, so like the second day, there was a tape here.
Madison Delisle lives next door to the victim.
They said it was suspicious, and that was all we got, but that we were safe.
On August 24th, the victim was last seen walking on the property alone with her 2 dogs.
Dude, I don't have trust in people to be a fucking YouTube moderator. Being a YouTube moderator means nothing. It means nothing.
September 4th, police discover her body. Officers find distinct lacerations to the neck and a hand possibly missing. Even more disturbing, a symbol drawn in blood. The very next day, police issue a Facebook post. The death is a suspected homicide, but that there's no known danger to the public. Lone Tree sent the same notice to CBS Colorado, then reiterated there was no known danger to the public in a
Griffin thought he was one of the good. That's right, man.
Follow-up email.
They had asked me if I had noticed anything the night before we were home, and I was like, no. My partner asked like multiple times if like we should be concerned about anything.
CBS Colorado's review of the investigation timeline shows 2 days after that body is discovered, the unknown suspect returns to the scene, leaving the same symbol found in the victim's bedroom, known only to police.
And all of those saw was blocked on that other end. Her door's right there. And then like right here, there was like a huge, like maybe like that big around that height.
September 7th, apartment management alerts residents to the investigation. Later that night, Reynolds calls 911, telling dispatch, the 57-year-old woman, that was me. It's obvious.
So, like, he snitched on himself, which is crazy.
He was detained, denied any involvement, and then was released and returned to the complex. A second Facebook post to the community from Lone Tree Police came on September 8th, confirming the death was officially a homicide and releasing the victim's name, Kathleen Mayo. They asked the public for tips, but still made no mention of any threat.
I don't know. It feels like they shouldn't have been telling us that we were like totally safe.
On September 9th, Reynolds was arrested for an unrelated case. He's questioned about 13 large knives and an autopsy saw similar to this one that were found in his apartment. When police questioned him about why he had the saw, he said he was a collector. They asked if it was bought for a specific reason. He laughs and said no. It was
Hold on, what did that say?
Large knives and an autopsy saw similar to this one that were found in his apartment. When police questioned him about why he had the saw, he said,
let's see. I didn't know this was all like actual text. So, as having demonic association, specifically the Berserk tattoo was a brand that represented a pack to kill people. Reynolds denied any knowledge and continued to claim that the tattoos were of specific anime characters and did not represent any specific meaning. I showed Reynolds captured photographs of his tattoos, to which he provided an explanation for each tattoo, similar to previous statements that he provided. I asked Reynolds, confirmed that he started getting tattoos around the time his mother passed away. Asked what his mother would think of the tattoos, to which Reynolds advised she would not approve. I showed Reynolds photographs captured during the search of his residence. Asked Reynolds questions regarding particular items I was asking him to identify. Reynolds claimed that a majority of the items he identified were purchased from Amazon or Uber Eats. For a majority of the items he identified, I asked Reynolds when they were purchased. None of the items that I asked him to identify had been recently, within the past week, purchased, according to Reynolds. When I presented him several photos of the collected knives, Reynolds advised that he had purchased the knives primarily through Amazon. I advised that it was an odd that he had so many large knives, 13 seized, and that his refrigerator was empty, and he primarily ordered his meals through Uber Eats. I explained that collective knives are used for... Oh, that the collective knives are used for food preparation consumption. Example, steaks, to which Reynolds just shook his head. Reynolds never provided a reason for owning the knives. Reynolds advised that some of the knives were sold as a set, but that he couldn't recall any details regarding the purchase or regarding the purchasing or use of the knives. Damn, bro. I presented Reynolds with a photograph depicting an autopsy saw that was found at his kitchen counter. I asked Reynolds why he had the saw, to which Reynolds claimed that he is a collector. I confronted Reynolds with his previous statement regarding him being a collector of only anime and video games, with no mention of saws. Reynolds replied by shrugging his shoulders. Asked Reynolds claimed that he purchased the saw 1 year prior.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Advised that in his 28 years of law enforcement, he could not recall seeing a similar saw in someone's residence. He asked Reynolds if he bought the saw for a specific reason, to which Reynolds laughed and replied no. I advised Reynolds that we would discuss the saw later in the interview. I presented Reynolds a photo depicting a black and white mask. Reynolds claimed purchased the mask because of the popular movie Scream. Reynolds claimed that he liked the mask but did not purchase for a specific reason. Yeah, I wonder what this document is.
Said he was a collector. They asked if it was bought for a specific reason. He laughs and said no. It wasn't until September 12th when police announced Reynolds was officially charged with first-degree murder in the death of Kathleen Mayo.
Now, we did ask Lone Tree Police how they determined there was no known danger in this case and in general. In a statement, a spokesperson said, in part, it was based on what investigators learned the day the victim was found. And, quote, at the time, it wasn't confirmed whether this was a homicide, and there was no evidence suggesting any danger to the residents or the public. Adding that, quote, the information we had indicated this was an isolated incident and there was no reason to believe anyone else was at risk. The Lone Tree Police Chief added to those comments, in part saying he knows people want information, but that they can't share every detail without risking a case. Karen and Michael, he says at the end of the day, an arrest was made and they believe that they have the right person behind bars.
Certainly scary, though, for all the neighbors.
Yeah, how do they feel about this? I mean, that has to be frightening for them.
Yeah, well, you heard Madison there. She obviously thinks that she would have done some things differently had she known the extent of what they found. But we did talk to other neighbors who didn't want to go on camera, and one woman tells me that she now has severe anxiety, has trouble sleeping, and even suffers from panic attacks because of how traumatic this was for her over that time and just seeing police there. And again, she didn't want to go on camera. But certainly, you know, there are different varying feelings about how this was handled.
Yeah, certainly.
That's
so.
crazy,
All right, Karen,
man.
thank you for looking into it.
Some wild stuff. They don't have a link to the document, right? I was wondering if they had a link to that document, but guess not. Crazy, man. Jesus. Dude. Let's see. Speaking of Jesus, with the 10, Happy New Year and shit. Appreciate it, man. But let's see. Let me scroll back up. So, Ricardo Cumsucks with a 2. This is nuts and surreal, indeed. Yeah, this shit's wild. Schizo Garcia with the 2.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Lucky this didn't become your subscribe to PewDiePie moment. I mean, I wouldn't really... It's not my problem. But yeah, I mean, it's just... Dude, it's just weird.
All right,
I don't
awesome.
know.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's weird that, like, some random guy in your chat does this fucking shit. I don't know. Oh, shit, it just crashed. Give me a second. I don't... Dude, it's just, like, it's beyond understanding. It's beyond understanding. It's like, why? Like, there's, like, no clear motivation either for it. It's just, like, retarded. I don't know. Alright, let me see. Refresh, viewer activity. Raging Boar with the 5. This is why I try to keep people at arm's length online. Great way to close the year, huh? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You never really actually know people online. I mean, I never spoke with Rentadawg, but, you know, we got a bunch of people in the chat who said they played video games with him and he was normal. So, yeah. You don't know somebody based off online interactions because it's way too easy to filter who you actually are. Let's see. Oski Woski with a 2. Clearly not the case in certain situations. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
God. And Schizo Garcia with the 2 of fucking course. Poop skin. And user with the 12 months. Happy New Year's, Griffin in chat. Hope a good year. Yeah, we're not off to a great start.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah. Shit. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Why did you do it, SAR? Because it's extremely popular gaming channel. Griffin Gaming radicalized me to the alt-right with subliminal messaging. What the fuck does that have to do with the alt-right? Again, it doesn't really even make sense. I don't even know, like, what the motivation was. That's the thing I want to know. Is, like, what is the motive? That's the part that's, like, puzzling to me. It's like, why kill some random woman who lives in the same apartment building as you for just the shits and giggles? Like, I don't know. Is it because of the dogs? Is it because of the Dexter LARP? Like, I don't know, man. That's the part that's, like, a mystery. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Black man kills poor white woman. Do not grieve him. Being in jail, he's a... Yeah, no, definitely. No, 100%, bro. I would even say being in jail is not harsh enough of a punishment. Under the jail is what's deserved for killing somebody for no fucking reason. So, yeah, no.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
I'm
right.
a very
All right,
strong
awesome. Thanks,
believer
nigga. All right.
in if you do this type of shit, we shouldn't have to fucking pay for you to sit in a jail cell for the rest of your life. You should just be under the jail, so to speak. Save the taxpayers some money. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Memes aside, that's tragic. Rest in
All right,
peace.
awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks,
no,
nigga.
it
All right.
definitely is, man. It's very tragic. And it's just completely fucking pointless, too. Yeah, you throw away your entire life to kill some random woman and, you know, take her life away and damage her family's life. It's just, yeah, it's retarded. There's no fucking sense about it. It's just stupid. It makes no sense either. At all. Soycast guy with the 5, not downplaying murder, but cutting off her hands, and the smiley face is more disturbing, honestly. There's something specifically sadistic about that. Oh, definitely. Definitely, man. Yeah, that's the really fucked up part. Like, the sawing of the body parts, and then painting with the blood. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah. Weird. Beyond weird. Yeah, that is sadistic. And that's not something like a first-time killer does, I feel like. I don't know. Like, dude, either just, like, deep into the LARP, or maybe it wasn't the first. No fucking clue. I don't really want to speculate too much, but yeah, very fucking odd.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
U generation with a 10, mute, raging poor. Okay. And raging boar with the 5. He seemed pretty normal in Jethro's server other than the Dexter obsession. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. That's what everybody's been saying, is nobody saw it coming, but it's like, damn. It's basically surreal. It doesn't feel like it's real, but it's right there. Very strange, man. Yeah, but he's obviously not a psychopath because he called drunk to the police and, you know, self-reported, essentially. So obviously he had remorse. So I don't know. Very strange scenario. FBI gaming with the 10. Add more time to Boris time. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me see. Well, if y'all did 20, then... Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5. Mourn the loss of that woman. Yep, definitely. She was a person. She had a family. Absolutely. The murderer is persona non grata to me. Forget him. Yeah. No, I agree, bro. Like, under the fucking jail is where you belong doing that type of shit. Under the fucking jail is where you belong. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I can't afford this shit!
Fluffle Nugget with the 5, just like Dexter. I too was surprised, motherfucker. Yeah. I mean, he had, like, the knife collection like Dexter, bro. He's, like, sawing body parts like Dexter. Like, was this just some sick Dexter LARP? Bro, I just thought about it. Hold on. Dude! I can't believe I didn't think about this. It is just a Dexter LARP. That's all it is. Oh my god. Yup. Bro, I forgot about that scene. Yup. It's exactly what it is. Oh my god, bro. Yup. I thought about that for a second. I'm like, oh, yup, never mind. I know what that is now. I just thought about the smiley face, and I'm like, yep, now I know what that is. It's literally a Dexter LARP. Holy shit, dude. That's where the smiley face comes from. Yeah, but it wasn't Dexter who did this slide. His psychopath brother, who was killing innocent people, is the one that made this slide. So, like, did he... Oh, my God. This sounds really retarded, but did he think, like, by killing the woman and leaving the smiley face, that Dexter would come and kill him? Oh, my God. Like, the level of LARP that would take, it just sounds absolutely fucking retarded, but it could be entirely possible. Dude. Oh my God. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Ricardo's right. He was 100% psych. Yeah. I think so, man. I mean, you have to be to do that type of shit, dude. You have to be to do that type of shit. Like, not only kill somebody that you don't even fucking know, which, again, maybe he did know, or we don't know the motivation, but... You know, to just kill some random woman, but then to mutilate the corpse and then paint with her blood? Like, that, yeah, not fucking normal. Obviously, you know, cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs type shit. But, yeah.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I'm sure he watched too much Dexter.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think that's putting it lightly. Jesus. Yeah. Anabolic Plays with the 2. He became one of those soy libs that believe comics. I don't even know if it's just some type of delusion, bro. I don't know. Jesus. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Honestly, this was probably some fucked fetish thing. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. There could have been drugs involved. Like, we have no clue, honestly. It's all just headcanon at this point. Bill Hurt with the 2. Griffin is now Dokes. That's right. Find me outside your residence, just sitting in my car waiting, watching. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. He deserves no sympathy, none. Only all to that poor woman and her family. I agree. No sympathy for me. It's just kind of one of those situations where you just can't fucking believe like it's actually a real thing. It's a surreal feeling. So, you know, because you read about this type of shit all the fucking time of, you know, these psychos, like, killing people, but it's like you never actually have contact with them. You never actually, like, get that close. So, yeah, it's just a very fucking strange scenario. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Mute PK now. Alright. And 7 Minute Man with the 2, he was the Bay Harbor LARPer. Truly sickening. Yeah, exactly. He was the guy pretending to be. Yeah. Fuck. What was that? I don't remember the guy's name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. And they pull out the head and he like fucking vomits or whatever. Yeah. Vendetta with the 2. See, what did I tell you? The movie Scream? Bro, maybe it is The Mask. Oh, fuck. Who knows? Rocksteady with the 2. Turn yourself in now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay. Al Rosario Soul with the 5. I'm here having a chill time with everyone, but seeing this is wild. I can't believe this is real. Yeah, no, for real. Like, it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, what in the fuck? Like, it's a total mind fuck moment. Genuinely. Like, it's like almost, I don't want to say like I'm in a state of shock, but it's like, bro, what the fuck? It's one of those things you just really can't fucking wrap your head around, that, you know, this dude who was in your chat acted normal for fucking 3 to 4 years. Everybody was cool with, got along with everybody, is actually some fucking psycho murderer who, like, you know, butchers this woman and then carves her body parts up and paints in her blood. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, yeah. That's just like the crazy part to me. It's like, you know, you would never expect it. And then there it is right in front of you. That old lady was Griff's grandma. PK. I don't know how bad you are at math, but it would be pretty much impossible for my grandmother to be 57 years old, you fucking dumbass. I am 28 years old. Oh my god, bruh. That would pretty much be impossible. But yeah, go, you can run with that one. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. PK is here. Everybody scram. Indeed. Things like this just happen. It was the case with Claws. It's the case with Rentadawg. There's bounds to be free. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you really don't fucking know how fucked up people are on the internet. Again, that's why you are not friends with people you meet on the internet. You know, you can be acquainted with them, you can be friendly with them, but they are not your friends. It is not the same thing as, like, knowing someone in person. Because you can portray yourself to be whatever the fuck you want online. Tim Marco, the 279, PK's bait used to be believable. I know, he's got to step his game up a little bit. He's got to step the game up a little bit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Schizo Garcia with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Ricardo Comstocks. Everybody scram faster. I know, that's right. Him and the Colonel are going to get us. Alright, let me... I think, yeah. What time is it? Okay. Yep, I can free Raging Boar now. If I can find the message. Or is it gone? Really? It deleted it out of my feed? What the fuck? Why are my super chats not showing up? Why is it deleting? Oh my god. Alright, well, I apologize. You're going to be muted for the full 30 minutes. I was going to do 20, but I literally can't find a message to click on because YouTube is purging my fucking super chat feed. But yeah, I mean, we have the one message too, which this makes it even more kind of spooky. It's like this is the day that he called the cops and like self-reported. Goes, I won't be around, brother, anymore. Take care of yourself. Ayo, you good? Yes and no. I don't want to leave off on a bad note. You good, man? I texted Jeff too. Your choice, my friend. Good luck and take care. That shit's crazy. Yeah, it's real. It's real. Yeah, it's creepy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't have the link to the one Jethro sent, but it literally has a message on the day that he killed the woman, supposedly. Like saying that he did something very, very bad.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, bro, it's like, this is really fucking weird, man. It's like being on the front lines of like some true crime shit. Griffin's gonna riz a true crime baddie. Oh, yeah, dude. Needs to rope Max? Nah, dude. Prime with the 5. Speaking of old chat members, I wonder where Sebastian Cooper has gone. Oh, I banned him. I banned him a long time ago. He kept promoting this fucking crypto scam bullshit. And then he kept joining the chat and pretending to be women. So, yeah. No, I fucking banned him. I got sick of him promoting his fucking crypto scam shit. Yogi Bear with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. What a happy, happy way to start off the new year, dude. What a happy way to start off the new year. Really setting the tone. Alright, let's keep going.
I bet you get like an affiliate. You know what I mean? Like if you sign up, you'll make a percent.
If you're in an accident or injured in any way, you should know how to protect your rights. That's why I'm so glad to have this video sponsor Morgan & Morgan. When you're seriously hurt,
They called Luke autistic. Did you hear that? You hear their snake meeting? They think that no one can hear, but they're secretly talking shit about Luke behind his back and saying he's autistic.
This is crazy.
Your injury could be worth millions. And have this video sponsor Morgan & Morgan. When you're seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions of dollars. Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for lowball offers. Just in the past couple...
They called him a fucking loser. Listen.
It could be worth millions of dollars. Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for lowball offers. Just in the past couple of months, Morgan & Morgan saw verdicts of $12 million in Florida.
Yeah.
34 times the highest insurance offer. $26 million in Philadelphia. 40 times the highest insurance offer. And $6.8 million in New York.
They're talking about bad audio. Yeah, the audio, but it's like... This is actually, this is crazy.
25 times the highest insurance offer. Their fee is absolutely...
There's no one in chat, so no one can tell them the issues that are going on because no one is watching.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me that!
The companies takes injury law firm. As America's largest injury law firm, Morgan & Morgan are ready to take on insurance companies of all sizes.
That was insane. And now look,
no, it really was.
Jeremy's off cam.
Yes.
It's muted.
Are we live now again?
We're good.
Yeah, we're live again.
Great ad.
Welcome back.
Let me fix these cables, you guys. And we're also
He's still fixing cables?
Yeah.
Let's see. So, you are JE5150. All right. I will just call you that then. So, JE5150 with the 10. Can't wait for the Griffin interview with the voice changer and dark lights. Yeah, dude, I'm going to demand that they use a female stand-in model with a massive rack just to throw everybody off even more. And I'm going to use a voice changer to make my voice, like, extra fucking deep. I'm excited. It's my time to shine. But yeah, dude, it's just so fucking... I don't know. It's hard to comprehend that this is even, like, a real scenario. Like, what in the fuck, dude? It's like finding out that, like, your neighbor is, like, some, you know, prolific sex, you know, trafficker or something. Like, you know, it's not like somebody you're close to or necessarily care about, but it's like, bro, what the fuck? I saw this guy, like, almost every day. And, you know, right over there, he's doing this crazy shit. So, I don't know. There's, like, that little bit of degree of connection to where you feel like it's almost, like, personally affecting you, but it's not. It's a very strange feeling. Very strange.
4 minutes worth of ad time, bud.
Minus 15 minutes away from, no, allegedly TPUSA.
Oh my god, now there's a buzz. Do you hear that?
Announcement. Oh my god, is there? Hold on.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Watched the New Year's CNN. Why?
Gaming.
I wouldn't do that. And let's see. Mako Stacks Pro with a 5. Bad start to my year. My sports ball team lost. Happy New Year, though. Sorry to hear that, man. But Happy New Year to you as well. Technically, that'd be inaccurate because his name... Yeah, true. True. Apparently, he was a shut-in, so... I should have noticed. I was close enough. True, dude. I should have done more.
Hear Luke's mic here. Okay, I'm gonna boost it up. Gonna hurt your ears a second, but you have to hear
all
it.
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Allegedly TPUSA.
It's crackling. It's buzzing. It's crackling. It's buzzing.
What the f***?
It's Friday. What about your big announcement? Isn't this an Epstein Friday?
Oh.
Epstein Fridays?
Yeah, Epstein Fridays is a thing that Luke does, where every Friday he talks about Jeffrey Epstein.
You know, I guess that's a thing.
Oh, don't get him started. They boned him. Why are you trying to trigger me?
You said to rip, and I knew we could talk about this.
Why are you triggering me?
Yeah, Rentadawg with the bone saw.
God, Luke's audio is unaudible.
Yeah, it's terrible. Jared's got the cable in his hand. It looks so stupid.
Is that what? Because Jared's like bending the cable, so it's adding like a bzz, 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 bzz.
That's why you're
I'm already triggered. I got poisoned. I'm getting triggered.
I thought you asked your friend about your sexual
It's crackling because Jared's like tugging on the cable and fucking it up.
It sounds like there's a bee flying around him.
Pants? My pants are being commented on?
That's me. What's that? Sure.
Oh, okay. Break time for me.
Hey, let me give you some money.
What the? Yeah, I thought you could offer her money.
No. He wants some money to suck my. So now he's made Melanie Mac into the water girl, and she's got to go get everybody water. But Jared's like gonna flex like that he's paying for it. He's like, you got to take my credit card to pay for these 4 waters. It's like under $10, right? So Mel just goes, no, I'll just pay for them. Jared's like, no, take my card. I'm alpha. I'm a provider. Take my card.
Take my card? Like it's. He acts like he's paying for a tab for everyone at the bar. You know?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's people giving out free water around the corner here too.
It looks like it's free water.
Oh, look at Melody. She's disgusted. She's seething. I think she got the ick from Luke's like autistic free water comment. It's just like, oh man, it's like not tap water. That's the
brand
ick.
tap water.
Oh fuck.
No, I'll just get it.
Well, let me get water for everyone. Take my card.
No, she goes,
Can
I'll just get the water. She's like,
stuff in it?
do
the opposite of what he.
Wow.
She takes the credit card. Look at Mel though. She's got a smile.
Can
She's
you
like,
put
yeah,
some healthy stuff in it and do the opposite?
He's a simp.
Imagine. Okay, look, we don't see anything, but imagine passing your card over in front of a camera ever in your life.
I don't want microplastic water. It has to be reverse osmosis.
All right.
Remineralized. No microplastics.
There's so much tension.
They got the janitor.
Yeah, they actually got the janitor from the event to show up, and they're interviewing him. Is this guy Trump Jr. or is this Russell Brand or is that Dr. Ben Carson or?
Sean.
Hey, Sean. Hey, how are you?
Sean. Hey, Sean. Wow, we have Sean. The janitor is now on the show. Like, what an introduction. Hey, this is Sean. Really?
No last name, no position.
It's insane.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2 cooking corned beef brisket tomorrow. Very nice, man. Send me P.O. Box. I don't know if you can mail that type of stuff, right? Fresh foods. I'm pretty sure that would qualify as a biohazard, right? New generation with the 5. What is this? There we go. Oh my god. Brutal. Yeah, that's good. A+ for effort on that one. Oh my god, man.
Sean.
I'm Sean Dayton. I'm out of Washington State. I serve on the action side of our nonprofit as a state director in Washington.
So tell me more about Article 5 then, and how you're leveraging it, or how you're trying to leverage, or get people to leverage it.
Sure. On the action side of the nonprofit, they're working with all different state legislatures and all volunteers to pass a resolution to call for Article 5.
Luke looks like he's about to pass out. Luke is on the edge of falling asleep, dude.
So by the way, so this guy's trying to invoke Article 5 to amend the Constitution, and you'll hear about this a lot, like, oh, we have to have a convention of the states, or whatever, we gotta get the 34 states to sign it. And he talks about this, but he never actually says what he wants to amend the Constitution to be in his spiel. He just talks about the process of invoking Article 5.
Fair enough. I'm just kidding. It's ridiculous.
Via Article 5. So 2/3 of states get together, petition to the U.S. federal Congress, get the 34, and then the Congress has to set the date, time, and a mode of ratification.
And what is?
What's your biggest objective?
Yeah, what's the objective?
Now explain it in low IQ terms.
Yeah.
Luke gets them that they're low IQ, like Jared doesn't know shit.
Enter Sigma male music.
By the way, even if you were following what he was saying, he never actually said what it was he wanted to amend the Constitution, which he later then does after about 5 minutes of trying to twist his arm. He says that he wants to impose term limits on politicians. Okay, like but it's so boring. Like,
oh man.
Sorry, you said you saw my eyes glaze over.
Yeah, okay.
I clearly don't have.
If you saw my eyes glazed over,
like how rude though to be like
crazy.
My eyes are glazing over. How about you don't book the guest if you don't give a shit about what they have to talk about?
Yeah.
You know,
you would think this was like a like an Ali G or like
Oh, definitely, absolutely, Ricardo. PPP is uglier without the Crench costume. Jeez. Brutal. The hand play. Dude, he looks massive. I'm hoping that's just the camera angle, but bro, he's at least 400 pounds minimum. If that's like actually, you know, not distorted. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading some positivity on an otherwise pretty negative evening. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you as always.
A fake interviewer who's like there to like troll.
Yeah, I think he's fatter than Review Tech USA now.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're gonna be as unprofessional as possible.
No, you know what it was? It was a dig at Hannah for booking him as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's all so passive aggressive, you know.
Fuck.
In-depth understanding of the way government this process works.
I think that's true for a lot of people.
Very interesting stuff there. Lucas scouting chicks. No, he's not. He's
what?
Very interesting stuff there. Lucas scouting chicks.
The guest is still in earshot, quartering.
Yeah. So Luke is apparently like staring at women all the time and creeping them out. He's like, okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's not. He's
I'm a security detail.
Yeah,
no,
right.
I'm security conscious.
It looks like he's reading news to me, to be honest with you.
Well, there is the Daily Mail today reporting that Charlie Kirk was supposed to be J.D. Vance's vice president.
I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Is that true? Like, I don't know. Okay.
Like, there's no way of knowing that that's true. Like, it was literally like 5 years until the next election, like, or at least 4. Like, what are we talking about here?
Daily Mail.
You generation with the 5. How's it going? Thanks for the gay pair. I wish I could say it's going better, but you know, you got some fun and exciting news tonight. That's for fucking sure.
Like, okay, sure, yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't believe that. I think it would have probably been another 20 years before Charlie Kirk would run for office. But okay, sure.
Yeah.
An overweight Latino woman.
That's like what you said that about.
I was like, okay, so now we're at the point where Hannah Claire is just walking in front of the camera doing tech work. Like, this is a total wrong show.
I I thought it was going to be like an overweight Latino woman. That's like what you said.
Hannah,
What are we doing?
you're in front of
Hannah.
the camera. Hi, Hannah.
I was like, well, you gave me
Sam's big bone. He's not.
You gave. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
just realize that now? Like, did she have no spatial awareness of what was going on? Like,
Yeah, wait, what do you mean?
you didn't realize you were in front of the camera? Like, what are you?
Wait,
Trying to get
She was putting out more coffee. So Hannah Claire, supposed investigative journalist who was just at the Pentagon doing interviews, has been reduced to having to put out more coffee because they ran out of coffee on display. And there's nobody there that's been hired to put out coffee or set up the tech or anything because Jerry's destitute.
Or was she putting on coffee because she's so tired?
I don't know, dude. That's fucking sad, dude. Like, she's a barista.
She's a barista. He's making lattes.
Sav on the show?
I'll go after.
Yeah, going from.
This is low key. Actually, you keep shitting on this spot, but this is like low key high traffic.
Low-key high traffic.
What does that even mean?
Is that a positive thing? SNK nostalgia with the 2 Polish women are fucking awesome, by the way. You would? Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Polish women are very attractive, so I would definitely bag a based Polish baddie for sure. Hannah is legit attractive, not much to add, but she is good looking. Yeah, I agree. She's much better looking than Melanie Mac, for sure. By a long shot. How did Quartering get far with a name like Jeremy Hambley? Well, he never used his name, Jeremy Hambley, until he just made that recent channel. So there you go.
For what? Number 2, Liz confirms that Luke, the whole time off camera, has been bitching about how shitty their area is and how he was lied to and scammed into going here. And like, Jared's like, listen, like you're saying that this booth sucks, but it's super high traffic, bro. There's so many people walking by. And
Bro, Griffin's rattled. Yeah, I mean, forgive me for being a little bit shook that, you know, some dude who was chatting in this fucking very live stream for the past 4 fucking years decided to, you know, butcher a woman and chop her arm off or hand off, whatever, and then paint a smiley face in her fucking blood. Like, yeah, excuse me for being a little bit fucking shocked that, you know, that just happened. Forgive me. You know, I'll try and toughen up and take it on the chin.
Luke just hits him with a major felt here.
You're fucking poor!
Like, we're doing a show. It's like, if there was audience feedback.
Oh my god! And all of the noise and distraction from people walking by is affecting our ability to do a live show. Oh no!
What I would do is like speakers. You know, like a lot of people do like speaker stuff.
I don't like this. I'm too short.
Oh, you can
So
hold it. Yeah,
everybody there, as Jared was saying, I brought this up before. Everybody there had speakers and was blasting their message, shilling their products, and Jared had no speakers. This is just some random woman they found on the convention floor. So they pointed her out. We missed it, but they pointed her out and they're like, "Hey, Hannah, go grab her. See if she'll interview with us." So then she went and grabbed this woman, and now she's doing an interview.
Okay, so it's a random woman. Got it. Beautiful.
There you go. Yeah. I fought the black pill so hard. Now I feel like it's been rectally inserted, and I just I'm like,
my god!
It's like, why would you say that? He's been rectally inserted. The black pill is up his bum.
This is the ick, bro. That's the ick right there.
Buddy, like the ick when the ick hits. Like, what was he thinking, bro? These are supposed to be Christian women, and he's talking about things going up his bum.
You liked it at first, and then you're like, I don't know. Then it hurt.
Oh my, she's uncomfortable. Watch this. Watch. Watch your face.
Inserted,
What's your face?
And I'm like,
You liked it at first, and then you're like, I don't know. Then it hurt.
She's like,
what's a wild ride? But I just like,
I'm
Hannah
uncomfortable.
Hannah shook her head. Look at Hannah's eyes right there. She's just knowing look to
Then
the
you're like, I
camera.
don't know. Then it hurt.
what's a wild ride? But I just like,
Shook her head.
look at Jeremy making the 3 ladies.
There it is, bring it back. It was so fucking. Now look at Melanie Mac coming in with like her arms just full of bottled water, like she's a gopher, like she's some fucking low level.
But I just like, look
right
at Jeremy
there.
making the 3 ladies.
Like, Hannah was
Finally earning her keep.
looking at the camera with this look in her eyes. She's like, you might be wondering how I got here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Right there. That's like a sticker right there. If only you knew how bad things really are. That's amazing. It's not a sticker. Let's get 10 subs for that sticker. That's like perfect. You couldn't draw it up any better. You might be wondering how I got here. Well, nobody else would pay me $500 a show.
Here it is. Here it is.
Who in chat murdered someone? Rentadawg. Rentadawg or Eyesiler, depending on which name you recognize. But yeah. He got arrested for, you know, allegedly, we got to add that, murdering a woman, chopping off her hand, and painting a smiley face in her blood. Yeah. Real fucked up shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, nothing too. Yeah, just some light work, bro. For real. Schizo Garcia with the 2 mute PK. All right. And let's see, Beef Extreme with the tier 1 membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Could walk that off for real. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's the thing, Ricardo, is the family did a wellness check on her after they hadn't heard from her in almost 2 weeks. And that's the only reason they found the body. Like, bro. That's like ghastly. Imagine, like, dude. Some evil shit. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the IQ level of floor temperature here. Yeah. It's not exactly the best and brightest of the conservative right.
Look, I got it.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Yeah, he's in jail right now.
Confused for 25 subs and Boba for 3 subs. Oh my god. Luke, look at Luke in his cow mat. Luke looks like a cow in the pasture. Look at him. He's bovine.
Yo, that fucking killed me.
I had to pay for dinner last night because I forgot my credit card. It was like
so,
$400.
so listen to this prank that Jer pulled on Luke. Jer took Luke out to dinner, took everybody out to dinner, and then was like, "Oh, sorry, Luke, I forgot my credit card. Guess you're gonna have to pick up this $400 tab."
But he doesn't have
now,
any money.
If you've been following this program, you know that Luke almost broke down in tears on the show a couple weeks ago, talking about how hard it is for him to survive financially. He's been having to cut back big time. He's worried about having to fire his staff, and Jer just soaked him for 4.
Trent with the 5. Griffin, I'm scared of some of the people in your chat that I pissed off now. This shit is crazy. I agree, man. It is crazy. I don't...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't really think it's fully set in for me yet. Just how crazy that shit is. But, yeah. You really don't know people on the internet. It's fucking wild what people will do.
$400 because he forgot his card. Now, the first thing I thought is, well, in today's day and age, forgetting your card really isn't an excuse because most people have like a wallet application on their phone.
Yeah.
And you can fucking tap to pay. And it's like, oh, well, you can't tap $400. Well, you could have tapped $200 twice. Or at least tapped half of it and Luke get the other half.
Do you think he left his card?
Multi-millionaire.
I don't think
he did it on purpose.
This is a lie. He had it in his pocket, I can guarantee you. Oh, I left
guarantee
it.
you,
Yeah,
there's no way he'd ever forget his wallet because it's the only thing of value that he has in his entire life. Otherwise, he's a completely unremarkable schlob of a person who no one would ever pay attention to. But because he supposedly has these millions of dollars, he pays for people to pretend to like him. So without his card, like, he's nothing.
Oof.
Actually, I was like, shit. Like, Luke.
I'm the sugar daddy now.
Yeah. I was like, Luke, I didn't even ask him, like, Luke, you have to pay for dinner. I forgot.
What the f?
You have to pay for dinner. And by the way, at no point have I heard him say that he actually compensated Luke for this or was going to. He never brings that up.
What about the chicks? How about everyone pays for themselves? You know? Jeremy.
What a scumbag.
And you know Jeremy went 2 or 3 appetizers, 2 main courses, 4 drinks.
The 2 of them, it was $400?
Yeah.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm a Somali millionaire now. You don't know? Nice, man. The child daycare business is treating you well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it's treating you well. And Bill Herb with the 2. I'm scared of PK. You should be, honestly. You should be very afraid. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. Griffin, I am now paranoid. I think Jethro just pet my Colonel. Uh-oh. I think Colonel liked him. This is a Chew mod now. I cannot abide
All right, awesome.
this.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Be careful. The Colonel might become rabbi. So he may pledge allegiance to Israel and kiss the Wailing Wall. Neon versus animation with the 2. I doubt everyone in the chat. Oh, yeah, obviously, like, statistically speaking, the likelihood of even one person in this chat being a murderer is, like, almost 0 to none. But, fuck, man. It happened. It fucking happened. Oh, my God. Shit's wild. Yogi Bear with the 20. At least all those video reviews about Tossin Day salad will be useful for Rentadawg. Yeah, with or without jelly. Some use syrup. Dude, that... I mean, it's fun to joke about, but it's like, damn, bro. This is a real thing. This is some real life shit. You know, that's a real woman that's dead. It's just... Wow. I don't know. This is a very unique scenario I find myself in. That's all I can say. Once he gets out, I don't think he's getting out, bro. You don't really walk from a charge like that. You don't really walk from something.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. How much to play level 1 of Sly Cooper 1? I have no idea. I guess I could just emulate it. I think I still have that PS2 emulator, but I don't know. Shoot me an offer. Cheerlessness of the Grove with the 2. Laugh my fucking ass. Yeah, you know. When all else fails, laugh. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. For real, though, one of your mods in chat is a legit murderer. That's nuts. I know, dude. It is fucking nuts. It is fucking nuts. Welcome to 2026, I guess. Yeah. For real, man. Oh my god. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK will be the next murderer associated with you. Oh, yeah, definitely. Or human trafficker or something like that. Who knows? Bill Herb with the 5. I retract my statement on PK. I'm now terrified of Ricardo. He's the type to do butt stuff. I just know it. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, that's serious. That's some serious business right there.
Like, I don't know. Or was there 4 of them there and Luke had to pay for 4 people? Yeah. But then Mel and Hannah couldn't pull their fucking card, even though they get paid twice what Luke gets paid by this show?
Oh,
really?
Man. I have my credit card. He didn't hesitate. He's like, no problem.
I'm trying to see what the latest announcement is. I keep refreshing Twitter to see if...
So,
what is this?
No, this is actually... Luke was crying about can't pay his own fucking hotel room.
But this guy, they're bullying him. They're putting stuff in his drink. They're making him pay $400. When they think they're off hot mic, they're calling him autistic and a loser. And it's like, Luke, like, you can't tolerate these conditions, bro. Like, walk away. This is bullshit.
Don't drink it then.
We're gonna be...
Wait.
The tech will probably collapse.
Oh my goodness.
Don't drink it then.
We're gonna be replaced by H-1B visas.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, God. Okay, so they couldn't figure out how to tell the difference in time between the East Coast and Mountain Time where they were. It's a 2-hour difference. They kept stumbling and fumbling over it for like 2 or 3 minutes. I spared us it because it was so shameful. But then Luke just hits them with, at this point, we're just going to be replaced with H-1B visas because we can't even tell the time.
Going at this rate, and we deserve to be replaced.
We gotta keep it together.
Yes. I wanted to see if you guys want me to see if I can make reservations at that place.
Oh my god!
Can you do this off the air? Like, you're live. Look at Mel.
We went for lunch a few times and dinners, right? Have we ever on the air been like, hey, Ash, you want to go quick make a reservation for Keg for... Be like, shut the fuck up. Like,
it's like a waste of the audience's time, but they have no respect for the audience's time because they know that no one is actually watching, and this is all just a vanity nonsense project. If anybody was taking this shit seriously, like their livelihood depended on it, which it actually does, none of this would be happening at all.
Sounds great.
I don't know what place, but let's go.
You want to go?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You want to go?
Like,
let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. PK for governor of Minnesota. Yep, he can rule over his people. Dysgenic pirates that enjoy the company of their siblings. Schizo Garcia with the 5. There's a good chance our live chats are probably monitored because and I doubt that, dude. I highly doubt that. I'm gonna have to tone down the Fed posting just a little bit. Brutal. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the Colorado whatever city police department probably is not sitting here watching a fucking YouTube live stream for something that happened 3 or 4 months ago now at this point. So this isn't something that just happened. It was 4 months ago. It's just people just found out about it. So this has already like been a thing for months at this point, so
Food? Do you?
Olive Garden. She's like, okay,
No.
Olive Garden.
No.
Reservations at Olive Garden.
Well, let me see if I can even. You?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
We are like the polar opposites of each other.
I've noticed. Have you ever met you in person before?
No.
Right?
I'm gonna check. That restaurant wouldn't let me. Will you call?
So the restaurant's denying him?
Just at the point where the broadcast is now ground to a
Schizo Garcia with the 2 sounds like something a Glowy would say. That's right. So what did you say you wanted to do at that mosque? Question mark?
crashing halt. We haven't had guests in like 30 minutes now or some shit. Jerry is now treating Luke as his personal assistant and telling him to go make a call for reservations because he can't do it online. Like, can you mute the mic or turn off the...
Was there a specific channel you wanted to subscribe to? I don't think I heard it clearly.
Cam, will you tell Luke to go do this? Like, what are we doing here?
Just end the stream. Yo, he's like, they're denying his fucking his reservation
at Olive Garden. Like, he doesn't even have the clout for Olive Garden at this point. By the way, we will find out on the next show because Jeremy constantly overshares where they went to dinner.
Okay.
And it was like this super expensive restaurant, all on their fans' dime. Like, they're like, listen, we can't cut any corners. We need the $260 beef Wellington special at Brandon Wolf or whatever the fuck it was. It's crazy.
Yo, my God. We have Joseph Priest for a Pack It Up thing. Thank you both for getting through this 4 a.m. shift I
4
have.
a.m. shift,
Merry Christmas from Ireland. Yo, Merry Christmas, bro. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you, bro. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for your service in Ring Kill, bro. It's fucking tough.
You're a
out
legend.
there, man.
You're a legend, bro.
You
We're
are
here for you, man.
Holy shit.
But this is killing me, man. This is crazy.
I will. Because sometimes you can call and still get in.
What?
You know what I mean?
By the way, he gives this task of managing to convince a fancy restaurant to give him a reservation to the most socially awkward and autistic guy on the panel.
Yeah.
Like a guy who's not going to be able to pull this off, isn't going to be smooth at all, and is probably dreading the interaction.
All
like,
right,
Luke
awesome.
does not
Thanks,
want to call a
big
fancy
guy.
restaurant and ask for a table. Like, I guarantee you that. Just a humiliation ritual from Jer.
Look how mad Luke looks here. Watch his face.
Sometimes you can call and still get in. You know what I mean?
Look at him.
He's pissed.
That's the face I make when I'm done.
Well, out of all the days, this was probably the biggest Gong Show day, where it was just a total disaster. They had nothing from beginning to end. At least on the third day, they had Myron and Kyle Rittenhouse, but on day 2, they had fucking nothing. But by the end of day 3, it all falls apart, and like it's just a big, like they're just at each other's throats, big time.
Yeah.
It's just me, guys. Hanging out, holding down here.
Ricardo Cossacks with the 5. Okay, quick betting odds on the next chat member to do such heinous acts. 100 over under PK right now. What would it be, like minus 500?
Trying to make some dinner.
Wait, they were sitting and talking. Yeah.
Minus 500.
When they were sitting here, right, talking. What were they?
You
What was
notice
the
that her
topic?
tummy's kind of flabby? You notice that? Bring it back. Like, let's zoom in. Like, Mel's fat.
Hanging out, holding
like,
down
hanging.
here.
Look at this.
Come on.
Right there. Look at that. She needs to work out some more. Like, what are you doing there, Mel? You can't fucking wear midriff and like be sloppy like that, the muffin top like that, Mel. Are you fucking kidding me, you fat bitch? Are you serious?
Trying to make some dinner reservations for the team. I meant to do it last night, but Melanie made me drink all this alcohol at the bar.
Wait.
Dude, he's resting his arms between his man tits and his gut. Are y'all seeing this? Look at that. His arms are like literally resting on his fucking fat shelf. That is brutal, dude.
Like that, Mel? Are you fucking kidding me, you fat bitch? Are you serious?
Trying to make some dinner reservations for the team. I meant to do it last night, but Melanie made me drink all this alcohol at the bar.
Wait. Pardon me?
Did you hear that shit? While we were watching maybe the most riveting football game I've seen in 5 years.
So this is Kristen. I'm going to introduce yourself.
Oh, hi, Kristen.
Hey, I'm Kristen Hawkins. I'm president of Students for Life America and Students for Life Action. Nice to meet
Oh,
you guys.
wow. I can't wait for this interview.
Well, that's what I'm Cannon is. She's 40 and she doesn't need to be showing midriff, especially at a conservative political convention. But anyway, we've got this fucking is now sat down.
Dude, look at her. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, she really works those angles back at her, home setup because what the fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Riveting
man.
content.
Teachers for students. Holy
Agos.
Yeah, that's great.
Right? And like
Schizo Garcia with the 2. You're pushing your luck, says PK. I don't know. I guess we should be careful. We do want to keep both of our hands.
is like, I don't want to have kids.
Oh, this woman's voice.
Okay. So the whole I know, dude, I edited out as much of this interview as I possibly could, but this moment was too good to pass up.
Yeah.
So she's shit talking people who won't have kids. She's like, all these people who say they don't want kids, they're coping and they're miserable. And Jared jumps in and agrees, even though he's childless in his mid-40s. It's just amazing.
Yeah, that's
like, you're like a selfish a-hole.
Well, remember, you see like Chelsea Handler doing these videos.
Look at Melanie looking knowingly at Hannah like,
yeah. And by the way, Melanie is also childless at 40. So everyone on the panel other than Hannah Claire is fucking felt at this point.
A-hole.
Well, remember, you see like Chelsea Handler doing these videos.
I'm so happy to join at 11 a.m. on a Saturday.
It's such a cool. You know she's not happy. Also,
who gives a fuck about Chelsea Handler?
You know,
first of all,
like his chair has to be like a sassy catty bitch and dunk when he's guilty of the same shit.
Yeah. I'm also gonna chop these up and upload the interviews standalone too.
Perfect.
So
well,
I'll have my editor do it.
Oh my god, the lazy. It takes 5 seconds
to literally just clip it out, drag.
Dude, do you know what she looks like? Hold on. Bro. Hold on. Bro, what is that? Hold on. I can find it. Give me a second. Looks like that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong, bro. Does she not look like this? Dude. I knew it looked familiar, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. The same kind of like facial structure. Melanie Dad fan cast. Yeah, there you go. Melanie Bros, our response. I don't know, PK. You got to come up with something, dude. Essencan Nostalgia with the 2. I'm wasted. No regrets. Next year, same, I guess. Yeah. Just got to keep on keeping on, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, yeah, I don't really buy into the whole new year, new me stuff.
Get up.
You editing this clip alone, Ashton, was more work than he's put into this whole event.
Oh, yeah.
Just you doing this clip.
For real.
My God.
I can't afford this shit!
2027 is your year for sure. That's right, dude. Oh, man. Andrew Tate bros, it's over. Uh-oh. Alright, so what was this other video? Okay, there it is.
Are you sure?
So basically I have run a Christmas live stream, hosting Wheat Waffles as a guest. And guys, I'm not sure where I'm gonna upload that, because it was a very long stream. 6-hour long stream. I mean, someone like me on a Christmas, of course, I had time.
I need some dark humor. Dude, we've had plenty of dark humor tonight. The majority of this stream turned into dark humor. In fact, I got so wrapped up in the fucking dark humor, I've left this game running the entire fucking stream for like how long? And I didn't even realize it was still open. For the past 4 hours. Yeah, so there you go. There's 4 hours of it you can go back to. Things got very dark. No pun intended.
For a 7-hour long MTAV live stream. But there was a discussion we had there that I want to elaborate more on. Because I feel like I couldn't really get my point across during the stream like I wanted to. So in the stream, we were having a discussion about whether Lux hypergamy leads to eugenics. And really, this is a widespread belief. This view is held by a lot of people, both at society level and also in Luxism circles. Because people always say, oh bro, this is good. This is how it's supposed to be, because it is going to lead to better look in society. It is going to lead to better genetic makeup. A 4 out of 10 male being alone while his looks match dating up is a beneficial thing for society overall, because it leads to better looking offspring for the next generation.
And then the top half of men get approved and pass on their genes, and because you've got this top 50% action going on every single time, it means that the species gets better and better and better.
But the thing is, the sub 5 women are still get to reproduce in this scenario, no? Did I get that?
Bill Herb with the 5, search up Long John Silver Treasure Planet. It's Melanie's face with Jeremy's body. Alright, let's see. I'll look it up real quick. If I can copy. Oh my god. What the? Oh my god. Hold on. Jeez. You know, the nose isn't too far off. It's not too far off. Brutal. Yeah, indeed. The schnoz, yeah. Melanie definitely has a distinct schnout when you get the correct angle.
Correct?
Yeah, but that's fine, because the top 50% of men who's reproducing with the lower half of women, it's still improving because, on average, it's skewing to the top half.
During the stream, the guest was saying something like a 4 out of 10 women had been reproducing with a 6 or a 7 out of 10 male instead of a 4 or a 5. In turn, reproducing better-looking children than she would have otherwise with his looks match. Throughout time, this improves the gene pool. I mean, it makes sense, right? Except that is not how it plays out in real life today. Not what is happening today anymore. And this sentiment is echoed by a lot of people in the look circles. I'm sure many of you, many of my own viewers, are gonna feel the same way. They are gonna think that is true. Guys, in theory, it makes sense if you look at it one-dimensional, but that is not how it plays out in real life today. You could even make a point, a very solid argument, that contemporary unchecked hypergamy, as it is practiced today, is actually accomplishing the opposite of eugenics. Because what happens in reality is not 4 out of 10 women having children with a 6 or 7 instead of 4 or a 5 out of 10, like people would like you to believe. That ain't what is happening. On paper, it might make sense, but what really happens is you get 4 out of 10 women hooking up with 7 out of 10 guys during her childbearing years, thinking that the guy is gonna commit, spending her most precious childbearing years dating up and around, not really having children. Then, after realizing that he's not gonna commit, after enough heartbreaks, in her 30s and 40s, she gets married for financial security or for emotional support and pops 1 or 2 children.
Yeah, I saw this chart on Twitter This shit's depressing as fuck, man. Women over 40 have more children than women under 20 in the U.S. That's actually pretty bad. Like, by the time you're 40, you really shouldn't be having many kids because the risk of defects goes through the fucking roof. So, unless you've been having children since your, like, early 20s up into your 40s, the risk of having a, you know, autistic child, a malformed child, or a, you know, non-functioning, you know, just...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Man. You're running a lot of risk the later you wait to have kids, especially as a woman. The tism's on the... It's one of the reasons I'm convinced, personally. Raymond with the 2, have you ever watched Blade Runner Black Lotus? No, I'm not familiar with that. The only Blade Runners I've watched is the first movie and then 2049. I haven't really delved into anything auxiliary to the 2 main movies. And Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. No, or wait, one has to wonder why in nearly every work of per-modern Eurofiction the villain was that exaggerated hook nose. No? Or... Hold on. The Tengus. Have you all heard about that? The Tengus in Japan. It's kind of a blurry image. Let me see if I can find a better one. Yeah, but they're large-nosed demons that wear a tiny little hat on their head. And it doesn't matter. It is what it is. You can look into it if you want.
If that, bro.
Yep, and they were specifically created when the Westerners started arriving in Japan.
Guys, for the first time in history, women older than 40 are having more children than women under 20. It is not only the abysmal fertility rate itself. The average age for first-time mothers have been skyrocketing also. So what does that lead to? It leads to higher chances of birth defects. When pregnancies are conceived at older ages, especially after 35, the risk of genetic mutations and abnormalities increases significantly.
So 5 months ago, I hooked up with this guy, and for whatever reason, I just got attached to him, and he became really distant after we hooked up, and I was like, wow. Okay, I got played. I just kind of felt emotionally wrecked afterwards, and I kept thinking to myself, why am I not good enough for him, and what...
Dude, what am I even looking at here? Like, what type of... dude, I don't even know what race she is. I can't even tell. Like, it looks like Asian and white mixed, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah... It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Massive butterface.
What can I do to be good enough for him? What can I change about myself so that he'll like me back? And this was the second time I noticed myself getting attached over a hookup. I think this was the third time I kind of let myself be convinced by a guy that if I just slept with them first, they would give me something more. And then after this third time, I just kind of realized I think I'm better off avoiding men right now because I can't tell what their true intentions are. So I became celibate.
So as a result, you didn't really get average women reproducing with chats. Instead, you got jaded and bitter people. Because they are so used to dating up, hooking up with good-looking guys. At the end, what you got was them not having any children at all. Or only having 1 or 2 children when they are in their 30s and 40s. And this is especially true for upper-class white women, upper-class career women who tend to be higher in intelligence. I mean, there's a significant negative correlation between the number of children a woman has and her intelligence, according to the data we have at hand. This is very well known. And it is funny because in academia, they are calling this dysgenic fertility, the increased risk of birth defects with pregnancies conceived after age 35, the negative correlation between intelligence and the fertility rate. I mean, this whole idea, whole notion of, oh, unchecked looks hypergamy is a good thing. It benefits the society overall. Man, it might seem logical, guys. It might.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. The Tengus were formed when the Jays first touched themselves upon the shores. They described us whites as honorables, the Tengus. They created an entire mythology, so they were so bad. Yeah, dude, there was like, I forgot. Shit, there was like a Japanese, like, little, short kind of scene explaining it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let me see if I can find it. It was actually pretty interesting, but it was like made by Japanese television about the Tengus.
I can't afford this shit!
Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Well, dude, it's like that old meme from way back in the day. The Jews fear the samurai. Behind every meme, there's some truth. But yeah. This. I think it was not an imagination, but was based on a model. And that was how the picture was drawn.
なんと天狗にはモデルがいた。そしてマンダラの天狗はあのユダヤの面と瓜二つ。天狗、その正体はやはり古代イスラエル人なのか。
Was he really an Israelite?
さらに我々にもたらされた驚くべき情報が。
天狗が頭に
The small black box called the token, which the Tengu puts on his
つけている
forehead
黒い
is
小さな箱がありますね。トキンというものですけども、実はユ
very similar to a Jewish custom, which it
ダヤ
is.
にも同じようなものがあります。
なんと天狗のトキンがユダヤにも存在する。それは本当なのか。我々は東日本唯一のユダヤ教団を訪ねた。すると。
こんにちは。こんにちは。Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
迎えてくれたのは代表のヘンリー・ノア氏。早速天狗の像を見てもらった。
This little bot.
興味を示したのはやはりトキン。
I became interested
We
in
have
the box.
something similar. 似てる。
やはり似たものがあるという。それを身につけた彼の姿を見て我々は目を疑った。
そうじゃん、天狗じゃん。何これ。
天狗の正体は古代イスラエル人だった。それを身につけた彼の姿を見て我々は目を疑った。それはユダヤ教徒の祈りの時の装束。その姿はまさに天狗。
本当だ。何乗っけてんの。いやもう
この頭につけた小さな箱はヒラクリティといい、中に戒律が書かれた紙を入れる神聖なものだという。さらに彼はユダヤ人にとって最も大切だというヘブライ語で書かれた旧約聖書を見せてくれた。しかしその名前を聞いて我々は耳を疑った。
This Torah scroll. Torah scroll.
なんとトーラーの巻物、あの虎の巻のことなのか。ユダヤ教徒は修行を終えたその証にトーラーの巻物を読み与えられる。
虎の巻って動物の虎じゃないんだ。
The Torah scroll which the Tengu has is also handed to a person who finished training.
牛若丸が鞍馬の天狗から授かったと言われるあれである。一体なぜやはり天狗は古代イスラエル人なのか。
登場しました。江戸時代に描かれたという天狗曼荼羅図をスタジオにお持ちいたしました。上には毘沙門天ですとか不動明王の下にですね7人の天狗が描かれているということで、はい、みんなつけてる。みんなつけてますよね。下にいるのが天狗で鼻が高い。人の顔みたいな感じでリアルですよね割と。
人の顔だよ完全に。しかもそう外国人の顔ですね。
見たことなければ本当に天狗とか違うものと。
これ人間って誇張することがあるじゃん。だから天狗のお面なんていうとわざと誇張してギューッと大きくね。
これはもうね関連ありますよ。もうね多分もうそうですよ。
否定しようがないよね。
We cannot deny it. But yeah, I just thought that was funny. That's like actually just from Japanese TV. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the two. It's official. Checkbox. Idiocracy. Wait. Idiocracy. Shit, I sound like the idiot. Documentary. And also SNK nostalgia with the two. Play more Samurai Showdown. Yeah, the Japanese are a treasure that needs to be protected. You know? We should be treating Japan as our greatest ally. Japan and, you know, the rest of Western Europe. We need to save them. Schizo's Garcia with the 10. The younger generations of whites have truly been depowered romantically in the West. Yeah, deliberately so. I'm blonde and curly. 80 years ago, that was considered prime mate material for Stacy. In 2026, Stacy picks Abdul. Yeah, because he gets
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
the cushy
awesome.
government
Thanks,
job
nigga. All right.
with the big paycheck. And, you know, it's a bad thing to be a white straight male in society. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. We had our intercontinental friends right there. Yep. The U.S. and the Japanese should be, you know, essentially conjoined at the hip in terms of being allies because, you know, Japan truly is a shining light in the East, in my opinion. And they should be protected at all costs.
Might seem logical at first, in theory at least, on paper, but in reality, in practice, the results of it are a lot more complicated. Then you got less trust between genders. The fabrics of society deteriorate. Because once women go hook up with those top-tier men, which mean just looks today, looks is what constitutes top-tier men in the eyes of women today. Once they get used to that, they can't really go back.
Concentrated it is, getting to the top.
But the thing is, back then, what you consider those top were not measured by your 1mm upper eyelid exposure, bro.
Well, they were to some degree. You know, but the proportions of that has changed compared to today.
Another discussion point from the stream. This point I had addressed. I talked about this in the past. This comes down to what you consider to be the best. Because back then, women couldn't get to choose those single-digit body fat pretty boys just because they had prettier faces. Bro, back then it wasn't about your face. It wasn't about your 1mm upper eyelid exposure. It was about survival. It was about being strong. People who are defending contemporary looks hypergamy have two main arguments. First one is, oh, it is a good thing because it leads to a higher quality of gene pool. And their second argument is, oh, it was like this thousands of years ago as well. That tired naturalism argument, basically. About the second point, I made a video on. I am not gonna go into detail again. But back then, it was the ogre vicious man. The ones who could assert physical dominance, who were better hunters in the wild. They were the ones getting women. Women couldn't reject those guys because, you know, he had a 110-degree gonial angle instead of 100.
Yeah, like back in the caveman days, you used to bonk a woman on top, like over the top of her head, and then carry her back to your, you know, rape cave, for lack of a better term. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 get the memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I greatly appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Griffin is a closeted weeb. I knew it. Well, Japan is actually probably what I would consider to be our closest ally. And they need to be if we're going to actually ever have to fight against China.
Than 20. But to get back to the point, this video
we should be turning Japan into a fortress island.
Is about the first argument, their result.
Which we already have to a pretty big extent, but further steps could be taken.
A lot of people in these circles use. Oh, modern hypergamy is good because it leads to overall gene pool improvement. Guys, once you get a taste of what you somehow think you deserve, once you get used to that, you are going to feel entitled to that. There was a study, a really brutal study, showing that women who get rejected by better-looking men treat their looks much worse afterwards. They didn't end up treating other men better. They didn't end up appreciating other men. They ended up jaded.
Gave him hours of massages. I bought a rain machine for my apartment so he could sleep better. I always tried to pick up the bill. I washed his back, literally. I put moisturizer on his face. I always big spooned. I bought him headphones when his over ears were broken. I was trying to order him ice cream because his blood sugar got low, and I was asking him what flavor he wanted. He said, "How will you stop waiting on me hand and foot?" I bought his favorite snacks for my apartment. I wrote down things he mentioned he liked or wanted so I could buy them for him one day. I wrote down his sizes in my notes app. I paid attention to and supported his art. I was constantly gassing him up and telling him how pretty he was. I enjoyed it all. I enjoyed doing all of it. Like, I did all of this not wanting anything in return. But what I'm trying to say, guys, I found somebody to spoil, and guess what happened? I got rejected for the first time in my life. All of that just for him to say he doesn't think we're compatible.
Then there's another point. Because of this looks hypergamy, you get the demographics of a country changing. I mean, this could be even more important than the others. You get a society that is old. You get countries bringing in foreign workers just to have a bigger young population. Because newcomers don't have the same mindset, same culture as the locals. You give them European state welfare, they do tend to have more children, unlike locals. It is the societies or demographics within the same society that sacrifice the most. Groups that are willing to sacrifice the most, less individualistic. Those kind of people have the highest reproduction rate. With local women not having enough children or having 1 or 2 when they are like geriatric, you got Western governments promoting immigration. One of the reasons, at least. And people say, oh, Riyadh, AI. I mean, guys, sure, AI will indeed keep lowering the labor force needed. That is for sure. But if you don't have young people in your country, if all you have is a bunch of old people who need nursing and healthcare, your country doesn't have a future. And guys, keep in mind, we ain't even seen the worst yet. If you are 15 to 20 years old, your parents still met in an era where Tinder didn't exist. Phones didn't exist. I mean, modern smartphones didn't exist. We have yet to see the effects, the real effects of contemporary hypergamy on demographics. The worst is unfortunately yet to come. Elon Musk and people like him are
Well, the problem is, too, is like even let's say like hypergamy isn't that big of a deal, and you do actually get married. Women don't want to have kids. Like, here's a prime example, and I forgot to pull this up earlier because we kind of got sidetracked. But, hold on. Dude, this is like the prime example. Women just don't want kids, even if they get married. Here we go. Everyone's favorite couple.
I don't want to have a child with you. Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's going to have all your masculine features.
Isn't that interesting? I think about that a lot.
Yeah. I have never met somebody who has such an eagle face. Like, you have a very strong brow, which is very attractive on men. To be honest, there's a lot of attractive women that have that as well, like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
But combined with me, I think the combination would be bad for a woman.
I think you're tripping.
I don't know. Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl.
Who does she want to have a child with if not her husband? I mean, this is what I mean, bro. This is like most women, though. Most women don't want kids. We've pulled up that chart 100 times. I'm not going to do it again. But women rank having children as one of the lowest determining factors for a successful life. They don't want kids. For men, it's number 1. For women, it's at the bottom of the list. So, men are the ones that want children. Women do not. So even if you do get married, there's no guarantee you'll even be able to have children with your wife. Because all they have to do is change their mind. And it doesn't matter what she told you before you got married.
Raging about demographics on Twitter. He's talking about how Europe is changing. Like, he's able to see the obvious results, obvious outcome, but doesn't have the balls to talk about the reasons behind it. He's right in the sense that if you have no young people, you have no country. Even if you stopped all immigration today, with the current fertility rates, you're still going to have the same scenario in 20, 30 years, where you are going to have a society that is mostly old as fuck, needing nursing and care. You know, a welfare system that is about to implode. And the young people, big sections of young population, are likely going to be second or third generation. I mean, Elon Musk is like a doctor telling you, hey, you got these issues, you have these problems. But his prescription is just, hey, get better, feel better.
Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very, very kind of you. Really appreciate that. And also with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Maybe Ricardo is right about the yellow pill, not gonna lie. What's the point of making $500 a day if you have no one to share it with because of your own race? I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, it's tough because it's like, yeah, I want to have, you know, children that actually look like me. You know, I don't want to have Asian kids or black kids or Hispanic kids. Like, I want to have like an actual child that shares my genetic, you know, makeup and also looks like me and my family on top of like its mother. So it's just, it's rough, but like it's almost impossible to find white women that want to have kids. So I understand why people do the whole passport bro shit. Because white women are, you know, by and large impossible to fucking deal with nowadays. Because they've been deliberately brainwashed from birth to be that way. But it's just like, I don't, it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, it's not a pleasant scenario in either case. So, it's not even demonizing our own, Ricardo. It's the fact that, like, you can marry a white woman, for example, and she may never want to have children. That's the problem. It's like, all she has to do is decide, like, oh, I don't want kids anymore. I want to focus on my career. And you're, like, completely powerless in that scenario. So, and I'm not even saying, like, it's their fault inherently because they've been brainwashed to think that they don't want kids. It's not even really the women's fault because every aspect of society pressures them to not have children. Unless they're from certain demographics, but, you know.
I can't afford this shit!
That's it. All I'm saying is I understand why people do the passport bro stuff. Like, for people who want a family, you know, it's rough out there. Period. And Ricardo Comstocks of the 2, they're telling us we were always brown. That's right, man. We all came from Africa, after all, right? Which is kind of funny, because they found a skeleton in China that's older than any found in Africa. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Interesting how we show traits to bring out. Yep. Indeed. I don't understand passport, bro, when you go to mods. I mean, yeah. It's just, it's one of those things where, though, it's like, okay, you can have no family at all, or you can have, like, you know, a mixed family. And for a lot of guys, you know, they don't want to choose have no family at all. So I understand. I get it, personally. I don't think I would ever do it, though. I don't think I would ever do it. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 50. Really appreciate it, dude. Jeez. Play Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonius. Play it on PS5 or PS Plus Premium. Okay, yeah. I think I still had Premium.
I know,
Get through the
math
first
is
3
hard.
episodes. All right. Yeah.
When you're an
check it out.
idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I'm pretty sure I had Sly Cooper 2, Band of Thieves, I think it was called. Check. Yep, Sly Cooper 2. That's the one I played. The first game is an open world, like, 2? Okay. Dude, I don't even really remember Sly Cooper 2 that much. I just remember I played it for, like, a week or 2. Ironically, no. But, yeah, I don't really remember it at all. So, it'll be, like, going in for the very first time. But, yeah, really appreciate it, man. We can try to do it tonight. Or maybe I'll just do it next stream, if that works. So that way I got plenty of time. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. Appreciate it, dude. White women are not our enemy. Take note of who makes it seem this way. We know who our enemy is. Do not conflate. No, definitely.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Again,
nigga. All right.
And I don't even blame the women because, you know, women's nature is to naturally, you know, go with the flow, you know, for lack of a better term. They don't want to be outliers from a societal and cultural perspective. And when the forces that shape the culture are deliberately trying to sabotage them, by extension, you know, women naturally just fall into line. It's just their nature. So, I don't even fault them for it. Those who control our culture are the behind all the wrongs. So, craziest sense didn't axe someone yet. You know what? Fuck.
Better, bro. Just have more children. He's able to identify the very obvious symptoms, very obvious problems, but don't have the balls to address the underlying issue. I mean, I find it kind of funny. These gynocentric conservatives never talk against hypergamy. When it is the contemporary...
Just get with a nice Slavic woman. Yeah, go get my Russian baddie. My skinny Russian mail-order bride. But nah, I wouldn't... Honestly, I would not mind going to, like, Eastern Europe or, you know, even just regular Europe. But it really just depends. It really just depends. I would just want them to actually speak, like, fluent English. That would be my one hang-up. I don't want there to be, like, a legitimate language barrier with English. That, to me, is the biggest deal breaker. Schizo Garcia with the 10. I know it's rich coming from the sub to PewDiePie Schizo, but I'm just looking at my options. Realistically, it's either die alone or have kids that look nothing like me. It's truly brutal, but it's the truth. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of guys, like, I get it. I absolutely get it.
All right,
Especially
awesome.
the
Thanks,
older
nigga. All
and
right.
older you get, you start to kind of face down the realization that it's like, it's now or never. So, nope, I 100% understand, man. It makes sense. I understand why people do it. Poland is awesome. Chechnya, I think that's how you say that, is awesome. Yeah, I would like to go to Europe at some point, but I don't know when or where. I mainly want to go to Italy, but we'll see. At least while there's still an Italy left.
Hypergamy that is causing the changing demographics that they are complaining about 24/7. Because even if you completely stop immigration today altogether, the symptoms will still be there. The result will still be inevitable. 30 years from now on, you would still end up with a bunch of old people needing money. You would end up with a welfare system that is about to implode.
We are grown up with these bullshit fairy tales and all the princess bullshit, and you need a man, and you're going to be a great mom someday, and all of this bullshit, right? So we are just like wrapped up in this tornado that is being obsessed with romance, and with that comes being obsessed with men. I truly do not see the point of a relationship unless you are like literally so obsessed and in love with each other. And something for me, I'm not interested in marriage, and I'm not interested in children. So when you take those things off,
Shocker! What did I say?
Of the table, it's so thought-provoking, and it just sparks.
It's the women that don't want children.
Curiosity.
Period. And it's across all ethnicities. Like, you take second-generation immigrants in the United States, their birth rates are identical to, like, you know, heritage America. Like, it's a very, very interesting thing. Like, you have basically these countries where they have very high birth rates, and within 1 or 2 generations, their birth rates as well drop to the same level as the rest of that country they moved to. So, women adopt the culture in which they live in, regardless of their heritage, or regardless of where they came from. So it is a universal thing with women across the board in the Western world that they do not want to have children. And that's black, white, Hispanic, Asian, you name it. Having children is the lowest priority for women, by and large, in terms of what it means to have a successful life. That's statistically proven. So it's the guys that want to have kids. Interchangeable economic unit with the 5. Ricardo's correct. Our kind are the least likely to intermix. Yep, white women are the least likely to get into an interracial couple. If you believe otherwise, you are misinformed. The women hate and MGTOW stuff is a psyop. I agree. As long as you live in a good area. Like in my area, it's not a psyop. Like, the women here are like, you can't. You genuinely fucking can't. But if you live in, like, a place like South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, you know, Texas, I mean, you know, your Midwesterns type states, like, you have a lot better chance. There's a lot more normal women in those places. But in my area, for example, DC, it's like, bro, the women here would want me dead if I told them even remotely close to what my political beliefs are. So, you need to be in a good area, and that will determine your success 100%. Yeah, New England's rough too, man.
Around how do these men view me? Because now the only value I bring into their life is genuine presence. Men want possessions, so they want a wife, they want children. The same way that a toddler wants a puppy for Christmas. It's just a toy, it's a commodity, it's a thing that they can have.
Yeah, that's exactly what a child is. A fucking toy. But you see, this is how women think of kids. It's a fucking toy. It's a commodity. No, it's your fucking lasting legacy, you dumb bitch. Holy fuck, man. But this is the mentality of all the women in my area.
And extend their bloodline. I'm sorry. What's in your bloodline that's so important for our society?
Oh, how?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. This is exactly what I would hear.
Housing prices. Guys.
And you guys wonder why I don't want to fucking date. 90% Democrat area I live in.
Even if housing prices were lower and even more financial support, even more financial incentives were given to mothers, the change in birth rates wouldn't be significant enough to shift this discourse. Because the cause of this, guys, is not economic. Giving even more economic incentives won't move the needle. I mean, just look at the countries that actually do that the hardest. Their fertility rates are even lower. Because, guys, the underlying cause of this is not that people are not capable of taking care of a child economically, but
they don't want them.
Incapable of it mentally. They are just too individualistic. This is a mental issue. They just demand more, ask more out of life compared to the people in the past. That's it, bro. That is literally it. The truth these politics coppers don't want to admit is the less women need men economically, the less and less children they will want to have. It is as simple as that, bro. Won't make a difference if you stop immigration. Won't make a difference if you give them cheaper housing, even cheaper housing. It was always the social reasons. A lot of women simply see making babies, taking care of the house as slavery. Dude, my sister is one of them. Guys, she has more than enough to have 10 children. But she's still like, career. Last year I was talking to her. She was in town, we were out, having dinner. At some point I was like, you're in your 30s
All right, awesome.
now.
Thanks, nigga.
He's
All right.
a couple years
All
older
right,
than me.
awesome. Thanks,
I asked
nigga.
her,
All right.
don't you plan to get married and have children before you are 40? And she straight up was like, dude, just look at how hard I am working. There is no way I can have the same lifestyle if there was a child in the equation.
That's
and
the
guys,
whole
she's already
point.
well off, has more than enough to raise 10 children. But still.
What the fuck is your lifestyle without having kids? I can go to restaurants, and I can go shopping, and I can go on vacation. Like, that's all they want to do. That's it. It's, like, sick, dude. It is absolutely fucking sick. They have prescribed civilization to collapse. It's insanity. It's absolute fucking insanity. Mako Stack Pro at the 5. I go to a predominantly Hispanic school and half the women are no kids, and our university... Wait. And half the women are no kids, and our university had one tell me kids are crotch goblins holding them back. Yeah. Dude, that's the thing is now, like... The World Health Organization is sounding the alarm because, you know, the Great Replacement in the United States has hit a roadblock. Look at this. 1.9. Look, most of these are below replacement rate. Only Bolivia, I don't know what that is. PRY? Whatever the fuck that is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is that Guatemala? I don't know my Hispanic countries, but yeah. Oh, Paraguay. Okay. But yeah, you can see Latin America overall has a negative fucking birth rate now. So the Great Replacement is not going to keep working because even the Hispanics aren't having enough children. And when they come to the United States, they have even less children. So... yeah, 2.1 is the required number to maintain a population, essentially. So now, you know, The WHO is sounding the alarm on this one to get fertility rates up across Latin America. Because their countries are becoming more and more westernized. Like, all of this stems from, like, women not wanting to have kids. Like, I'm telling you. The more they get addicted to social media, the more they get addicted to, like, you know, buying shit that they don't fucking need, going on vacations, you know, status symbols. Like, it's no longer about getting married, having a family, having a house, and being happy with what you can afford. It's now constant comparison on a global scale. And everyone's falling for this shit, hook, line, and sinker. Oddly enough, the only Western country, air quotes, that's still above replacement rate. Can anyone take a guess? Yep, Israel. Israel is the only country in the West, if you can even call it that, that is above replacement rate. So, Slick Rick with the 5. Ever since Trump won the election, I noticed conservative women I follow on Insta started popping out babies left and right. Not all hope is lost. Yeah, that again, it goes back to the thing. If you can find good women and you're in those areas, you're set. Unfortunately, some of us are not so lucky, myself included, and I think Ricardo as well, given his living situation too. So, yeah, if you have conservative women at your disposal, then, yep, and all hope is not lost. And JE5150 with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Their career will be their legacy, a miserable legacy, a replaceable legacy. Like, a career is nothing. Like, what are you working for? That's the question. It's like, yeah, a career can be meaningful, but the reason it's meaningful is because what awaits you at the end of it. If the only thing that awaits you is you're either dead or retired, and then someone else comes in and does the work for you and you have no one to spend the money on, what was it all for? It's just a very empty and soulless way to live life. I don't know. Feels very unnatural. And Mako Stack Pro with the 2 worded it bad. The women want uni degrees over kids. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, 100%. And then they want to go sit in a cubicle over staying at home and, you know, raising a family. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, the great replacement is the biggest black pill of all. Yep, and the realization is no matter who you vote for, pretty much across the board, conservatives, leftists, you name it, every single political party is, you know, essentially working towards that goal. Because the central banks require a certain amount of people to serve as collateral in order to continue printing money and issuing, you know, new debt to that country. So it goes back to the central banks. And Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. Do not underestimate EE. So from Polska and Chechnya, our people are still there. Do not give up on us. All right, man. Yeah, I mean, I would be Polish women are very attractive too. I would definitely be open to an Eastern European woman. Again, it's just mainly the language barrier. So if they speak English, I'd be open to it. Eastern European women, I think, are pretty attractive as well. So by and large, so yeah. It's definitely a possibility. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Those 14 words are getting harder to secure each day. Oh, definitely. Everything is working against them.
What does she do? She values her career and lifestyle, chasing after even more money. She, my sister, is one of countless Western women thinking the same way. She's the product of the system. System and also our liberal parents. Our parents, unfortunately, sadly and unfortunately, didn't teach her about getting married at her prime. Just study, 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 study. The result is this. And the ideal solution to fix all this is not mass immigration, but the return to the traditional family values. Obviously, that is not feasible today. I am just telling you the ideal for me. For me personally, the ideal would be returning to the traditional family values. But I also recognize that that is just not going to happen. The genie is out of the bottle now. A lot of women consider being a stay-at-home mom as a form of slavery. They would rather keep their lifestyle than have 3 children and take care of them. So the solution ain't gonna be giving them even more financial incentives, as this has been tried already and failed miserably. Women, regardless of their political stance, don't see having family and children.
Yep, this is that chart I was talking about. Number 1 for men, having children as a sign of success.
As a life priority, as a top life priority. Men do. Men are the ones who need that support, that financial support. What needs to be done instead is easing legislations around surrogate fatherhood, providing government subsidies for men who want to become fathers through surrogacy. The process...
And the thing is, too, is children that are raised by a single father turn out exponentially better off than children raised by a single mother. Like, children raised by a single father have the exact same outcomes, by and large, compared to children raised in a 2-parent household. It's ironically women that do the worst job of raising kids. Kids that grow up in a single mother household are the worst off group of people in society by a large margin. So, it's interesting. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Watch. Nothing ever have. Okay.
Should be actively supported by the government. Otherwise, it is just inevitable. How are you going to sustain a country with no young population? If there is no young people, there is no country, bro. But just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Because during the stream, with people talking over each other, I couldn't get to talk about my opinions thoroughly. I was actually working on another video for New Year's Eve, but I needed to record a commentary on this while this is still fresh on my mind. Happy New Year, guys. I will try to upload this on New Year's Eve instead of the usual Friday. Hopefully, I can finish editing by then. Guys, don't be a free agent in 2026.
Dude, nothing ever happens. The nothing ever happens, Chud. I want to kill him. Every time I see, like, whenever anything happens, I think of his face. Whenever anything in the world starts to happen, I see his face in my mind's eye. And it's like, no, not again. Every time you're thinking he will be defeated, it's like, finally. Every time something happens, you're like, finally. You're gonna die. You know, there's nothing ever happens, Chud. We'll fucking lose. And every time, he's undefeated. Every time.
All in on nothing.
The arc of history is long, but it bends towards the nothing ever happens, Chud. You think maybe it'll happen just this once.
Yeah, this. Nothing ever happens. I'm all in. Music was so depressing. Yeah, a little bit. Nothing ever happens is so dumb if you know any history. Yeah, I know. It's just a meme. It's more so like the cataclysmic events that people always predict, like the market collapse or all-out war, or, you know, civil unrest, that type of shit. There we go. Let's see. Is anything jumping out at me? Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Yeah, that's fine. We can check it out. Maybe we can check and see if Raymond has uploaded anything interesting recently.
This is an excerpt from an ancient dialogue featured among the writings of Chud. It covers the significant philosophical notion that nothing ever happens. Greetings, Chud, and good morrow.
Greetings, Feral. I have heard discussions among the polity of your recent release from containment.
Indeed, Chud. I am now free to roam once more.
I assume you witnessed a great many happenings in your time within containment.
Indeed I did.
But these happenings were, in fact, illusory?
Or so the...
One of your guys just did a terrible thing, Raymond? What did Raymond do? Take me to Raymond? Alright, we can watch a Raymond
if science
video
is to be trusted, then that shall be the case.
So it is conceivable that, while things may appear to happen, they in fact do not?
That may well be true. Is it true, dear Chud, that you have in the past stated, nothing ever happens? Surely you didn't mean that literally. Do you still agree with that sentiment?
Well, I did. And I do.
While it is true that some events may appear to happen, while they in fact do not, it is a further leap in judgment to suggest that nothing ever happens. Things are happening all the time. How can we even speak of events in the world if such events have no basis in some external reality?
Look at this hentai figure on my desk, Feral. See, Feral, I can suggest that it is running, but would that not be nonsense?
Indeed it would.
And if I suggested that it were weeding?
Again, nonsense. What are you trying to suggest?
You see, Feral, you may employ whichever parlance you fancy to refer to the state of a given object, but the object itself is not changed. It is arbitrary.
Are there not things which happen in the world? What about this war in Ukraine? Russia invaded their country, surely that counts as something. What about Iran?
Nothing, Burger. It's been 2 years of stalemate. It'll end with basically the same borders. Iran constantly
That is true.
Promises World War III. One day they'll develop nukes. They have a big surprise for tonight, but it never happens. Nothing ever happens.
But aren't you affected by war?
What, Feral, in your...
Raymond had a very depressing Christmas Eve live stream. It was very hard to watch. That's sad, man. That's sad.
Your life has changed. You wake up and go to work all the same. You go to the supermarket all the time. You still pay the same taxes. Nothing has changed. Nothing has happened.
But the consequences are real for others.
Have some empathy, Chud.
We'll do Raymond after this video, Ricardo.
Everywhere in the world there is some so-called war happening at any given time. Conflict is a state of nature. War never changes, as your wholesome capitalist critique Fallout New Vegas says. And if the borders change all the time. The life of the average person is largely the same no matter which side of the border they live on. If people die, so what? They were going to die anyway. Nothing has happened. Nothing is happening. Nothing ever happens.
So you think we're at the end of history? It's done? No more development?
No, we are not at the end of history. For there to be an end, there must be a beginning. For history to begin, something must happen. History is, after all, a sequence of things happening. We are not at the end of history because history never began.
So what? Do you believe history's fake? That Caesar wasn't stabbed? That the moon landing didn't happen? When someone dies, they've changed in state.
In what sense can this be described as something happening? You have memory, do you not?
Yes.
To have
Oh, here's one perfect. He uploaded one called Women Don't Want Kids Anymore. We were just talking about that. We'll watch that one.
Memory of something, it must exist. Indeed. Thus, the past exists, as real now as it was then. The past is not obliterated by the forward movement of time. You trust the science, don't you? I fucking love science! Even science tells us that the forward linear movement of time is merely our own perception, the sensation that something is happening, but indeed...
Dude, I'm happy to say that I have not seen one of those I heckin' love science shirts in a very fucking long time.
Nothing happens. But Chud, what if you die? We would need to know what happens when you die. Do you know what happens when you die? I only believe in science, not primitive superstition, like religion, so no. Well, perhaps if we knew what happens to you when you die, we could say that something happens. We do not have access to the inner lives of the dead, to know what becomes of their personhood is consciousness. Say that something happens, you would need to define what that thing even is. You're frustrating me, Chud. Surely you have experienced things happening. You describe inner sensations, but these too are already still. A feeling is not an event. A wind stirs in a room with no windows. You say, I feel it, yet the room remains unchanged. I have always been a brony. I always will be a brony. So you're telling me none of it matters? No progress, no decay, no feeling, no events? Not quite. I don't say that nothing matters. That is another criteria. I say only nothing happens. Motion is a superstition of the sensing mind. It fears the stillness, and so it invents time. This is unbearable. I can't believe Snopes hasn't debunked this yet. You're just saying it without being fact-checked. Of course I'm saying.
Yogi Bear with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Nothing ever happens. Rentadawg. Oh my god. Dude, don't remind... Oh my god. Dude, that shit's fucking terrible. Jesus. We are all nothing. This proves that the universe is not flat. That's right, man. You can just do things, right? Nothing matters because you can just do things. But yeah, I really appreciate it, man. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. How many bottles tonight, Ricardo? I'm 600 milliliters DO. I think you mean deep. I cannot help but think you have let us go. You've let us go. Fuck off. Uh-oh. Measuring in bottles or drinks. Get real. Yeah, isn't 600 milliliters like part of a bottle? I think what most bottles are 750, right?
It's useless to fact check it because it is self-evident. It is true. All of this,
I believe they're 750.
Is one image, tranquil. One could even call it a truth nuke. Hail, Cubson, and salutations to you. Say, Chud, what about my feelings? If I'm to feel something in my mind, an entirely internal event, like, say if I were to think of a BBC, would that not count as something happening? Are events to my mind not still events? Something has happened, even if it has only happened to my mental state. Mental activity consists, by any understanding, at least partially of brain activity. This, as with anything we see in the world, is...
What happened to Rentadawg? He allegedly, gotta add that, was arrested for murdering and mutilating a woman and using her blood to paint a smiley face on the wall.
Nothing. It doesn't happen, because it's merely an appearance. We have imagined them to have changed in state, but changing state is merely a product of your perception. As you further break down these materials into molecules, then into atoms, then into their component parts, you find these physical objects to all be the same, made of identical material, simply appearing to occupy different points.
You also allegedly smooched your cat. I also allegedly smooched my dog, so don't tell anybody. Allegedly.
It's in space. Can that truly...
Nope, not kidding. Here, I'll link it. I'm not going to watch the video again.
Be called something happening? Any changes are simply a phantasm that you have invented. It's a Jewish conspiracy, if you will. Now, by any other account of the human mind, there exists some non-physical component prior to sensation. To demonstrate that something happens within this realm of consciousness, one would need to present some evidence of its acting in the world. This is impossible, thus we cannot know if something happens with this mind. What if I were to shine? Like the shiniest gemstone you've ever seen? Cobson, there is no BBC here for you. Carry on then, gentlemen. Well, Chud, what if he were to shine? What do you mean, Feral? Like some kind of gem? On the inside, I mean. What if he commandeered his will? If his soul, his consciousness affected the world in some way? If it caused something to happen? To imprint his nature as a shiny gemerald upon the world? What about love? What about hate? You can't tell me those aren't real.
That nothing happens when a man falls in love or burns with rage? Why do you imagine the passions escape this eternal stillness? There was no evidence that they do. Cubson will always be a gem. His nature as a gem remains unchanged. As I said before, my feelings are an illusion just as yours are. Think of it like a character in a manga. Notice that as these tales are committed...
That's the link if you want to see it. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 2. No, because Ricardo drinks shitty wine bottles. Trust me. Hey, there's nothing wrong with drinking wine, personally. Wine is the, you know, alcohol of white people. Especially Mediterranean peoples. You're holding Ricardo to his New Year's promise? What is his New Year's promise?
the page, all things within them have happened. The beginning and end are equal components of a book. Both coexist simultaneously. But you're describing them as if they never had choices. No development, no arc, no tragedy. Then love. What is it to you? Nothing more than a posture? Precisely. A posture. What then could sway you from this position? Were I to personally witness something happening, something not bound by the laws of physics, where we know nothing really happens, it would be a sufficient miracle to sway me, an act of will, perhaps of my own will, which causes something to happen. That would convince me beyond doubt. You infuriate me, Chud. What if you took up a belief in God, you pledge yourself to a religion? Wouldn't something happen then within you? I mean, it would be a fundamental transformation of your own worldview. That would change nothing. On the pure naturalism, everything would be made of physical matter. Nothing truly happens because everything is fundamentally the same. The change is imaginary and not real. It's fake, like 9/11. If God is real, then he already has perfect foreknowledge. The plan is already laid out by him for me. The past and future are simply illusory distinctions. All of history exists together as one big tapestry. Nothing happens. Everything simply is. Well, would love move you then, Chud? Perhaps love would convince me. Love is said to be a transcendent quality, or so I'm told by those who experience
wild.
it.
No,
Unfortunately,
it
I
is.
witnessed no evidence. And perhaps if I had a girlfriend, I would know, by sense experience, what the sensation is like. Perhaps then I could say that something happens. Well, Chud, I see now that you are correct. Thank you for this truth nuke. Indeed. Thank you for this gem of wisdom.
Alright, here we go.
Hello. It's me. Raymond is back again for another video. Hello. It's me. My 3 daughters all decided to put being a mother on hold. I'm devastated that I might not be a grandmother.
Should have raised him better.
I have a theory, and it's gonna ruffle some feathers. I am convinced at this point. Welcome, by the way. My name is Raymond. And no, I was never a theater kid, despite what you may believe. I did, however, go to New York on the New York field trip in senior year of high school with the theater kids. I talked my way into it because I wanted to go to New York City. But I never had to actually learn an instrument, and I never had to sing. I never had to learn any lines. I got all the benefits with none of the price. It was great. Of course, I think it's just because all those chicks thought I was gay. My 3 daughters all decided to put being a mother on hold. I'm devastated that I might not get to be a grandmother. First of all, I'm devastated that those mama jammas will never be feeding babies. On the right there.
Jesus Christ. We're starting off strong, dude.
I don't know why I'm single. I have a theory that the Maoist cultural revolution, that thing, what was the term for the Mao's, how do you spell it? Mao's war against the old people term. There was something with the Chinese Communist Revolution where war against the old people refers to the Cultural Revolution. Right, so I'm saying the right thing. The Cultural Revolution, where they youth mobilized as Red Guards to attack old elements of society, targeting the elderly, intellectuals, traditional culture under the banner of destroying the 4 olds. Old ideas, old culture, old customs, old habits, leading to widespread persecution and violence against seniors. If you spend 5 minutes on Twitter and scroll just a little bit, I guarantee you, the one that I saw this morning, I forgot to save it. It was a quip out of a Dave Ramsey episode about some old guy that was 67 years old and had $2.2 million and had worked his whole life. And if you work and save your whole life too and have a family and kids and stuff, and now that's another discussion, but it's not the boomer. It's not because of the boomers that you cannot have a wife. There's a different reason for that. But he saved up. If you have $2 million after saving up and working like a normal job and everything, that's not that much money for that level of investing and effort. It just isn't. But people instantly, it's Smaug. The image is Smaug from The Hobbit with all the gold and everything. They have convinced the right, they have convinced the left, they have convinced all of them that, like universally, they have come together and proclaimed that older people are now evil incarnate because they had the good fortune of being born in a lower inflationary environment. They are taking the very righteous anger at a system that is rigged to make you lose and focusing, and they, the powers that be, all right? They is the powers that be. Who's they? They is the powers that be. Bankers, whatever you want to call them. Politicians, whoever you want to attribute they at.
Who do you want to call them, Ricardo? Schizo Garcia 5. Legit question for Ricardo. Do you get shakes in the morning? And do you take a shot to stop it? Not shit talking, just curious. The hair of the dog. I had terrific shakes my first time I was medicated for this.
They, the people that are enslaving you, the people that are above you, the people that make the decisions for your life. They.
The Tengu.
All right, that's what I mean by they. Everybody's always gets finicky about that shit, you bunch of gripers. You know, it's funny, they call them gripers. That kind of rhymes with gripers, you know? There's some Jordan Maxwellian language play there. But they have effectively created the Cultural Revolution in America because they have convinced everyone that being old is tantamount to a great sin, a great moral failing, just by virtue of you being old and being around when there was less inflation, when value was actually aligned with effort. And make no mistake, this is a byproduct of inflation. This is not a byproduct of boomers are evil and the most selfish generation ever. It's genius what these bankers have done. These cultural Marxists, these movers and shakers behind the scenes. It's genius what they've done because they have taken the very real and righteous indignation of those that see the writing on the wall and see that the effort is not meeting the amount of reward you get. It's a rigged game because the dollars are worth so much less and you still only get so many of them. Like, they'll never pay you over $100,000 a year, and that's after 10 years in some career. Like, I didn't hit six figures until like 12 years into my career, and even then I could not touch management. Like, it was never going to happen. And I plateaued, and they basically quiet fired me until they finally actually fired me. Like, it was, they really won't let you make nominally over that six-figure mark. And inside.
Trent with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I just realized I'm the last true Kang in the chat after Rentadawg was exposed for being a deranged lunatic, a murderer. Yeah. Don't go down the same road. Please. Please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my god, man. I still can't believe that shit's real. That's wild, dude. Half our budget goes towards pampering boomers. Yep, Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security. The biggest drain on the system. And Jay just enjoyed the 2. Ricardo Cumsocks and PK need to double team Melanie. Whoa. I don't know about that. I don't think PK is interested in sharing.
I don't think that's going to change. Because they say, oh, well, you want deflation, right? You want asset prices to go down. You got to earn less, and then the asset prices are going to go down. They have rightfully, they have, do you know what I'm trying to say here? They have focused, attenuated the righteous, actual, real indignation that the young people have against those that were able to trade their effort, dignity, time, most importantly, the time. You used to be able to trade your time in such a way that you could amass some kind of modicum of material wealth. Now, the powers that be, whatever you want to attribute that to, Democrats, Republican, doesn't matter. They have pivoted that righteous anger into we need to hate boomers. And it's the Maoist cultural revolution. That's exactly what it is. And the first reaction that I know someone is going to have to this headline of these arguably very attractive family, I mean, even the mom's not bad looking. Hey, mama, give me a call. You know what I'm saying? The three,
oh my God, bruh.
My 3 daughters all decided to put being a mother on hold. I'm devastated that I might not get to be a grandmother. The first reaction that the majority of people, I can already predict it, the majority of people are going to have is, well, that's what you get what you fucking deserve. Like it's that Joker. You get what you fucking deserve. Wait, was that the Joker? I don't know.
Well, it is kind of true. It's like, you know, obviously the mother didn't raise her daughters right with the correct, you know, priorities. So at the end of the day, it also comes down to the parents. The parents should have instilled in their children the importance of having children themselves.
But they're going to say you deserve it. I'm the mother of 3 daughters, and all of them aren't having children anytime soon. I'm devastated I might never get to be a grandmother. After struggling to get pregnant for years, I can't wrap my head around their decision. Let's face it, not everyone is cut out to be a parent. So this one has the anti-natalist gooning, you've got the anti-life people getting off, and you've got the Maoist cultural revolutionaries just giddy and shaking their batons in the air with glee. Yes, we did it, we did it. We've culturally, get what you deserve. As a mother to 3 adult daughters, I'll be the first to tell you motherhood is no walk in the park. No, not with 3 girls. Good Lord. I couldn't imagine. I always wanted to be a mother, but it wasn't easy to get pregnant. Once I finally did, there were even more hardships ahead as I raised my 3 girls. Well, how old are you? You don't look that old. Man, that one on the right is just, golly, that shirt. Those shirts with the unbuttoned tops like that, yeah. So I understand why some people decide not to have children, especially biological ones. Oh, now she's going to equate adopt. See, these wormy little women, they always say, oh, you can adopt. It's just the same thing as having an actual child. No, it's not. But when all 3 of my kids said they don't plan on prioritizing being parents, I was devastated that I wouldn't be a grandparent anytime soon. My daughters all say having biological children is not a priority right now. That is the every chick says that. It's code for I don't want to. That's what it is. A chick says she's waiting until she's 39. She just doesn't want to have kids. And so, I don't.
Most of them don't, man. It's sad. Genuinely sad. Because when they're alone in their bed, dying at 78 or 84 or whatever, and the only person who will be there by their side is some third world medical staff worker who doesn't even speak English, doesn't give a shit if you live or die, and you will die alone, having nothing in the form of a legacy. And maybe then you'll realize it was all for naught.
There's a libertarian argument about, you need to let people do whatever they want and all this other. Yeah, well, that has resulted in, 50 million new friends from south of the border in the past 4 years? One of the children said she didn't plan to have biological children. She hasn't ruled out because of becoming a mom altogether, but after seeing how many foster kids end up in group homes because of a lack of families willing to host them, she realized that adopting an older child would be the right choice. So she wants the virtue points of being a mom without the taking care of a child, a small child. So I'll be getting no tiny bundles from her. Oh, God, of course. So now she's using terms like tiny bundles of joy, and everybody who hates old people will just go, we're going to attack, Dementors, attack! And I don't even know, never watched Harry Potter. I just know Dementors is a enemy thing. I was thinking more like those bad guys from Turbo Man. Remember that show? Turbo Man? Booster. Nobody likes Booster. That's how I feel about antinatalists. Nobody likes antinatalists. Another child is undecided. She'd like to become a mom, but she hasn't met the right guy that rocks her world someday and is considering perhaps one pregnancy. But like her sister, she believes adoption is her best course to parenthood. However, as an LGBT person, she... Which one is it? Which one do you think is the lesbian? And let me guess. Wait a minute. Is it this one or is it this one? Is it the green-haired one with the booby shirt, or is it the one that, now that I think about it, and she says LGBTQ plus, and she's kind of, is this a he/him former?
Oh my God.
I don't know. Questions. Whether it realizes that motherhood, whether through a biological.
No, it's just the perfect example of either redheads being incredibly hot or below mid.
Child adoption or a combination of the two could be out of reach due to expense and possible discrimination. Shut up. They gave Dave Rubin and his husband they bought kids. Just fucking creepy. That leaves me with one child who seems content, at least at this stage, to pursue having a family the old-fashioned way. Oh, which one is that? I want to know which one that is. Is it the redhead over here? She got more cushion for the pushing, but we can put her on a diet. Don't worry. We can put her on a diet.
What?
She and her significant other. Oh, of course she has a boyfriend. And what does the significant other article link to? I use the term partner when speaking about my. Oh God, I didn't expect. Oh, we have look at that shitty tattoo. We have we've done this article. We've done that article. Long way to go before kids are even glimmers in their respective eyes. They're pursuing careers in highly competitive fields, which won't allow them to grow a family for several of their most fertile years. And again, everybody, because they have been brainwashed into believing that boomers are somehow evil just because they are 40 years older than you, will all be clapping with.
Dude, Griffin, some dude, a mod here, literally killed. This is wild. You're telling me, Ricardo, it is fucking wild. Crazy shit. It's always the redhead. Yep.
Glee. Yes, these boomers got what they deserve. Yes, these boomers. Yes, oh, you need to suffer more.
You're all...
What the fuck?
You understand you're playing into the Cultural Revolution, right? Like, do you...
Boomers did destroy this country. Period. That's an indisputable fact. They absolutely did destroy this country.
You understand this? Or are we just LARPing like we're somehow still... Just you get it, right? Fertile years. My children are far from alone. According to the CDC, the U.S. birth rate has decreased by 2% annually over the last decade, reaching a historic low in 2023. Yeah, well, you know, according to the Pew Research Center, a majority of adults under the age of 50 who don't have kids cite a major reason as they just don't want to. My experience with becoming a mother is affecting my emotions. Each of my kids thought this through and arrived at the right decision for them, so I had to take a step back and ponder why I, the person known for always being supportive of individual choices, had such a sorrowful reaction to my own kid's decision on the topic. It's almost like you've got hundreds of millions of years of biology screaming at you. After all, at least one of them hopes to have kids, and the other two might end up with them one way or another. One way or another, I'm gonna get you. I wanna put my face in those boobies one way.
Oh my god, bro. The musical numbers are unmatched.
Yes. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. You don't have to leave the comment. Raymond, you're a creep. Ah! I get it. Uggos aren't allowed to want to have sex. Yes, I understand. I understand. And then they always get the heartbeats in the comments.
Well, do you want to have sex or do you want a fucking relationship? Because you can't have both, Raymond.
I can't afford this shit!
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. You don't have to watch the videos. None of you are anyway.
I quickly realized it might have something to do with my own fraught path to parenthood. I struggled for almost 5 years through multiple cycles of fertility drugs. 2 devastating miscarriages. Wow, yeah, that is sad. I'm sorry to hear that. And eventually...
Jay Justin Joy with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Watch Team Busted. Okay. Let me see if I can drop that into a tab. Because the super chat feed is broken again. Okay. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Appreciate it, man. First PK did those horrific actions in that school. And now one of your mods is a murderer. You just can't catch a break, Griff. I know, man. How can I make these tragic events about me? Dude, if I was like a Pokemon type streamer, I would be like, I would make it all about me. Could you imagine, bro? Oh my god. I thought Synth had some crazy shit happen to one of his chatters, too. Like a murder or something. I don't know, man. No clue.
Eventually in vitro...
Drop a 500-page twit longer about how Rentadawgs murder affected you. I know, exactly. And what does it mean for me? And Yogi Bear with the 10. Really appreciate it, dude. For the retainer fee for Griffin's mods. Yeah. Gonna have to hire some private security, bro. Who knows? It's getting scary out there. It's getting scary out there, guys.
Fertilization. Jeez, before I finally gave birth to these 3 little people who infused my life with meaning. And yet, one of them turned out to be gay. And the other, they just don't want to have kids for you. We are both victims of our time. Unfortunately, the culture writ large has decided that civilizational suicide is more appealing than meaning, purpose, and propagating the species.
Schizo Garcia with the 2 wasn't Rentadawg in old synth streams? I'm not sure, honestly. I have no clue. I only recognize him from my chat. So, I'm not sure.
Especially if, God forbid, the species look the same as you.
Oh, no. We can't have that. Oh, what are you, racist? What did he say?
I like that meme. Can't be racist. Desperate to become a mom, I basically subjected myself to medical torture to achieve it. Well, how old were you before you started? So my own children feeling so differently about the prospect is hard to wrap my brain around. I'm learning to accept and support my daughter's decisions. As a Grammy or granddad. Oh, you use words like Grammy, first of all. And they'll ask any Grammy or granddad, and they'll tell you the payoff for the hard work of raising those helpless humans into productive citizens is the gift of grandparenthood. Well, here's the thing. You didn't raise them into productive citizens because they don't want to breed. That is the antithesis of being...
Dude, jeez. So, in the Netherlands, someone lit a church on fire. And now in Switzerland, there was a bar that just got blown up. Or no, it's in Italy, I think. So a Swiss bar that got blown up in Italy. And 40 confirmed dead. Jeez, man. Yup. They're out on the attack. I'm sure it's the wonderful enrichment that has been mass imported to their shores. I'm sure it's all that wonderful diversity and cultural enrichment that they just couldn't live without. But hey, at least Piers Morgan gets to eat fucking curry, right?
Productive citizens, quite frankly. Now, are you talking about productive citizens or productive GDP producers and consumers? Because America, the government, changed the terminology. I remember.
All Night Yahtzee with the 2 Griffin's mods have been some characters. Hey, at least we keep things interesting around here. Right?
You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Take a PK to Ban World. All right.
My dad talking about it in the 90s. They changed the terminology from citizens to consumers. They don't talk about American citizens anymore. It's American consumers. It's just consumers. You're nothing. So you functionally, you did not, you raised good little American Marxists, but you did not raise effective citizens so that you do not get the reward, the supposed reward that you think you're entitled to for raising productive little citizens. Now, the humble Midwestern mom who has 7 daughters that all end up with boyfriends and married and spitting out kids. You know, I actually know there's a family that I went to church with when I was young. I think they had 6 or 7 kids. The father died last winter, and I remember going to the funeral, and every single one of those boys had like 5 boys and 1 chick, 1 girl. And every single one of those kids, they're my age, the majority of them, they all have at least 3 kids. And they were all standing there with their wives, and the wives were just beaming with like 2 kids on their hips and 1 around the ankles. You know, kids all over this funeral, just smiling, giggling, happy kids. It was wild. And what was wild about it was like that was not an uncommon sight. And there was another guy that I went to church with when I was a kid, and he was at that funeral too. And I hadn't seen these people in at least a decade, and all of them, I hadn't seen any of them in at least a decade, more like 20 years. And this other guy, he had a wife, and they had.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's the thing in the Midwest, though. People do have kids. I mean, Charlie Kirk was right when he said that, you know, right-wingers are above replacement rate. The majority of, you know, the declining birth rates solely comes from left-leaning people. They're quite literally breeding themselves out of the voter base, which is why they're so desperate to mass import people as quickly as possible. So I don't know, man. You just got to be in the right area. If you're in the right area, you'll probably have luck finding a girlfriend, finding a wife, getting married, having kids, getting a house, having a good career and a happy life, and that'll be enough for normal people. You just got to get out of the big cities. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2. Where's the Aerith emoji? I need to add it. I'll try to remember to add that. And Captain Hook Games with the 2. I want another crusade. Islam is evil. I agree, man. We should have a real liberation of Europe this time around.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
A real liberation of
Either
Europe.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
There are too many losers out there, Griff. The women are mostly fucking losers. Well, yeah. It's up to the men to be winners.
At least, what, 4 or 5 daughters? At least like 5 girls between the ages of like 2 and 13. And he's my age. And I was thinking about it. It's like, I thought it was strange because I'm never around that many kids. Ever. And like when I was living in Columbus and definitely when I was living in New York, nobody had kids at all. It was not a priority. And there are still enclaves of people that, and the wives were, I mean, they were all beautiful because they were mothers and they were beaming and they obviously like loved their families and they were getting their joy in life was coming from the fact that they had a family. Sorry, Marxists and feminists. That's more rewarding than buying computer parts and building a PC or buying a car or whatever women buy, vibrators. And building a PC or buying a car or whatever women buy, vibrators.
Whatever women buy, vibrators. I mean, he's not wrong.
$1 billion worth of vibrators. Oh, my man doesn't satisfy me. Wonder why. Morning Glory Milking Farm. You know, and we look at it as weird. And it's like, that wasn't weird 40 years ago. That everyone, it's very rare, but every once in a while I will see a mom in Meijer or Walmart that has like a brood, like 7 kids. And she's always got this like, what's funny is these women that you see, and yes, okay, you can make the argument, oh, it's in public, Raymond. With all the kids, they don't ever seem as strung out as the moms that just have 1 or 2. Yep. Does that make sense? Like the ones that have that are like my age.
It's because their eggs are all in one basket, quite literally. Because, you know, if their one child isn't perfect, then their entire, you know, legacy is destroyed. So only children tend to stress out parents more because when you have 7, 8 kids, you know, if 1 or 2 of them fucks up, you still got 6 or 7 that will do the right thing and succeed in life and be your lasting legacy. So you're not betting everything on one child. So, yeah. And it also forces you to divide your attention and not just hyperfixate on one thing.
Age and have like 1 kid is the performative child where it's like we got married. I got married to the hot, tall guy and I got my RAV4, or not RAV4. No, she wants a 4Runner. Oh, no. Sorry. She got her Tahoe from her man. She got her Tahoe financed and he does well. So, you know, I don't have to work. She wears her hot little yoga pants and she's got like a performative child, as in a child that was a check mark on a box. She's the one in the store that's always strung out and like, stop doing that, stop doing that, stop. Will you shut up? It's always the mothers with like 2 kids. They're strung out of their fucking minds. It's never the mothers with like 6 or 7. And I'm not being hyperbolic about that. Every time I see a mom with a lot of kids, they don't like, they're just quiet. Like the kids aren't rowdy. They all kind of like seem to know to behave in public. There's like a different temperament about those types of people. I saw this Amish woman. She's a short little thing, and she had like her oldest daughter was as tall as her, and then like she had like 7 underneath that. And I was in Meijer, and I was pushing my cart, and she was coming out of an aisle with like all the other, and she's like, whatever the boy's name was, Thomas, get back here, you know, like watch out. And I looked at him, and I looked at the brood, and I was like, you got an army here, you got to feed. She's like, I do, and she just beamed as loud as she could beam. It was wonderful.
Chudler with the 5 Wings of Redemption reveals he's now 445 pounds. 1 pound less than his 2018 surgery weight, which means he spent $25K to lose 1 single pound in 7.5 years. Bruh. That is absolutely fucking abysmal. Jesus, man. That is very fucking sad. An all-night Yahtzee with the 2. If not cities, just move somewhere ruby red. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when I say major cities, I'm talking like Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York, DC, stuff like that. Like, you could go to southern cities, you could go to, you know, Midwestern cities, Texas cities, other than Austin. But, yeah, there's options. We'll just put it that way. Plenty of places you can go and still have like an urban lifestyle if you really want that.
It was absolutely wonderful. It's like those types of interactions I really get a lot of joy out of. And the dearth of good, positive family Like bunch of kids, everybody's smiling, everybody's laughing. Yes, I know. Horrible things happen, and you won't have as much money for your whoosy whatsits and thingy mabobs. Oh no! But like, I genuinely, and I'm gonna get a million comments about this, I'm sure, but I never see unhappy brewmasters, like brood masters. You know what I mean? Like 7 kids. They don't seem unhappy. It's always the moms that just have 1 or 2 that seem like they're at their fucking wits' end, can't stand it, and they don't want any more. And it's almost like, well, which came first? The non-desire to have more, or the exacerbation from having 1? Which came first? I don't know where you go to find the chicks that want to spit out 7. I don't. My dad couldn't find one. He got 3 out of his woman. So, you know, there's that. I just oh well, man. I don't know. Anyway, helpless humans, the thought of possibly never receiving this well-deserved prize makes me feel rather sorry for myself. Boy, they're going to eat you alive with this language. However, I realize my children don't owe me anything. The universe doesn't owe you anything. I think the term of 2025 that I hate the most is the universe doesn't owe you anything. I think that might be my least favorite thing. However, I realize my children don't owe me anything. And honestly, the joys of watching them grow into amazing young women they've become have truly been the greatest gift of all. Yeah, but they're not that amazing if they're not mothers. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, this one has nice cans, but once they hit a certain age and they're just, come on. So while I may be privately nursing my wounded soul over my lost grandchildren, I know I'll also find the strength to support my kids' very personal decision. Jeez, that's it, huh? All right, let's look at this. Annie Leibowitz, 76, says being an older mom means her daughters push her to take care of herself. Oh, you mean your daughters don't want anything to do with you? Shocker. We went on our first date night as new parents. I thought it would be harder to leave our daughter with the babysitter. I'm an entrepreneur who never went to college and taught my kids to avoid debt. They both decided to go to college anyway. You just can't give them phones. You know, homeschool, and you can't give them phones. The longer I do this,
that is true, man. Put off giving your kids phones as long as possible, because there's no going back once they have it. Schizo Garcia with the 5 watch. Okay.
The longer I'm ingratiated in this dystopic world that is reality, the longer I'm just of the opinion that you can't give them phones. You just can't give them phones. And you got to homeschool them. So there's that. Anyway, there's my controversial take of today. Please like, share, and subscribe. We'll talk to you soon, boys.
All right. So I'm assuming this is short.
Zoos are lame in general, though, man. When's the last time I went to the zoo? I went to San Diego Zoo. That line was pissing on everybody. Dude, if chimps were everywhere and they had full freedom the way people do, we'd have a fucking serious problem. It would be chaos. You wouldn't be able to leave your house. If there was as many chimps as there were people, you would never be able to get to your car. They would mug you every chance they got. They would rip your fucking feet off and fuck your ass. If you don't think chimps will steal babies and eat them, you haven't been paying attention to the literature. Crazy 800-pound silverback bursting through the tree.
What in the fuck?
Samoan babies that can run fast. I mean, that's what's going to survive. Fucking diesel, square-headed, destroying machine, fast twitch, muscle fiber, and finally in his life he's become special after years of neglect.
I got molested.
Did you?
Yes.
What in the fuck?
The fuck out. Yep.
That's pretty
it was
legit,
incredible.
Callan. Whoa.
I know.
That's amazing.
I know.
You sucked your dick?
No, he never sucked my dick.
How close did he get to it?
He just had. Well, it was
hard.
What in the fuck? All right, next up.
Surveillance footage shows this young man enter a Firehouse Subs and ask for a water cup. An employee then catches him getting a soda instead of water, and she approaches him to choose the water option for him on the touchscreen. However, the male then backs out of the water option and pours himself more soda. He then leaves, leaving the employee frustrated. She then calls the police as the male is now sitting outside the restaurant watching YouTube while sipping on his stolen soda.
Brandon, staff called because they want you trespassed from here. Staff called because you've been going in there taking water and stealing soda and not really serving any purpose being here, so they want you trespassed.
Brutal.
Do you understand what that means? Means you're no longer welcome here, and if you come back, you're gonna get a ticket.
Going back in firehouse subs?
Correct.
That's for yours.
I can't hear you.
That's for yours.
That's what?
What they're saying is I stole what? What I stole?
They said you've been going in there, taking water, drinking soda, not really serving any legitimate purpose, being there, being a paying customer. You're none of that, so they want you trespassed.
I paid for food here.
Okay. Today?
Not today, but I paid for food here.
Okay. Well, you can't just go in there and take water and take soda and...
I asked for a cup of water and they gave it to me.
Okay. Well, they don't want you here anymore, so... Any questions about that?
No.
Okay. If you come back, you're going to get a ticket, so that includes, like, this whole area here. Alright, so then you gotta get up and walk away.
What's up?
You gotta talk louder.
I don't think you're trespassing unless it's the manager.
I can trespass you. That's
the manager can trespass you.
or I can. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they want you trespass.
Oh, the manager.
No, it doesn't matter who.
Yeah,
an employee here.
Definitely does.
I'm telling you to leave now or you're going to get a ticket because I've already trespassed you.
You can't give me a ticket.
Yes, I can.
Are you the owner of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
Are you the manager at Firehouse Subs?
It does not matter.
It definitely does matter.
Get off the property.
Get me.
Leave the property now. I'm telling you to leave.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
I can explain it to you, but I
Is he blind? No, he's just being a prick.
can't understand it for you. You need to leave.
Dude,
Leave.
have an issue, let's go.
Leave.
Now you just touched me.
Yep, I did.
Let's go, dude.
Do you want to go to jail?
You can put me in jail?
Yes.
Oh, I will. Yeah.
You can't put me in jail.
Get off the property.
Off the property.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
Get off of the property.
Dude, you're gonna go to jail, just walk away.
Can you get them to contact the manager?
No.
It's not worth it. They want you trespassed.
They're not sending
They want you
their
trespassed.
best.
Not
Let him
worth
walk
it. Let's
past
go.
and see what he does.
Get them to the manager to contact Firehouse
If he walks
Subs.
past again, we'll take him to jail.
Take him to jail.
He learned all this at law school, guys.
Leave the
Sitting down
property.
outside of Firehouse Subs.
You can go stand over there. You can go stand over there. You cannot go on any UWSP properties or this building.
But as soon as you contact
No,
the manager of
I'm not
Firehouse
doing
Subs is when
anything
I'll
that
leave.
you request. You don't get that right.
As soon as you contact the manager of Firehouse Subs
No.
is when I'll leave.
Brandon, we don't have an issue. If you just walk away, we're all good. Like, but if you try walking back, you're gonna go to jail.
Contact the manager. You
That's
can't
not how
make-
it
you can't-
works.
Yeah, it's definitely how that works.
No.
As soon as the manager says I have been banned from Firehouse Subs is when I'll be banned from Firehouse Subs. The
Get off
manager
the
never
property.
said I've been banned from Firehouse
Does
Subs.
it help if the employees don't want you there? Because the employees don't want you there.
Better with the employees when
Okay.
I'm sitting outside of Firehouse
You're out
Subs.
on
I'm not
bond too,
inside
aren't
of it.
you?
Can you contact the manager so we can
No.
situate this? Okay.
223 com. What are his bond conditions? Do you understand what bond conditions are?
No.
Okay, so you're out on bond because you committed a crime. Okay, so you can't commit any other crime.
I'm not committing crimes.
No, not yet. But if you come back on this property, I'll take you to jail for DC.
I'm not taking it.
Actually, I can.
Okay, no,
All
you
we're
cannot.
asking you to
You
do
definitely
is
cannot because the manager never said.
It does not matter.
The manager never said that I was banned from Firehouse Subs for sitting outside of Firehouse Subs.
Do you want us to physically remove you from the property? Do you want us to do that?
You literally can't. You literally can't.
We will physically remove you.
You can't. Contact the manager of Firehouse Subs.
Dude.
Well, we'll see where he goes. If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going.
I mean, I would not have the patience to deal with this shit, bro. The kneecapping would already begin. Holy shit. Dude, it's just... It's all so tiresome. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Alright. What time is it? 6? I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay on, guys. I am tired, bro. Been live for what, 8 hours? And I've been awake for almost 40 something, so we'll see. But yeah, we'll check it out. We'll see how much longer I can stay up. I am getting pretty tired. And Prime with the 5. This guy looks like the best Donkey Kong player in Smash. Ah, that's actually not too far off, yeah. True. And Captain Hook Games of the 5. Shit, it's my constitutional right to be a Firehouse Subs officer. That's right. Indeed. It's exactly what the Founding Fathers had in mind. All men are created equal, in and outside of.
All right,
Firehouse
awesome.
Subs.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're making a choice. Go ahead. Go ahead. I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away. You're not listening.
They ain't never said I'm trespassed.
It don't matter.
You're a random police officer.
It don't matter.
They said they want you trespassed.
It's control the firehouse. Stay there with that officer. You're not free to leave yet.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
The manager?
I am. I'm the one that called. Yeah, let's talk over here. And she can give you information too, because he's coming on nights that she's here. If you need.
He stole soda?
He sold soda today, yeah. So we gave him a water cup. I walked right up to the machine. I said, the water's right here. He went back and took something else. And
took a soda?
Took a soda, yeah.
Dude, they said they want you trespassed. It's not that big of a deal. Just don't come back. Why does that matter, dude?
I'm just chilling. I'm just watching about YouTube.
Yeah, I understand that, dude. Dude.
Talking about some, you're bad for Firehouse Subs, you're trespassing. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
He's refusing to leave, so I'm gonna take him to jail. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna come back in with some paperwork. I'm gonna take him to jail for theft.
Okay.
Did he cause any disturbance in here?
I wouldn't say disturbance, but there was an incident where like he made a few people feel uncomfortable because he stood up and went really loud
Screaming
on
in the
Sunday.
store?
Yeah, so he screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday.
That was on Sunday.
So today
that was
he
not today.
Stole soda.
Today he took soda again. And the funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear Solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
All right, I'm gonna get him tucked away and I'll be right back.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
What's the point of this?
Because I don't like people trying to come up to
Dude, I understand
saying that I have to do something that I know I have to do.
Brother, dude.
Chilling. On my YouTube, I watch a little water cup.
I understand that. But they're
up.
saying you're stealing and
try to tell me I'm bad for Firehouse Subs.
All right, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
I'm not under arrest for
theft. Do not fight. Do not
Don't fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight. All right, we're gonna stand here. Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop. 241, he's fighting.
Oh my god.
241, he's fighting.
Yeah, I never actually stolen anything. You just put me in jail.
They're not sending their best.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
They gave me a cup of water.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
Pitiful.
I'm not losing my job over this. I'm not losing my job.
Stop.
I have one cuffed.
I have his hand.
I'm not losing my job over this. Let him do it, man.
You made a choice. This hand. I've got one cuffed. I need his left hand.
I'm not losing my job. Put your hands behind your back. I'm not losing my job. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. I didn't steal anything. You can't put me in jail over this.
Yes.
No, you can't. You cannot put me in jail over this. You literally can't put me in jail over this. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the I did. You can't put me in jail over it. That's dumb. I didn't steal anything.
You need to be searched.
They tried to put me in jail for theft. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the I did. You can't put me in jail over that.
They're
saying you took soda. Soda? Soda. They gave me a cup. That's not fucking stealing.
But you said they gave you a cup.
They gave me a cup. That is not stealing. That is not stealing.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, they gave me a cart when I walked into the grocery store. It's not stealing if I fill that shit up and don't pay.
That's good.
If they didn't want me walking out with it, why'd they give me the cart?
No, it's not put me in jail. Hell no, I just got Okay. Hell no.
My key fob doesn't work. Good.
I'm not going to jail over this. They gave me a cup. I'm not going to jail for this. I'm not going to jail.
Raymond, stop resisting.
They gave me a cup. It is not fucking stealing. It would be stealing if I took the cup. It would be stealing if I...
Thanks, guys.
Is this one of my mods? You never know, man.
Sure, we'll just come and grab the salt.
Okay.
It could be.
I'll go get shot today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. I'm not going in there. Hell no. I'm not going in there. I'm getting shot today.
What the fuck?
You're the assistant manager?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm her mother. She's the general manager.
Okay, can I talk to her real quick?
You were the one that got the earpiece knocked out. You did good.
Something else knocked out. I was trying to bring her to the ground, but...
So you look kind of young, so hopefully
Yeah.
this wasn't too bad of an experience.
That's all right.
Next time, call me out there, man, because I'm 62. I ain't got much life left, so
No, he fought him. Yeah, we were watching the whole time. That was not fun.
Yeah.
That's what I didn't want to deal with in here.
Yeah, no, it makes
Because
sense.
he was going to get confrontational.
So I'm going to grab a non-permission, non-consent form. We're taking him to jail because he stole a soda.
Yep.
So as far as that goes, I'll have you fill it out. Do you have, like, cameras and stuff?
We do have cameras. I would have to have, I can call my owner. She has access to it on her phone.
Is this around the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop him to the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling him against the wall, so...
The manager never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up! I'm gonna punch the shit out you when I get out these cups. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching them glasses off your face. Shut the up! When I see you, when I get out these cups, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you.
That's a felony.
Okay, bet.
Be honest with yourself. Have you ever bent a rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when did buying food once turn into a lifetime of free soda? Because to me...
See.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? Now, a couple months ago, we did a video where I said if we got over a certain light goal, that we would try to rebuild the infamous Luty Submachine Gun. The Luty, of course, being the improvised 9mm subgun described in the book by, of course, Mr. Luty, Expedient Homemade Firearms. So promises made, promises kept, we took our own crack at it, and for better or worse, here we are. The Luty.
That does look funny. Beef Extreme of the two, I'm judging the content of his character. Yeah, the content of his character is foul at best.
Luty Submachine Gun. The whole idea behind this, as you can clearly see, is that it is something that is able to be made out of easily attainable, just components, hardware, tubing, you know, that sort of thing. We'll get more into Mr. Luty
The content of his character is shit.
and, you know, whether or not this is actually a successful design in a bit. But right now, Tutti Frutti, Luty Shooty. The OG can't stop the signal, Mal. So yeah, what we're playing with today is actually a by the book, literally by the book, there's a book, Luty 9mm subgun. So I think it's fair to say right off the bat, it's ugly as shit. And there are lots of things on this feature-wise that can really tell you that it's very improvised. It's got one of the worst triggers I've ever felt in my life, and I'm an AK and Glock fanboy. Now, the Luty, of course, is just a typical 9mm direct blowback subgun, but what's most interesting about this gun is not how it works necessarily, more of why it was designed. Now, in the United States, we have what's called the Second Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. It's about as old as our country, and it basically says, well, it verbatim says, that a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and to bear arms shall not be infringed. Basically says, in order to keep us free, we need to be able to keep and bear arms. A lot of countries, though, aren't necessarily that lucky, and through things we won't talk about, that's starting to show its ugly head in a lot of places. But the country we're going to specifically talk about today is the UK. In the mid-90s, they had a pretty horrific shooting, which, of course, politicians, not letting a good crisis go to waste, immediately blamed guns and basically annihilated what was left of British gun rights, by and large. This did not really sit well with a gentleman by the name of Philip Luty. Yeah, that's right, Brits. You guys are responsible for this one. At least it probably works better than the LE5. Seeing all this new gun control passed as a ridiculous form of government overreach, Luty designed this out of protest. The idea being he was setting out to prove that no matter what, no government will ever fully be able to take weapons away from their citizens, because if worse comes to worst, you can just make your own. So if you agree with Mr. Luty that gun control is bullshit, go ahead and subscribe. All my homies think that gun control is bullshit. But Luty even went a step further. Not only did he...
Buying land for shooting a gun is amazing. Yeah, it is cool. I would love to buy, like, some thermite and use that for target practice, but you gotta have big pieces of land for that.
He designed this, but he also...
Preferably in the desert, too, so you don't start a brush fire.
Released and published those designs so that people will always have access to the information that he was able to put together. This didn't sit well with the British government, and if there's several videos out there on the life of Mr. P.A. Luty, and if there was ever an example of somebody being railroaded by government, this guy was it. Count Dankula has an excellent video on this. I'll go ahead and link that, but first, you gotta keep watching this video. I mean, we gotta talk about the fucking Luty. The difference between me and Count Dankula is I've got a Luty, And if Count Dankula has a Luty, I hope to God he doesn't say that on the internet. For the love of God, he lives in the UK. So anyhow, I'm going to go ahead and load up another magazine, and we're going to talk about some of the pros and cons of the gun. So this that I'm loading up, clearly, is the Luty Mag. Also completely improvised and able to be made out of generic hardware. It looks like it should be a standard capacity 30-round magazine. However, it is not, in fact, because it's actually single stack. Because I guess double stack hard, double stack scary. Single stack just means the cartridges aren't staggered, so you get lower magazine capacity. But I guess if you're already kind of cutting it close as far as having a gun that's barely functional, single stack may be for the best. So what are the pros of the Luty? Well, if you're ever trapped in a hardware store with access to electricity, drill press, and a couple of other things, you know, this is definitely something that you could make. It also is perfectly capable of spitting out 9mm projectiles at lethal velocities. So I guess what I'm getting at is that this is a more or less completely functional submachine gun for short distances that can be improvised. That's about where the good stuff ends. Some of the cons of the Luty. Well, it has a completely unrifled barrel, which is interesting. And by interesting, I mean that it's going to cap your velocity, and of course you don't get any twist on the projectile, so it's going to start tumbling pretty soon and just completely butt fucks your accuracy. So that's not great. Another thing is you better be good at deburring, because there are so many edges on this gun that just want to cut you to shit, because as you can see, it is pretty crude. And like I said, this is a pretty much just entirely by the book Luty. So this is all supposed to be like this. A lot of interesting aesthetics. As I mentioned before, the trigger, it's complete dog shit. If you guys want to have a Grantham Ghost the Trigger moment with me, it's only on one side too, which is kind of interesting. Pulling it, like you look at my hand shaking, like it's so fucking.
I mean, it does look like a fun little gun to use, but I don't know if I would bother going through all the steps to make it.
Heavy trigger, you got to really mean it. Like I had to actually, you can't really pull it well properly. Like if you put the right meat part of your index finger there, you've got to take the hook, the little crook in your index finger there, the joint, and just kind of slam it forward. So when I say it's a shit trigger, just know that I'm not being picky. Another issue I have with it is the title of the book, Expedient Homemade Firearms, because building this Luty was not expedient by any means. In fact, it took more work and man hours than the AK-50 V2 assembly did. So if you think this is something that can just be assembled in an afternoon in your garage with Dremel and a drill press, you're out of your fucking mind. It's also worth noting a lot of the sizes of tubes and things. We built this to spec, exactly how the book said to do it, and a lot of the sizes that were mentioned, like the tubing and whatnot, they are not commonly available. Definitely not made for 2022 tubing sizes and standard measurements. And for the record, it's not about the whole imperial metric bullshit. It's just, when you give McMaster Catalog a run for its fucking money, you know you're...
Schizo Garcia with the 2 3D printers have rendered this useless. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can make like the plastic guns and everything now. True.
Working with some weird shit. Also, the absence of stock, really any comfortable place to hold this, on top of its terrible accuracy and having absolutely sights, it makes this pretty much a very, very, very short-range weapon, or just a spray and pray, hopefully you hit what you're going for kind of thing. Subguns like this aren't exactly known for being, you know, weapons of precision, but this is kind of pushing it. I guess if you want to be technical nowadays, you could just simply weld like a piece of Picatinny here if you wanted to run an optic on it, but to be honest, I don't think it's going to make that big a fucking difference. But if you got guns at home that you do actually want to put an optic on, you can always go and check out our friends at EuroOptic. Just being frank, our odds of monetization on this video are about as good as my odds of hitting something with this at 100 yards. So we'd like to thank EuroOptic for coming in and helping us out with the price of the build. They're a great company, good prices. I've actually ordered stuff from them, and with their red shipping, they ship a couple days, gets to your house. Super great for, you know, the instant gratification generation that I completely fall into. Anyhow, be sure to give them some love for supporting something as ridiculous as this. So let's go shoot some more shit with the Luty. Now, of course, we had to do our typical White Claw penetration test, but this time we're going to test 2 things with it. One, just demonstrating that even though there's no rifling, you're losing a little bit of velocity and whatnot, that this 9mm direct blowback still has enough energy to successfully punch a hole through a White Claw. I know that's not exactly a high benchmark, but it's still a good visual representation of how much energy is being imparted onto the target. We're also going to be testing if I can even fucking hit these White Claws from here. I'm probably standing about 15 feet away. We're going to give it a shot. Fighting Tyranny in 3, 2, 1. So that's something that I also wanted to bring up too, and I kind of did that on purpose. The magazine really likes to fall out randomly. We'll get back to that test in a moment. So the magazine is held in by this little thin strip here. It's kind of cool the way they do it, I'm not gonna lie. It acts as a stopper there at the base of the mag well, but it also is the bottom piece where it is retained by, I'm not kidding, a cut bolt and a slant cut nut at the end with 2 washers in between a piece of spring steel. I tried bending it in a little bit more. It just kind of works. So if you're gonna be firing the Luty, I highly suggest that you kind of hold it by the magazine to kind of give it a little bit of help staying in place. So let's go ahead and try that again. Resuming the test in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Definitely shoots fast, though.
I hit one. Good thing I have my totally not just freshly reloaded backup magazine. Okay, a little bit better that time. So yeah, if you give it a little bit of a help there from the magwell grip, which I'm used to on an AK anyway, just because it just feels right, you know, guns like this. It feeds fairly well. It's just hip firing gun with a terrible trigger. That's open bolt, so it's got to jump to it anyway. Really bad trigger, can't say that enough. With absolutely no way of aiming it. It's a good thing that the thing that this was designed to shoot at is bigger than White Claws. You know, like steel targets and, you know, IPSEC targets, you know, that sort of thing. You know, 3-gun. Let's go check it out. So I know
Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Is it made of silver, dude? If it is, I want it.
we killed these 2 up here. We got this one. It's actually ripped up pretty good, ripped the whole top off. This one's a survivor. That's a survivor. Up here. Yeah, tore this one up pretty decent as well. I know the Ruby Grapefruit one there, we made that one jump a good bit. Yeah, 2 magazines and we killed 2 targets. It's a perfect example of why you don't let people take your guns in the first place, because then you can't just do this. Real gun mo better. Now, doesn't that just kind of sum all this up? So what do I think?
Kind of gun you get at the start of Far Cry, yeah, and you have to slowly upgrade throughout the entire game.
About the Luty Submachine Gun. Well,
and then by the end, it's finally actually usable.
It's clearly very kind of crudely and shittily made. It jams a lot. The magazine likes to fall out. There's no sights. It's inaccurate. And it basically just, it shows that Mr. Luty didn't exactly know a whole lot about firearm design. And frankly, that proves his point far better than if he were a master gunsmith. The fact that what I would assume is a pretty intelligent, but still everyday Joe, the everyman in the UK, could feel so strongly about something that he could go out and find a way to build one of these and build a guide and design something that can be made with everyday available materials without having a background in firearm engineering or anything. That speaks volumes. It proves that as long as there are people out there willing to believe in something, willing to innovate, and refuse to give up their God-given or otherwise inalienable rights, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, even if it requires an extra trip to Home Depot. Anyhow, guys, this was a really cool, fun range video for me. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is one of the only, if not the only, videos on YouTube of a Luty actually being fired, a full auto Luty. And of course, you know, we have our SOT, our FFL, everything that allows us to be able to do stuff like this, so I figured if we can, we must, because this is a cool piece of history, and it's a cool piece of firearm history that I think a lot more people should learn about, so I'm glad I was able to show it to you. And, let's face it, I promise it to you guys, and I always fulfill.
It's not the iron sight, it's the action. So
all my promises. Kami Tommy coming soon. But anyhow, guys, I have a lot more exciting shit for you guys this month. This is going to be a really killer month. We got some good content for you, and some guns that you have definitely never fucking seen before, at least here. So be sure you don't miss out on that.
All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm, like, tired, and I probably need to get some sleep. So, plus my dog is asking to go out, so. Been live for, what, 8.5 hours, so it's a good time to call it, so. Had a interesting start to the new year, that's for damn sure. But anyway, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Really appreciate all the support as well. You know? Yeah. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let Rentadawg bone saw off your right. There you go. There. Let that one linger. Neonverse animation with the 2. Why do Americans obsess over guns all the time? I'm not really obsessive over guns myself, but it's more so like you can do it, so people do. I don't know. Guns are like a uniquely American thing, I guess, at this point. So a lot of people view it as like part of American culture to fully indulge in all that guns have to offer. But anyway, I will talk to everybody, I guess, later today at some point. I hope y'all have a great New Year's Day, I guess, technically, or Thursday. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.